Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody all around the world, we are back. We are here. We are live and ready for one of the biggest events of the night in Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios for the championship of one of the four belts at 147 pounds. We're excited. We're back. We're here and we're live. We're all ready to get ourselves egged on and have ourselves potentially a historic night of boxing, an historic night of action, a historic night of events going forward. We've already had some news coming on here right when I was about to come on air. And with you all, if you have been keeping up with everything, let's go on and break it right now. For those of you just tuning in, Richardson Hitchens is out of his championship fight with the likes of Oscar Duarte. That's right. Oh my. Oh Lord. He has been forced to pull out of the fight with Oscar Duarte for his championship opportunity, rather championship defense at 140 pounds, due to the fact that he fell ill after the weigh-in, and now Oscar Duarte is essentially out of an opponent. That fight on the night is officially scrapped on what was supposed to be a showcase card at 140 pounds with, again, if you didn't know, Gary Antoine Russell versus and Hiroa was going to fight each other. In the co-main event was supposed to be Hitchens versus Duarte. But again, Hitchens is out. Hitchens is done. Hitchens is not on the fight anymore. The card has been completely scrapped. Now, there's a whole debate going on right now. If you're watching on YouTube along with this channel for the prelims, as with your prelims on YouTube, the main card is going to be on the zone, as is normally the deal. But as of right now, discussing a whole big topic of whether or not we should have the sanction bodies do away with the whole weight, essentially stripping the fighter because of weight, or rather having a change in how the weight classes operate as a whole. And it's built up a whole new discussion. I tell you what, it's probably going to push back some of this card because it got to still make time for 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. And so we're going to have all of that and more to discuss right here on the show today. And if you're just tuning in, hey, hello and welcome. I'm your host, Jean-Luc Watts. Welcome to the Watch Report. How you doing? Good to see you. This is the live stream commentary for the fight on today with Barrios versus Garcia. Barrios being the reigning 147-pound champion, going to defend his belt against the rising star, rather one of the more prominent stars, prominent names, prominent fixtures, not just in this division, but in all of boxing as a whole, in Ryan Garcia, who had an opportunity to beat Rolly Romero over on the last Ring Magazine card, but got knocked down and got beat up and outclassed completely for all of almost 12 rounds, and now looks to make his redemption road become reality on his first real World Championship opportunity at 147, straight up in general. So we're going to see if we can accomplish that, as well as touch on the other fights of the night and the other news surrounding the boxing world. So we all excited. We all here. We even got people in the chat right now, like with Love King. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in to the show with us on today. And hey, let's go on and get the superlatives out the way for this show. We got a lot to talk about, especially with this Richardson Hitchens news. So hey, if you are here, go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Come on, leave a like on the stream. Get the likes up on this stream. Let the world see what we got going on the hottest show in all of the globe, right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. Also, be sure to go ahead and hit the notification bell so you know whenever we post right here on YouTube. Please be sure to go through and subscribe to the channel. Come join the empire. And please be sure to share the show with everybody that you know, so we can keep on building up this empire together, along with you and your support. We can make it possible to grow this thing into bigger, better, and stronger heights surrounding the world of not just boxing, but the entire discourse of sports media as a whole. We can be an indomitable force in this community and beyond, all with you simply clicking, watching, and leaving likes and telling people about the show. No question about it. And if you would like to give and support the channel, as you all have consistently done, we have Cash App, we have PayPal, we got links down below in the description, as well as super chat, super gifts, stickers, and so much more through YouTube. If you click on the chat button, you can go through already. You click on that little dollar sign down in the screen in the chat menu. Hey, you can give to the channel with whatever you can afford to give. We ain't gonna force you. We're gonna earn our keep. But if you do, it means the world to me, helps me to pay the bills, and also helps me to be able to go through and make this show bigger, better, and stronger, all for your viewing and listening pleasure. But with all that out the way, we got a lot of stuff to talk about right now. We don't want to waste no more time because we got time with the prelims still waiting to go underway fully. We need to talk about Richard and Hitchens and the whole card as a whole. So without further ado, hey, let's jump into the action. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get it started. Yes, sir. Let's get it started. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
We got some problems.
We're starting this show off right. We got a whole big agenda of combination technique. What's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show with us on today. Love King as well. I've already said salute to you, but I'll say it again because you were the first one here, and that we love people that are consistent on this channel. Salute to you. But we got some breaking news technique, and if you are just tuning in, again, Richardson Hitchens is off the card, and this fight with him and Duarte for the title at 140 is no longer happening. My God, well, we ain't clapping for it. We shocked. We're shocked. Truly, we are shocked. And also, we will take some breaks to get some water, get some food and snacks. So just know I'm gonna take care of myself, and you all take care of yours as well as we go through. We're gonna have a long show, a very long stream. But the biggest news of the day at this point in time is that Richardson Hitchens is now not fighting on the card for essentially Oscar Duarte. And he's not defending his belt anymore. And it's because he got sick post weigh-in and had to pull out of the fight. And they just had a big old debate on the zone right now going about whether or not you should have or should not have the ability to strip somebody because they can't make the weight or make the fight, even if they're a champion. We got a whole nother conversation involving the fact that should the rehydration clause be a thing in this sport when it comes to fighters fighting, because of the fact of the risk that it can hold on fighters when they're trying to be healthy in the best vein possible. And this is where the rule for rehydration is, in fact, prominent. And this is part of the reason why the conversation that we've had in the past in regards to the IBF's 10-pound rehydration clause, other fights when they put in rehydration clauses for a fight, and all that stuff, the main topic of discussion is, can you fight at your weight class? And do we need to be more strict so that we hold people to be able to fight at their natural weight more closely? If you can move up and down through divisions, yes, it is impressive, but it also needs to be impressive if you can be able to control yourself at said division. Because again, they brought up a perfect example with Oscar Duarte fighting at cruiserweight or fighting at 168, 175, but then would come into the fight at 200 pounds. My gosh, this brother should not be a 175 pounder. A weight bully is the coin turn that we normally see when it comes to him or people that do that very same thing. And so it's a deterrent. It's not a distraction, but it is a concern of fairness when it comes to competition. You should be able to make this weight and be able to be comfortable at this weight. And if you can't, well, you should not be fighting here. Hence why people hold that restriction of rehydration clauses and strict weight limits. That should be a thing. On the flip side of the coin, the danger to your health, the danger to the fighter, the danger that a fighter cannot go and fully flush themselves back to full health when they do make a weight class is something that you should not have these rehydration clauses, because then it puts the fighter that is struggling, even if they do make weight, at a constant risk of, okay, yeah, we are damaged goods, and so it shouldn't be a thing. You abolish them. Make it so that we don't have this issue at all, and allow fighters to be able to, after they make weight, okay, boom, you hit the limit, you follow the rule, you did what you needed to do, and now you can balloon back up, and hence you shouldn't be stripped or penalized, and you should be able to get into that fight fully healthy, because up until that point, by the deadline, you did what you were supposed to do. If I'm gonna be honest in my answer, I do think that this sign, though I want the fight with Hitchens to take place, and I am very sad, it's a very terrible thing that we had to see Richard Hitchens pull out of this fight because of his illness. Understandable. At the same time, this is why those clauses, or rather those limits, like with that 147, or like with the IBF, when they restrict 10-pound rehydrations or whatever the case may be, this is why they're present. And this is part of the reason why the weight classes matter. Because I do want it. We have been arguing for on this channel, make fighters make the weight. We don't want you to not be healthy. And at the same time, we don't want you to not have the capacity to be able to essentially do what you're supposed to. We don't want it to be that you are not able to operate in your fullest. And what that means is that you need to be able to come in at a weight that you are able to be fully comfortable in. Fight where you are able to abide. Be where you're supposed to be. Operate in the vein that you're supposed to operate, and be able to commit fully to being comfortable. Because if you can't, my gosh, at this point in time, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be terrible, and you're gonna run into these types of situations where you can't comfortably be where you need to be, and you can't make the way that you're supposed to make, and all of a sudden now you are in a bad way, and you're missing out on opportunity, missing out on world acclaim, missing out on situations where, hey, you were going to be the co-main event. A lot of the division was going to be shooken up, depending on your ability to have a victory at 140. And now, it's not happening. And so, it makes it so it's an even playing field, makes it so it's even closer to on the level of regime, of talent versus talent, where you both are at the best that you can be, and you're at where you're supposed to be. And it keeps on honing the identity of discipline that we talk about in boxing all the time. This doesn't mean that we want to hold it against you if you can't make weight. But at the same breath, this is why the rule is in place, so that if you are going through this discipline, you're doing it in a way that when you recognize you can't do something, okay, you have to go where you can actually abide. Right now, for Hitchens, sadly, it's not at 140. It's not. I don't think it's at 140. He was already struggling with the last time he made weight, or the last time, that he was fighting at 140. He was struggling to make a weight then, I believe. Everybody was saying on the scale, he looked weight drained on the scale. If you go watch social media, you go look at the reactions to him face to face with Duarte. Now, the blood is out, and it's most likely it's on to 147. And with his frame, with his size, with especially the age he's going, and he's still able to grow, yeah, this makes sense. He can't withstand this type of weight class no more, and he needs to move up. But that's not an indictment on the rules being put in place when it comes to rehydration and weight. Because again, the whole point is so you can fight where you're supposed to fight. I'm not with people like Sergio Moore and others who don't want these rehydration clauses, or rather don't want these weight restrictions to be a thing, because they're there so that we can have a more funneled perspective of, okay, you're fighting where you're supposed to be, and you are where you need to be. And this is the price that you pay if you're I'm not trying to sound disingenuous or just cold. We've seen Devin Haney do it. We've seen Terrence Crawford be able to go from 135 to 168. We've seen fighters do it before, where you can slim down and then go back up. Devin Haney, that was one of his biggest tropes as to why he was so dominant, though his skill was still a skill at 140, at 135, now at 147. He was able to slim down to like to 135 and look almost bare bones, but yet still rehydrate up insanely by the time the night of the fight. And oh my gosh, oh shoot, this dude is huge. This dude is ridiculous. And we were calling him a weight bully for it. We said Dave Benavidez was doing the same thing at 168. He was fighting, and he said, oh, this brother ain't no 168 pounder. He should be, he's big enough, he can fight at 175 or at cruiserweight or at heavyweight, which now he's going about doing. But that was a gripe against him. And in part, we were saying we need those stricter restrictions to stop stuff like that. That was people in the chat. That was people in this very chat saying it. Not saying it's the people here now, but over the years, we've seen the rhetoric. And so to say this, we need to do away with it, that's preposterous. We don't. The structure needs to be egging people forward to be close to where they're supposed to be so that we don't get people missing out on opportunities because of the health and the strain of just making weight. Now they are nudged even more fervently to fight where they're supposed to fight and where their body can actually abide by. Also, we got people in the chat, like with Albuga. What's going on with that, hey, brother? What's going on? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening with us. We got a long stream ahead. We got a whole host of opportunity names and a lot of fights to make because we are probably going to be waiting a pretty decent amount of time for the prelims to officially go underway due to the fact that we have now confirmed news. Richardson Hitchens is gone and is not fighting on the division. Or rather, he is not fighting at all in the night because he fell ill because of the weight cut and has essentially had to pull out of the fight. And due to that, one less fight on the card. And so now a lot of the normal operation that we were expecting to see when it comes to what was going to transpire on the night, it's gotten pushed back a little bit. Not even a little bit. It's probably going to get pushed back probably like an hour. So Lord knows, who knows when we actually will see the start of the card as a whole. But we're going to be here sitting around talking and having a lot of fun. Hey, look, we can do the championship rounds while we're here. Let y'all talk about whatever you want to discuss and go through the world of boxing, news, rhetoric, and beyond, all with you by our side. Having a time, having some fun, and having ourselves a great endeavor of opportunity and outright fun and excitement. No question about it. I'm also got to make sure I put out a post to the world of YouTube and beyond so people can see, or I can finalize this post so people can see what we got going on. They know when to tune in and what's going on right now. But this is a big moment because we got to look at this even beyond just the fight itself. Yes, we've seen Hitchens now is lost out on his chance to defend his belt. We can argue whether or not he should be stripped. I would argue there's an argument on both sides whether he should be stripped of the title or not. I'm leaning towards he should be stripped because of the context of why he had to pull out of this fight. Yes, though he was a champion, and yes, it was illness. We understand. But this wasn't illness like what we saw with the likes of Flo Schofield or Daniel Dubois. This was illness because you pushed yourself to making weight, and now you, because of that, it was so drastic, you can't fight. It's a dodgy slope. It's a really slippery slope because you can argue for both instances. I would argue because of the fact that now it also looks like he's going to move up to 147, and he's going to be in the same breath as Jen Sasaki, Brian Norman Jr., as well as Devin Haney, and now Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. Another name to the notch of the welterweight division. Hey, it can look, if we all of a sudden see everybody else also feels, hey, we can't make this same weight. A lot of people from this same card can be moving up and doing the same thing as Hitchens. All of a sudden, we got ourselves a very interesting affair of competition. And what was seen as potentially a weak welterweight division looks a little stronger now. Looks a little bit stronger. And if that's the case, that could be interesting. But nonetheless, we are where we are. But I would argue he should be stripped because of the fact we can see almost the writing on the wall, of what's about to transpire, what's getting ready to happen, and where this track is going. At least in my estimation, but I would love to hear from you all in the chat down below so we can see you and your thoughts and opinions on everything involving the world of boxing and the fight right now with Barrios and Ryan Garcia for the championship. But let me finish putting this blast out real quick. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's okay. And we're back to where we need to be. But that's where we are right now. That's where we're at. And it's and mind you, I've been indicative against Hitchens. Well, I respected him, but wasn't a big fan. I don't want this to be what happens to him. Be clear. I don't want that to be the case. However, though he is a fighter that I haven't been a huge fan of, We want to still see him succeed. And I wanted to see, really excitingly, what he was going to do against like Oscar Duarte. Now we got to ask if he is indeed going to move up to 147 and leave this division because, yeah, he can't make the weight. Well, how competitive can he be at 147? Yes, it might not be as ravaged with dogs of war like we have at 140. However, it doesn't change the propensity of danger with the real sect of physical ability at this division. Especially near the top, we're going to say that's where Hitchens belongs. That's where stuff's going to get really, really tricky for how we can compete and how we can thrive at 147. That's where I'm very interested, even for somebody like some Mario Barrios, which, again, this fight, both of these people, if Hitchens is indeed going through and moving up, this is going to be his competition. These names, this type of power, speed, physical damage from the standpoint of danger, as well as even, especially at the highest of highs, all world level boxing ability like with Devin Haney. This is, if we're going to ask the question, can your boxing really stand up to it? Can your technical propensity that you've been talking about for a number of years, it can't help but show up now. It can't. Because if it doesn't, hey man, you can be overrun and dogged out. You really can. You really can. Because we were looking at Oscar Duarte as a brother who, hey man, we know he can knock you out. He can hurt you. He can do what Lemos did to you as well. He could, but potentially in a more damaging way. That was just at 140. Now you got people at 147. But there's a bunch of people that got a similar level of pop as Duarte. Simply because it's 7 pounds bigger. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. And again, we're covering this. I'm not trying to beat a dead horse. We got people coming in and out of the stream. If you didn't know, we're talking about the essentially the card as a whole because of the fact that Hitchens has dropped out of the fight. And per now word from the Ring Magazine and from other social media outlets, it's because he fell trying to go through and make the 10-pound rehydration clause. And he couldn't, and while he made weight, while rehydrating, brother dropped. Similar to what we saw with that UFC fighter. When that UFC fighter fell on stage after making weight. Same thing happened to Hitchens. Which, again, is incredibly scary. But that's why we're talking about this whole idea with the card changing and everything involving Hitchens at his next step. But let me see what you all got to say because we still got more people in the chat. But we got a lot. I mean, we have a lot to cover with news that broke all around this week leading up to this fight. And I think Love can beat me to it because I'll get ready to transition and talk about this next. Mayweather says he's unretired. Your thoughts? Yeah, if you did not know. Oh my. If you didn't know. This is not a fluke. This is not something that is out of the question. This is my word. I'm shocked. Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather are indeed going to fight each other. That is, in fact, confirmed. Now it's come out that Floyd Mayweather, this is part of Ring Magazine and other outlets surrounding the world of boxing, Floyd Mayweather's team himself, after his exhibition with Mike Tyson, he is unretiring fully, and he is coming back into the boxing world as an active fighter. Genuinely. This is not a fluke. This is not a joke. This is not something that is just a whatever. This is real. This is scary news. Because I'm telling you what, mind you, as much as we say that Floyd Mayweather, that Mike Tyson's 59 years old and he shouldn't be fighting at all, Floyd Mayweather is 49. He's 49. Again, he is 49. He is the same age as Bernard Hopkins. I believe Bernard Hopkins, he was 48, 49 years old when he became a world champion in terms of the oldest champion in history, breaking his own record and George Foreman's record at 46 years old. Becoming unified as well in that same process of during that record, during the makings of that record-breaking streak. Floyd is legit. Floyd is back. Now, people say it's because of money. People say it's because he's broke. I'm not even getting into that. Strictly with him coming back, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't. But I don't. But it also depends on who he's coming back against. You have to understand, where is Floyd going to be coming back to? Would it be at 147? Would it be at 154? Would it be at 140? He's fought those are the last three divisions of him before he ultimately again retired from the sport. I believe Pacquiao was at 147, if I'm not mistaken. Or last fight was either at 157 or 147 or 154. Were the last two divisions that he fought at before his ultimate retirement. He has fought in exhibitions before for a number of years, but nothing serious. Last fight he had, I think, was against Gotti, as in Gotti the third, coming through and having a rematch with him off of a fight that in the first fight was a complete ho-hum sham, like every one of his other exhibitions have been, because he just acted. He fought against Deji, another popular YouTuber. He's been active, but he ain't been active, if you get what I'm saying. Big payday, robbing banks is what he's been doing, but now he's making his way into the professional ranks and legitimately, he is gonna have to fight the likes of, Keith Thurman, Sebastian Fundora. If he's at 154. Errol Spence Jr., which is the fight that I wanted to see before we saw Floyd Mayweather retire. And in fact, no, I'm gonna save that. Hold on, let me read you all this chat before I go through and read. But let me see. Is Mayweather Pacquiao still a mega fight? It's still a big fight. It's not nearly as big as it was. I don't know if people still want to see it. I don't think people aren't buzzing for that fight like they used to. And again, we're delving into the fights that we could see Floyd Mayweather have as we're switching gears in the conversation. Again, if you didn't know, we're going and letting the world see what's going on. Hey, we're here, we're live, and we're telling you straight up, we are breaking news from yesterday. Floyd Mayweather's back. He's back. He's back legit. Again, just so you, this is from Bleacher Report, Wing Magazine, and every other outlet imaginable. Floyd Mayweather is indeed here. Now we can talk about who he's going to fight. Yes, Pacquiao's on the table, but like I said, with Love King's question, I don't think it's going to be as big of a fight as people want to see. Yes, people want to see a rematch. It would have been something legitimately big or bigger if we saw Pacquiao beat Barrios and have a title around his waist. If we had seen that, yeah, that fight would have been a big fight of, okay, hey, we would love to see if y'all still got it with each other. Maybe, but even still, with it being a draw and Pacquiao still in the exhibition, he's also fighting, coming back. Don't forget, against, I forget his name. He's trying to get somebody in exhibition. All the old folks are coming back in the ring. Floyd's coming back legitimate. Pacquiao already came back legitimate. I don't know how mega of a fight that would be. At this point in time, we had to gauge the public. But that's an option. Mario Barrios is an option. Ryan Garcia is an option. Floyd versus Ryan Garcia at 154, yeah, that's real. You would think that's not, but it is. It could be. Keith one-time Thurman. Imagine those two jawing at each other, going and fighting. Especially if Thurman takes the belt and we see Pacquiao coming back and saying, hey, I want a championship. If y'all gave Pacquiao a shot, give me a shot immediately. And I guarantee you how boxing works, he'll get it. We could see that happen. We could see him versus Devin Haney at 147. But that's in the realm of possibility. Imagine the original versus the copycat. From the standpoint of everybody who's adopted Floyd Mayweather's style, all of a sudden, they got to face the real McCoy and see how they can fare against him. Oh my. All of a sudden, that's increasing. Imagine, we already got Shakur at 140. What if we got Shakur versus Floyd Mayweather at 147? You couldn't, as much as he said he ain't moving up in weight and wants to fight Ryan Garcia to catch weight, I'd tell you this, if we got Shakur and Floyd going up against each other, that would be a fight that people would say, hey, or rather that Shakur would say, you know what, yeah, I'll move up fully for that. For that type of money, for that type of cachet, and all of a sudden beat a legend that I modeled my game after, similar to what we saw with Larry Holmes when he beat Ali. Though that was more of a sad state of affairs when it came to Ali being over the hill, had to fight because he needed money, and Holmes didn't want to fight him because of the fact that he didn't want to go and beat up an icon and his genuine friend who had been training with. He didn't want to do that. And it wasn't. It was almost a death of a career, which was a shame. Nobody wanted to see that. But here, a little bit different. Everybody has built Floyd's legacy to some degree off of the 50-0 record. This does not mean that we're saying Floyd is not a real fighter. This does not mean that his skill set isn't legit. It doesn't mean that his skills aren't, in fact, abundant. But what it does mean is the fact that that is what's been carrying his legacy and what has made his legacy in the eyes of so many people, even more so than the names that he actually fought. If he doesn't retire, that's on the line in what would be the most vulnerable position that Floyd Mayweather has ever been in his entire career. The question is, will he put himself in a position to actually get beat by somebody who's going to fight? He's going to come out of retirement and fight somebody that isn't really fodder, but it's a big name, like Jake Paul. Yeah, that fight can still go down. As much as we say that Jake Paul should be done and out of the sport, you beat a man while he's down and what will still be a big cachet fight. Yeah, don't be surprised if we fought that fight. I dare say don't even be surprised if we got to see. Well, no, I can't even say that because that would be an actual test. I was going to say Floyd versus Boots Ennis at 154. Floyd ain't taking that fight. I guarantee you Floyd would never take that fight. Floyd Mayweather would never take that fight. We're coming back out of retirement. Floyd Mayweather, if he took that fight, you want to talk about impressiveness, you want to talk about absolute shock and all, you want to talk about respect abounding. My gosh, yeah, that would be something. He ain't doing that though. I'm almost assured. I'm almost assured he ain't taking that test. I don't even know if he's going to actually take a real test. We know how he's been operating over the course of the last summer years. As again, we got Joshua Edwards getting ready to walk out for the first prelim fight getting ready to happen on this card. We're being real. Floyd's a businessman, and as much as he may be coming back professional, but it's to make that professional money. I don't know how much he's going to actually push himself, test himself, and fight himself against the people that we can say, okay, hey, yeah, he can beat you. Again, he can get himself in the championship opportunity because Pacquiao did it. Especially with the amount of cachet and money he can bring in for a championship fight. Yes, of course he can come back. And I'm not even going to overlook the fact that he can get the median title shot directly after because he's Floyd. Especially with the WBC, every belt convention will be looking to get their belt around his waist just for the nostalgia and greatness that people still remember. Yeah. Promise you, it can happen. But will he take a real test? I don't know. One of the other biggest questions that we're probably going to touch on later on in the day with this whole Floyd conversation. Hey, the one man to get Floyd Mayweather out of, or to get the one man that Floyd Mayweather would fight, not even would fight, with Floyd coming out of retirement, with everything we've heard Terrence Crawford say, Floyd Mayweather would be the thing. When he was on that podcast with the Pivot and he was like, and we had old buddy say, for $100 million, I'll sell my soul, which again, I think was being facetious, but when he was saying like, yeah, I'll do whatever for $100 million, I'm coming back to fight, and he was saying, you gonna come back too. Crawford was saying, no, I'm not going to do that, and you compromising your morals, and we know your character. But I'm going to tell you this right now, that money's actually on the table. If he did get a fight with Floyd Mayweather, that money's on the table if he got a fight with Floyd. And I'm telling you right now, in a matchup that would, for a lot of people, whether we want to believe it or not, would make a difference in pound-for-pound rankings, for a lot of people it would, simply by the fact that we're going to finally see what it is between the two. Whether that's fair or not, that would be a mega sellout. Especially with the prospect that we can finally see Floyd Mayweather lose. There's a lot of people that have been waiting for years to see that happen. And a lot of people saying that Crawford, we've been answering questions. Is Crawford better than Floyd? Could Crawford beat Floyd? Floyd would be the one guy outside of a mega rematch with Canelo that could bring Crawford out of retirement and make a fight happen. Because now it's reality. That's the thing. This one thing has opened up doors for immense things. Shoot, Floyd versus Tank is even on the table. You think I'm crazy? You better believe it. Tank only wanted to be about the money. Especially when you think somebody, especially with what we covered with them cherry picking folks. I guarantee you, at a catchweight, Tank will move up from 140 to fight that. Especially when they had a falling out with that whole management situation and wanted to get him under Floyd Mayweather and wanted to be his own man and all that stuff. Hey, we wouldn't be mad to see that. Again, we're just throwing ideas off the wall of what could potentially happen, but Floyd Mayweather is the one guy that will make people change everything about what they've said they're going to do. Because I'm Floyd, and because I'm Floyd, I can give you something that you can't give yourself. And that's money and legacy. At a catapult, the likes of which even today, few people can even be able to push you up to with a win. Unless they're at the cream of the crop. You beat me. Everybody's going to be talking. For better or for worse. So, that's the thing. We got a fight going on right now. First fight of the day, finally, is Edwards versus, who is it? Edwards, who? I don't know who's the butter. I don't know who the butter is he's fighting. Edwards versus, I think it's Edwards versus Colatino. Edwards in the red gloves, Colatino in the white gloves. Currently, also, we got Barry in the chat. Barry, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show with us on today as we're covering round 1 of 6. Again, I believe this is heavyweight. And Edwards, who I have heard a lot about as a prospect and a fighter, he is currently in the ring right now looking to really not just push the pace, but get what looks to be a very tentative Colatino out of there, potentially within 3 rounds. As again, we got time to talk. We got time. This is the prelims. We're still going to cover it. Good jab to the body by Edwards. And we're still going to see what happens. We want to hear from you. We're talking about Rich and the Hitchens having to pull out the fight and not fighting on the card anymore because he fell out trying to rehydrate for the night. We got Floyd Mayweather reaction to him coming back from retirement. After his fight with Mike Tyson, he has now made it clear he will return to the ring as a professional and put his 50-0 record on the line against who knows who at the division. But we just know he is legitimately going to be in the ring for something that means something to his legacy. An actual threat to lose is on the table for Floyd Mayweather. In fact, how do we even think Floyd's going to fight at 49 years old? We've seen what he does right now, operating not necessarily in the Philly shell, but in the high guard. The reflexes have slowed down a little bit from the standpoint of just how he's been fighting. We have seen, as much as we want to call him a great, and he is great, we've seen him aggression. He clearly isn't what he used to be. He clearly, even in his later years in the fight game, he wasn't nearly what he was when he was at the lower weight class divisions and early on in 140. Simply because he was just getting older. He was just getting, that's the natural progression of time. What is it that Floyd can even be, even with the incredible mind that he is, with a style that, as much as it was technical perfection, was also backed by an incredible athletic ability. It was. He had some of the fastest hands in the sport. At one point in time, he had some of the fastest hands and was a real, legitimate, destructive power puncher. He was. When he was Pretty Boy, before becoming Money Mayweather, he was a power puncher that was putting people's lights out. Just look at the fight with Diego Corrales, knocking down Ricky Hatton, going. I believe it was Arturo Gatti as well, brother who got hurt for days. You saw what he was doing to folks. He was destroying people. This, and even in the transition from Pretty Boy to Money, adapting a new style with his hands that were brittle. The pot shotting still had sting to his punches. The anticipation of what was coming his way was still there. The reflexes were still there. But just it went from a destructive hammer to now a surgical knife with all of his tools getting sharper. Still, even as he got older, retaining, always being one of the tops in the sport. Yes, we can argue he moved through it the right way. Yes, we can argue there were some people that he fought that there were some people that he fought that, or rather, excuse me, there were some people that he. What the way is my? Where's What? I think I'm so. Excuse me. Testing 1 2 1 2. Hello. Testing 1 2 3. I'm trying to make sure my audio isn't too high because I don't want to be peaking now. Hold on. Wait a minute. Testing. Hello. Hello. We got some troubleshooting that we can do because of the fact that now we are in the prelim still. And getting ready to watch round 2 of this fight with Edwards and Colatino. But we've seen all the facets of Floyd, from reaching the zenith to even having to adapt to a new body, new age, a new framework, a new identity. What can he do now if he is going to be competitive? Is he even going to go and say, hey, yeah, I'm fighting for championships? Or, like I said, take the Jake Paul route. He'll fight professionals, but people that ain't really all that. If you get what I'm saying. What level even is Floyd Mayweather that we look at him as now in the boxing world? What levels? At least we could say with Pacquiao fighting more recently at a professional level, we can see Pacquiao at a Barrios or lower. Where is Floyd? Especially being almost long, no, not even almost, just especially being long out the ring. Where is Floyd? Where does he fall? Does he fall in the Derrick Haney category? Does he fall in the Boots Ennis category? Should we view him as a top 15, top 20 fighter today in the world right now, coming back strictly by his cachet and legacy? Or should we bump him down, dare I say, to a bum level status up until he shows us, okay, hey, he can still fight for real? Mind you, he is 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. He is 5 years removed from when we saw Mike Tyson fight Roy Jones Jr. And the last vestiges of Mike Tyson that we were saying, okay, hey, this brother still has an inkling of that old Tyson that we used to know. That was it. That was literally the last gasp of Mike and his ability. But outside of that, no. Is he even at that level? We don't know, and I will leave from you all. Let me see. Floyd must be broke, and Crawford is not a big draw. No need for that fight. Well, see, you're a both-faced lie. I'm sorry. Barry, I love you, but you're a both-faced lie. Crawford is indeed a big draw. Yeah, he is. If he came back today, let's see how he did. Wait, you mean to tell me that Crawford versus Shakur, if that fight got made at let's say 154, that wouldn't be a huge fight? Crawford versus Devin Haney at 154. Crawford versus Boots at 154 wouldn't be huge? A rematch with Canelo still wouldn't be something that everybody would still buy and want to see? Janabek wouldn't be something that everybody would want to see because Crawford is the attraction now? I can't get you on that. Yeah, he is still a big draw. Floyd's not worth pay-per-view. He can fight on Tubi. No, he worth pay-per-view. As much as, and this is the notion as again we see Edwards win another fight, or rather another round in this fight as round 2 ends. I'm not gonna lie, Edwards, this is a brother. You're doing again. Full disclosure, we're watching the prelims right now on YouTube. If you want to see it as you're watching our show as well. Edwards is supposed to be a very up and coming heavyweight. He's doing too much cute stuff against this guy that he should be able to get out of there. Not saying that Colatino isn't tough. I'm saying that he's hands down moving, trying to be slick and all that stuff, which again I commend, but he should be getting him out of there already. This fight should not go this long or be this boring on his own account, because he should be able to do whatever he wants to do. Even against an awkward, more so not skilled opponent. This is supposed to be fodder. We want to see it. And right now, yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff, but I'm not seeing what I need to see for him to kind of impress me. But let me see. But back to the conversation at hand. Floyd is worth a pay-per-view. You got to understand, people today still compare everybody to Floyd Mayweather. They still do. And if you think that, you saw what happened when Pacquiao came back against Barrios, and everybody was saying that Barrios was the weakest champion at 140, and even with the respect that he should have gotten, which he wasn't getting, people were still underlooking it. People say, okay, yeah, this could be a potential fight that, yeah, he could lose. Against every other competitive big-time name, nobody really gave Barrios a real good shot at being able to win. People didn't look at Barrios in a very high light. Respect was due, but everybody remembered him more so. Or everybody, if you look at the chats on various platforms, on various social medias, Barrios got knocked out by Tank. That's the biggest lasting image for people. And Pacquiao was the attraction for that fight, and that fight had everybody tuned in. It was so big, we had Ben Rodriguez fighting against Kafu for a title at the same time, and I was calling both fights at the same time. Literally blow for blow. If you were here, y'all remember. Because we did not want to miss what was going on with Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather, as much as Pacquiao is a legend, the identity of Floyd has made him such a big attraction. He changed the very way people look at wins and losses in boxing. He is the reason why we had a slump, as well as the idea of money pumping circumstance. The flash, the clothes, all that stuff became really, really popular. It was around beforehand. Don't get it twisted. It was around beforehand, but it got elevated to a degree unseen because of Floyd Mayweather in today's generation that grew up watching. That type of dynamic, or rather, his hands being that much of a dynamic, shifting and molding fixture, made it so that he was undeniable. You can't bring up a topic of conversation without Floyd Mayweather being brought up. Because of that, this man, if he was just saying, I'm back professionally, yeah, he fought in exhibitions. That didn't matter. People didn't care. Pacquiao fought in exhibitions. People didn't care about that either. But when he professional with something on the line, Floyd Mayweather with the risk involved, his whole career was, or rather, the whole second half of his career was built off of pay to see me lose, pay to watch me lose my oath, pay to have somebody shut me up and end my undefeated streak. Pay to watch me go through and rob money against a buddy that you said is better than me, a buddy that you said should be able to beat me, and a buddy that's going to stop all of this noise that I've garnered because he ain't nothing. That's what people paid to see him do for upwards of a decade. And now, in the most vulnerable position, with still a fan base that is so adamant that no one's close to Floyd, they would pay to watch that. On a professional level, he would, whoever you want, anybody within the top 10, box office, mega fight, an event, people getting cookouts, people biting friends over, restaurants closing there. Everything is coming up. Floyd taking over the news. The tours would be insane. For the standpoint of media tours, Stephen A's talking about it. Max Kellerman's talking about it on Wing Magazine. Rich Eisen would be talking about it. He covers football as well as other sports. Podcasts and interviews are abounding. Every other sport medium would be focused on Floyd fighting. You better believe he's going to be a draw, especially if he's coming back legit. People didn't care about the exhibitions because there was nothing on the line. Yeah, this is fodder. Nobody's going to beat them. These people ain't great. These people can't fight. Influencers, mafia family members, and we're going to be perfectly honest, before we saw him come through and get a shot at Takuma Inoue for a championship, kickboxers who were not really versed in the world of boxing. Later on, he got better, but even still before that, this is what we're dealing with. And when that buddy comes back, he's going to be huge for the public. You won't be able to go anywhere without him coming through your screen. Simply because, one, the spectacle, two, the absurdity of Floyd's coming back. I can't believe it at almost 50, and three, because people still believe Floyd can win. That's the thing. People still believe Floyd can win. People still believe in their heart of hearts that Floyd Mayweather cannot be beat by anybody. The same carrying power that we see when people talk about Tank and people say that Tank can't nobody beat Tank. Floyd's got that by times 20. People to this day keep on feeling, yeah, Can't nobody beat this brother. Today, nobody can stop him. He would work Crawford today, let alone in his prime. There's more than you think. Especially people that left the sport. When Floyd left the sport, there's a lot more people than you think that would think, yeah, Floyd Mayweather can beat anybody at 147 or 154. I don't care who he is. Boots, he's a bum. Charlo, doesn't matter. Fundor, 6'5" feet or nothing. Devin Haney, you're nothing but a copycat. A lame imitation. And you can't even do the actual imitation justice because you ain't fighting like actually how Floyd fought. Shakur, the most closest thing that we've had to a Floyd Mayweather-esque type of fighter. People would say, again, he's like Kobe to LeBron or Kobe to Jordan. You can't top what already is perfection. That's what people are going to think. This is not me trying just to make up stuff. There are people of an entire generation that feel that way, that will watch him and say he's going to become champion again. He's going to show people this is what boxing is actually supposed to be. Whether that's going to be a factor or not, just that selling point alone will make the world look at Floyd in the same spotlight as was in his prime. Guarantee. And watch. The amount of people that are going to be calling him out, especially if he succeeds. Forget the Mike Tyson, because again, Mike Tyson should be fighting at all. That is a fight that shouldn't be. Strictly professionally, we see Floyd come back and against a real game fighter. And he does what I hope he does, takes a tune-up fight, gets himself back fully into what he can do. Guarantee you, if it ain't a full-blown championship as the first opportunity, I guarantee the second he gets back in the ring and people see him for real, you're going to see Devin Haney call him out, Bill Haney call him out, Teofimo Lopez's dad call him out, Tio call him out. You're going to see Shakur maybe talk about, hey, man, he old, but he still got it. I would love to get in the ring and test myself against one of the greatest to ever do it. The same way they talked about Pacquiao, I would love to have that fight. Rolly Romero was going to call him out. Rolly Romero already said, hey, my dream fight is to fight Manny Pacquiao. How many people do you think is their dream fight to fight Floyd? A ton. A ton. And again, as we're in round 5 of this fight with Edwards and Colatino, again, Edwards, you are just not doing anything to get me really impressed with you right now. It's a lot of, it's not a whole bunch of substance right now. You operating with your hands down like that. I'm telling you right now, man, you ain't going to be successful going forward simply because of the fact that what would be an impressive thing would be to handle your business and get him out of there. Not just trying to straight up keep on boxing with him. That's another conversation for another day. He's going to build up some bad habits that's going to get him knocked out. I guarantee you. I promise you. Watch it happen. But even still, there are so many people that are going to look to call him out. Yes, it's going to be for a payday. Absolutely. They're going to think it's an easy win. Absolutely. They're going to want it for his legacy. Absolutely. Just like they did with Pacquiao. But times 10. That's what's going to happen. And people going to buy into it. They are. I guarantee you they are. But let me see. Bro Crawford never was a superstar. Nobody cares if he retired. Well, again, you're just a hater. I love you, but you're a hater. You are. Again, Barry, I love you. I really do. And you brought up some phenomenal opinions over the course of the years. But this, it's a lie. Because that's just not the truth. The dream and the absurdity of a Crawford versus Floyd Mayweather fight is something that is as much of a almost, well, let's be perfectly honest, as much as that fight should not happen, that is a fight that I guarantee you might be one of the most potent things to happen. Simply because everybody's saying, or people are starting to think, Crawford might be better. It might, that conversation, again, mind you, he's on my top 10 pound for pound all time. Floyd Mayweather's not. He's close, but he ain't there. He's done stuff that Floyd, even while undefeated, mind you, While not having any of the greats that we've heard against Floyd Mayweather in his own career, he's still been undefeated, taking on tests every single point of the way, and dominating the fight. He never has had a fight that has been a close or split decision or draw, either knockout or unanimous every single time. Doing stuff that we haven't seen 3-time undisputed since Henry Armstrong, almost 100 years ago. Over 100 years ago, I think even. We're looking at this man in a light that I dare say even Floyd isn't getting the same perspective. The greatness is still there. But when you look at how the career looks in a historical context, oh my gosh, Floyd can have absolutely the most champions beaten in a career. But Crawford, he's doing stuff that we've heard only from people when everything was black and white. And having stretches of dominance we've only seen from other greats like stinking Roy Jones Jr. from the perspective of there's a point in time when you were so dominant that you were untouchable, that it was a clear cut. Nobody was competing with you. Like when it was Roy Jones Jr. at 160 or at 168, one of those two divisions when he really came into his own. Oh my, you can't touch him. That's when Crawford got to that stretch. Floyd did as well, but it didn't. But as the years went on, more people say, "Hey, there might be a guy that can do it. There might be a guy that can do it." But he's smartly moved. Still beat people, absolutely, but smartly moved, fought him at the right time. Has been a detraction for some of those names, but still, he won. Not taking anything away. But for Crawford, that is non-existent. He beat everybody when they were the baddest that they were, and did it in a way that you couldn't question. Yep, that's the thing that, man, Crawford's in that same rare air, and some people are putting him above him, myself included. I've said I think Crawford might be better than Floyd. I said it right after that fight with Canelo. I said it, and it wasn't me trying just to be shocked and all. It's a real belief. It's a slim margin because we understand how great Floyd is and was, but we can't to undermine this type of greatness is something that's just inexcusable to me. And the way that he's doing it, combination of talent, technical ability, skill, sharpness, as well as, forget just adaptability, a warrior's mentality, laden with a supercomputer of a brain, with a translative skill set and body, not just skill set, the body was able to go well past where our limit said he could go through. Mind you, he fought at the same place that Marvin Hagler fought, or rather that Sugar Ray Leonard fought, 168, when Sugar Ray Leonard moved up and down. And we said that was impressive. This is coming from starting out at 135. It's doing the same stuff that Roberto Duran did. I think he started out lower than even 135. But went from there to stinking 175. And still everything carried. That's hard to overlook. And that type of rhetoric is the very thing that fight could happen. Simply because Floyd's pride is so much that, yeah, he'll go and he'll say, especially with all the disrespect that people give him for you disrespecting Ali, saying he ain't better than Ali, and everybody saying he ain't. If you don't say that he's the greatest, he's got a problem, guess what? Next thing you know, his pride will be to the point that, okay, I'll show you. And I hope that does take over if he's going to do this for real, because I want to see him against those types of people. I want to see him do that. As again, we're coming to the end of round 6. This fight has been very much uneventful. I'm not trying to just ignore it. It's been a very uneventful fight for this first fight with Edwards and Colatino that just is not really impressing me at all. And it's to be honest, ain't even what we're talking about. Edwards is doing a lot of posturing, a lot of, I don't want to call it fake slick stuff, but it's stuff that it's like against this type of opponent, yeah, sure, you can do it, but you ain't ending the show to make it worthwhile. Or rather doing stuff that makes the things that you make a miss worth quality. And so it's a shame. But let me see. Zuffa or Netflix didn't offer Crawford a deal. He's not a star, but they didn't offer him because he retired. They didn't offer him a deal because he retired. They didn't offer him a deal because he retired. Straight up. If he wasn't retired, I guarantee you Netflix would have signed him for another big fight. Zuffa definitely wasn't going to get him, most likely simply because of he's stingy. He's stingy. Or at least with the money against UFC fights. Now, mind you, that brings up another big thing. As again, we saw this fight. Thankfully, this fight's over now, and we can keep on covering other stuff in the world of boxing. But we just got word right now, or rather, we just got word with the likes of Zuffa over the course of this week in lieu of this fight happening that now we got one of the biggest stars in the sport. I can't play the audio, but one of the biggest stars in the sport right now has signed with, or rather, one of the biggest stars, Permetrum, has switched sides and now is signed with the world of Zuffa boxing, and that is the incomparable, the very much poignant figure that is Conor Benn. That's right. And again, I can't play the audio because I'm not about to get copyright stricken. That ain't about to happen to me. But what I can do is show you Conor Benn has switched gears and has jumped ship, going to work with the world of Zuffa boxing. Can y'all see it? Let me make sure y'all can see it real quick. Okay, yeah, y'all can see it. But yeah, Conor Benn has officially shifted gears and changed, and he is now a Zuffa boxer. Yes, the trunks are going to look different. The gloves are going to look different. But it's a one-fight, 8-figure deal with the world of Zuffa to fight on their card and under their regime, which is ridiculous. Which again, hey, look, we wanted to see if Dana White could pull some of the bigger names in the sport. We're seeing it. My gosh, okay, there's some real dipping of the toe into the deep end of this sport. Oh, there's some momentum now growing and brewing from this stable that we can see. Jai Patai going with them, and now Conor Benn, especially out the backs that win against Chris Eubanks Jr. In their rematch that had the world going and saying we finally got a Benn that's beat a Eubank, and it was one of the best moments of 2025. Now he is signed with Dana White. Big time money for a one fight deal, 8 figures. You got to understand, UFC fighters looking at him and saying, "Oh my gosh, what's going on here?" We even had a situation where Dana White was going through and forgot the name of was it Buckley that was going through and calling out the likes of Terrence Crawford. And now UFC fighters may feel boxers getting this type of money for one fight. Yeah, while I got a 4-fight contract and I'm barely making $750,000, we may have a problem. It seems like the pulse of Dana White has shifted from trying to keep the heartbeat of the UFC alive and kicking, but now it's shifted to trying to get the heartbeat of the Zuffa world going and running consistently, and he's paying bucks that I guarantee you in the near future, we're going to see UFC fighters start looking and saying, hey, where's my share of the pie? If we fight also with Zuffa, we fight under your promotion, and you got money to throw around for him. And he ain't even the biggest star in his own sport. Yet for me, as one of the 3 or 5 biggest names in the UFC, I'm getting pennies on the dollar comparatively. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. I'll guarantee you. It's what Dana White said. It's going to be an issue. It will be an issue coming forward. But let me see. Just answer this one question. Why did Fury get a Netflix deal and Crawford got nothing? Fury got a Netflix. Mind you, I believe Fury had a Netflix deal before or during his fight with Alexander Usyk. After he retired, he didn't get the only deal that was done with Netflix was still the documentary series. But once that was done, everything else was done up until they greenlit the series for a second year or for a second season, excuse me. However, the fight deal and that documentary deal are 2 separate things. Now, yes, you're getting more content for the documentary and you're getting a deal for the fight itself, but the fight offer wasn't on the table because Tyson Fury was not coming back. You keep bringing this up as if Tyson Fury was just, oh, we're going to give you a deal to get you out of retirement. There was no deal on the table up until Tyson Fury said, hey, I want to come back. There are plenty of deals for Terrence Crawford to go and come back with Netflix or anybody else, but Terrence Crawford is not coming back at this point in time. So there's no Netflix deal. If you want me to be completely honest, if Terrence Crawford said yes, I would come back for Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather would also operate and try to fight against Terrence Crawford on Netflix because that would be the biggest fight that he could get. It would. And they would get it out, and that fight would be made no problem. No issue. Without any opposition. It would, but Terrence Crawford ain't coming back. But I guarantee you, if he comes back and with the news of Floyd, yeah, that fight. If Netflix with already the idiotic spectacles of main event cards that we put on, not the other cards, because the boxing on the MVP cards has been good. But Jake Paul, I despise. But when Jake Paul was fighting on Netflix, though the main event was terrible, guess what? The undercard was incredible. They're trying to put on events that capture the eye. And Crawford versus Floyd would capture the eye. And everybody you know that's a big time name would want to fight on that undercard because of the fact that that type of platform would be oh so edifying. For any of them to fight on an undercard with Floyd and Terrence Crawford, you better believe it. I promise you. That would be one of the biggest cards of the year. I guarantee you. If that fight took place. But again, most likely it won't happen. Let me see. Hitchens is out of the fight tonight for illness, meaning that he needs to move up to 147. Yep, we covered that earlier in the show. We covered that breaking news when we opened this whole live stream off. We did. We covered it when news broke that we covered it the second this show or this live stream started. As we were waiting on the preliminaries to come about, and we had a whole conversation. We can redo it, but that's what's going down. That's what's going down. Hitchens is gone. And we talked about Hitchens earlier at 147. Who can he beat? More importantly, the issue of the rehydration clauses, and this is why, in my opinion, it's important to have these types of restrictions because we want boxers to fight where they're supposed to be and where their body can actually operate, where they belong. Not because we want to dissuade people from being able to move up and down, but the whole idea that you can come in at 147, 140, then weigh in 160, 175. We don't want that. And at the same breath for your health, we want fighters to be able to come through and be comfortable at all times and be able to not have to fall out trying to make weight or struggle. Because we want to see the best of the best at their best against the best. That's what we want in weight, being at your walk around weight or closer to it at least. Makes it all that more easier. And ups the level of competition because everybody can operate closer to 100%. So he does need to move up to 147. He does need to go and relinquish the belts. He does need to move and have his chance to fight Devin Haney. Huh? Hey, look, don't forget, Keyshawn Davis said he's moving up to 147. So now we got Keyshawn Davis and Hitchens. They've been drawn. They've been talking. I don't know if it's friendly. I don't know if it's against each other, but they've been talking. I would love to see that fight. If we don't get Keyshawn versus Haney, well, give us Hitchens versus Keyshawn Davis. I want to see that. I want to see it. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. If I'm going and making a card, I want to make it happen. Absolutely. But let me see what you got to say. Now, Teachings PBS, what's going on with you? What's going on, Teach? Thanks for tuning in. So glad that you're here with us on today. Hopefully you're having a great time. Hopefully, please, and we do beg and plead, leave a like on the stream. It's one click, but it makes a world of difference to get this stream out to the masses around the globe. All you got to do is click the like button. And if you haven't already, come on and subscribe to the channel. Be a part of the hottest show in all of the globe right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable as we're doing this live stream commentary of Barrios versus Garcia. And we got a whole host of topics that we can discuss throughout the night. And I want to hear from you all absolutely. Canelo has a guaranteed $300 million deal, even with the Crawford loss. Explain that. Well, he signed that before he fought Crawford because he was already the face of the sport. Don't forget that deal with Turkey Al Sheikh is either I believe it's a 5-fight deal or at least a 4-fight deal minimum. And it was William Skull is the first fight. Terrence Crawford is the second fight. He's still got, I think, 2 more fights to go. So that fight, Terrence Crawford, the whole reason why that deal was done was because the expected thing was you going to fight Terrence Crawford or Benavidez, one of those two. And in fact, it even got confirmed that second fight was supposed to be you will fight Terrence Crawford because that fight makes this deal worth it. Takes 2 to tango. And in this situation, it took 2 stars to make this fight the real deal. And probably at the end of this whole deal, it's going to have to be Canelo versus Benavidez. That's why he got a $300 million deal. And if you want to say, explain that, that's what explains it. Because he still got money. He still got to fight for his money. He earned the money, but he still got to fight because he still got to fight on the deal. Let me see, Frankie Z, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show with us on today. Does Hitchens have the power to be effective at 147? I don't think he does. You better believe I don't. You dog. That's a great question. That's a great Frankie Z. Thank you for tuning in, Franklin. How you doing? Appreciate you coming on the show. We're so happy that you're here, and you brought up a phenomenal point. Does Hitchens have the power to be effective with the boxing at 147? And I said no. He may have the technical ability, but that power, it's not going to be that you can just knock out Kambosos. But you barely got a 50% knockout ratio right now. Right now. And I doubted you were going to be able to knock out the likes of Oscar Duarte. And now you're fighting against people, especially when you, again, like I said before, you struggled against a bigger Lemos when you fought against him. And now you got to go and you got to fight everybody that can punch at or above the level with, again, Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr., Jen Sasaki, let alone Mario Barrios, Manny Pacquiao. Whenever he comes back into, once he finishes his exhibition, he's probably going to be back into the professional ranks again, especially now with Floyd Mayweather coming back. You have so many people that can come through and put your lights out. Oh, gosh, it's going to be a dangerous thing. It's going to be a dangerous thing, and I don't think he has the power. I don't. His technical ability may be at the par, but I don't think he's got the power. I don't think he's got the power. I truly don't. Let me see. He looked drained yesterday. It's still some mess, though. Shake my head. And you just got to understand, he made weight, but trying to rehydrate to the 10-pound limit, he fell out. Reportedly, he fell out. And so this is the issue of weight cuts that we just do. This is the big conversation. We just saw a UC fighter fall out after making weight directly off the scale. Now we got Hitchens reportedly falling out after making weight, trying to rehydrate, and because of that, coupled with an illness, I can't. He said it's too dangerous. I can't do it. People are giving him flack. I don't think he deserves the flack, but this is a look at the landscape of the sport now. What needs to be done to make sure that doesn't happen again for the safety of this sport? How do we keep that from happening? And I think to be more strict with the ability to make weight. That's what I think. And so, because again, the loophole is I can fight bigger, I can fight smaller than I actually am, and make it so that I can have the advantages and still make weight and do all this stuff. And I get it. It's been happening for years. But one of the most prime examples is Devin Haney. I'm not using this as a distraction. I'm just saying the fact of the matter. And we're saying, what I'm saying, we need to make it more prevalent, in my opinion, that fighters are more conscious that I can't just fight to try to force disadvantage. I need to fight where I know I can be fully 100% for my safety and for my own performance, and to not miss out on opportunities that I want to have. Again, Hitchens was going to co-main event this fight. I think the co-main event now is going to be Andy Hiroa versus Gary Antoine Russell, which again, I asked, that's what I wanted to see. That's the co-main event I wanted to see. That's the second to last fight I was hoping we would actually get, because I don't want to watch Hitchens as a co-main to get me excited for the main thing going down. Not saying he isn't a phenomenal fighter, but just entertaining style. He's just not my cup of tea. But even still, he deserved to be in that position. But now he lost that position. He's lost also momentum of what his career was going to look like, and the ability to make money as well as to stay in the minds of boxing fans. Now he's got to go through and try to make weight he better make weight at a bigger weight class, and he better move up for his own health and to keep the momentum rolling. And they brought up on the commentary, he's a long guy. He's a tall dude. He's a lanky brother. Your frame operates bigger than where you're at. That's why I say Abdullah Mason is most likely going to move up quicker than we may expect. Ryan Garcia had one fight at 140, or one or two fights at 140, and then moved up to 147. A lot of these young cats are going to move up probably 2 or 3 weight classes because that's where they actually belong. That's where they belong. Most of them. Tanks, crazy enough, Gervonta Davis is the only brother that's actually supposed to be at 135 for his strength because he's been at that same weight the entire time and has never struggled. That's where he abides. That's the biggest limit, and that's where he's ultimately at his best. I can say that. That's no problem. He can fight at 140. He should fight at 140. He's been able to win at 140, but he isn't because he feels he's more comfortable. But I can say if he does stay there, that's where he does belong. That's where his body frame actually works. Lomachenko's upper limit was 135, but at 130, 126, those weight classes, that's where he was actually built to be able to be. We want you fighting closer to where you are, where you should be, excuse me. And Hitchens, and again, and Albbright, I get exactly what you're saying. Just move up. Just move up or make the weight outright. And the issue was this time he didn't make the weight. He just couldn't. He just tried to rehydrate, and he just couldn't do it. Reportedly, he rehydrated and just said, I fell out because the limits of the body can only be pushed by so far. We don't want it to be this type of sign of, oh my gosh, it's dangerous, then you better move up now. But like we've said on this channel before, by force or by choice, things are going to have to happen in both life and especially in boxing. By force or by choice, a decision is going to have to be made. We want it to be by choice that you go on and make the decision that's better for you. But oftentimes, just like we saw right now, by force, you got to move up now. And you don't want it to get to that point, wanting to be already established. You are where you need to be from the jump. That's my thing. That's my thing. And this is going to be held against him. It's going to be just like with Keyshawn Davis. When he missed weight, it's going to be held. It was held against him. It's going to be held against Richard Hitchens as well. And I believe, again, he made weight, but he couldn't rehydrate, and he fell out, got ill, and said, it's too dangerous for me to continue. But that was because of the weight drain. And so it's going to be, and people are going to use that and say it's going to be held against him. Whether you think it's fair or not, this is going to be the case. And that same momentum that we saw Keyshawn Davis had to fight to get back, we're going to see Hitchens have to do the same thing. We're going to do the same thing. Let me see. Hitchens knows the rules. Hope they find him. He might get fined. It's a great, I don't know where. He'll probably get fined simply because of the fact that he had to pull out. Though I can't remember. I mean, for an illness situation, I can't remember if they fined Daniel Dubois when he had to pull out of this fight with Joseph Parker. And I can't remember they fined Floyd Schofield for having to pull out of his fight when he was on the Riyadh card as well. I can't exactly remember. Because I believe he was supposed to fight Shakur Stevens, and he pulled out of that fight because he got sick. And so, but I can't remember if he got fined or not. So we'll have to see. Somebody look that up and find out, because I can't remember off the top of my head. But also, we got another fight going on. Muhammad Ali going up against I think is it Calabro? Muhammad Ali 7-1 or 7-0, one knockout, but who we've been watching over the course of the Riyadh season cards is in the ring yet again, going through and building up his resume and name at the division. And Calabro, I think he's 3-0. I think it's 3-0, 5-0. I can't remember his exact resume. But again, another showcase fight to see what he can do and how he keeps on developing as a talent. As we're in round 1 right now. But let me see. Hitchens is also Hitchens is also not a star. Duarte has more fans. I don't think that's true. Now, I can't say for certain, but I do know, outside of the Ryan Garcia fight, the absolute marketability as well as propensity of notion, or rather not propensity, the marketability as well as the known name of Hitchens for hardcore and casual fans has been brought up well and good more than the likes of Oscar Duarte. Well and good a whole lot more. Well and good a whole lot more. It's not even close. I've seen Hitchens mentioned in more big time fights, whether he belonged there or not, than I've ever seen with Duarte. We've said he's a threat, but the only big name that we saw him against, or even put him in the vicinity of, was Ryan Garcia. It was. But let me see. Do you know, did they release the official pay-per-view numbers for Tio and Shakur? Well, they did. At least they released the revenue, and it was over $1 million. I believe it was over $1 million. In fact, I'll look it up. Let me fact check it. Let me look this up myself, because I believe it has been out. We don't want to detour too far and away from this, but I believe they brought in over $1 million at the gate for Gio versus Shakur. Okay, yeah. The approximate number. Mind you, this is per Punch Drunk Boxing, as well as, it's all over Twitter too. Shoot, I didn't realize that. But it looks to be around the notion of 1.2 million was the pay-per-view buys. And Shakur made, again, we don't delve into business all that much. We understand. But if we want to go with the standpoint of proving a star, how much Shakur and Tio and Shakur make? How much did they make for this fight? Both of them made, or combined, they both made between 18 and 25 million. I believe with Shakur earning the bigger purse. No, I'm sorry. I think it was with Tio earning the bigger purse as champion, but both of them combined earning 18 to 25 million dollars. So if we want to talk about being able to sell out, especially in New York City, it's pretty good. Now again, reported, I'm going off multiple sources, but most of the sources saying the exact same thing. Again, per Punch Drunk, I'll even put up the article right now from Punch Drunk Boxing, who normally goes through and is actually pretty reputable when it comes to being able to keep up with the normal or the major actions of the boxing world. The average from them, as well as most around the insider space of the people who actually have a closer, tangible touch to the substance of the world of boxing when it comes to business. Most of them are saying 1.1, 1.2. Some are reporting 1.5. I think that's a little bit too big, but around that number when it comes to millions. So, pretty decent money, but guaranteed they both made 18, 25 million. I know that for a fact. That I know is confirmed. 18, 25 million. I know that at minimum. That is real. And that upwards is because of the amount of revenue that was garnered from selling out Madison Square Garden and the pay-per-view buys combined and all the other stuff, probably with merch and who knows whatever. But again, there's more people that have access to those intricate numbers than me. So please, do your research for yourself. Absolutely. I'm just giving you what I can see. But do your research for yourself. Absolutely. But I believe that shows me that Shakur Stevens should be seen as a star. And my estimation, good one too, by the likes of Alakal. And especially at 140, or rather, 147. This was at 140. At 140 and 147, he is the name to beat. Let's be real. We're having a good jab by Alakal as well, as we're a minute and 5 into the second round of the fight. But we're looking at look at the star power of Shakur Stevens. In fact, that's a great topic I actually put up on the screen right now. Let me actually change this real quick. Can I do it? I might have something already. Nope, I don't. Let me go on and change that real quick. But when we look at the star power of Shakur, is it going to type? Is it going? Hold on. Wait, is it going to type? Hold on now. The world. What's going on? Hello? Can I not change my my things? Can I not change my stuff? Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but either way, I'll see if I can change the title as we still go on. But regardless of which, being Shakur, or talking about Shakur. We're looking and saying Shakur looks to be the man to beat at one in the whole of that regime as the name and the star. Also, we just got to stop. Good gosh, we got to stop about Alec. What happened? Hold on, wait a second. I'm sorry. I looked down. What did he do? What did he catch it with? Wait a minute. The one did he catch it with? I've been watching Alec for what, 4 fights now? I ain't never seen him just catch somebody. Hold on. What was that jab? Left out the jab. Shot. Oh, that was a big right hand. That was a big right hand. What did he catch him with? It was a big right hand. Another jab. Stiff jab again. Another jab that got him off balance a little bit. And then, sneaky uppercut. Okay. And you know what? It might have been that body shot that started it. It might have been that body shot was the thing that fully did him in. Yep, it was. Busted up his nose, caught him to the body. He was already on shaky legs. And then just after he got caught with another jab, he said, yeah, I'm done. We're going to wrap this up. So, hey, thanks to Muhammad Ali. Again, that's what the second knockout right now, 8-0 on his ground. Like I told you, this guy, he's getting better. We've been watching him every single event. He's been getting better and better. So I'm excited to see where he's going to go from here. But talking, again, going back to Shakur, he should be seen. And he should be recognized to me as the man to beat in the multiple divisions of 140 and 147, even above the likes of Devin Haney. He's above Devin Haney on my pound for pound. If ever they get into the vicinity of Devin Haney versus Shakur, it should be seen, how can Devin Haney beat Shakur Stevenson? Not the other way around. Because of the fact that not only is he higher on the pound for pound, I think it's a better fighter outright. He is the face that runs the place when it comes to 140 and 147. This is not because Devin Haney has not been impressive, but it's because, in my opinion, what Shakur showed against Teofimo Lopez, of all people, was an elevated level of dominance that had everybody, not just on pins and needles, but genuinely shock and awe and wonder about how, in fact, can somebody be this good, be this dominant, and be this much of a problem against somebody else who was also seen as, hey man, he's as much of a real-time dog as you. And so I'm saying these numbers, he's outselling Devin Haney. When it comes to put him with another star, he's putting up big-time acclaim by himself now. I'm not saying he's going to beat Tank Davis. Lord knows I'm not saying he's going to be sticking Canelo Alvarez. Not even saying he's going to be Terrence Crawford in what Terrence Crawford has reached right now, or an Usyk. What I am saying is that foundational appeal, you can call him boring. You can say that he isn't fun to watch. That's fine. It's not your preference. It's not your preference. What we can say is that he's got a gravity now. He's got a gravity. He's got a gravity at this point in time that overreaches what we had with Devin Haney. He's got a gravity right now that puts him in casual talking spaces with the public eye on a grand scale. He's got a gravity that is, I would argue, is more substantial than Devin Haney at this current point in time. Look at how the world's talking about him. Look at how the public perceives him. Look at how we are all saying, who can stop this guy? Look at the perspective outlook when you have him against anybody else in the world. There's a different level of gravitas, weight, a complete and utter, essentially bending space. We want to talk about a black hole. Bending time and space surrounding who is the center of all this conversation. For a lot of times, it's Shakur. This is the undeniable truth of what he did and the ripples of what happened versus Tio. And the perspective conversation surrounding his talent and the perspective conversation surrounding his ability has put him in that very, and deservedly has put him in that threshold. And so he's a star. And I'm not saying this, I'm not trying to say something that is, this might be controversial. No, that's not the case. I'm not saying this is the controversial take. I'm saying this is a reality that there's some people that just don't want to admit it. There's some people that don't want to admit. I may not like him. I may not think that he's what everybody's saying it is, but what I can't deny is that what he has put himself in position to be is something that is ahead of the curve of most of the others surrounding his own space. To the point that it is undeniable. How we talk about him has to be different. How we match him up has to be different. How we see who we see can beat him has to be put in a different lens. What he can sell now has to be put in a different foundational perspective. Yes, he sold 1 million. Reportedly, he sold 1 million pay-per-views. Reportedly. Great. I'm not saying he's going to do that every time. We didn't even Tank sold a bunch of pay-per-views going up against Ryan Garcia. I think it was it's within the top 10 of some of the biggest fights or some of the most bought fights that we've had in history. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. But don't forget, after that, he hasn't sold that since. But the staying power of what he did on average with people buying the fight was still very good compared to everybody else and very high. Which is why everybody was saying this is one of the biggest stars in boxing. This is the face of the sport. He can fight nobody and everybody will still care. Shakur's not at that level. Yes, and y'all made it clear to me when we were talking about it earlier in the week. And that's why I made sure to make it a point to clarify what I was saying about the star power of Keyshawn Shakur and all that stuff. I'm not putting him on the same pedestal. I'm not. But he has reached a point where he can now sell by himself. And everybody can see, okay, there is somebody to focus on in Shakur Stevenson. He's not going to sell probably 1 million all the time. No. But he can sell out by himself on a more consistent rate. That it has the public saying, okay, this is somebody we need to pay attention to. We have to care. And don't forget, for a lot of people, unlike with Devin Haney, at least with the rhetoric I've seen online, and the rhetoric I've seen even talking to people, unlike with what we had with Devin Haney, when Devin Haney was in the pound for pound early in his career, a lot of people, even coming through this chat and on this channel, were saying we don't really care like that about Devin Haney, though we know the talent is exponential. The buy-in power of Haney, even with all the marketability. Yes, he was disliked and all this stuff. Yes, his father was always in the news, getting his son, propaganda out there. I get it. He's doing his job. But people didn't like him. People didn't want to invest in him. He had fans. He got a diehard sect of fans, absolutely. But you look at the greater landscape, it's like, I don't want to have to look at Devin Haney. With Shakur was the same thing. But now that's flipped and shifted in a good way. People now are looking at him and saying, man, shoot, he still don't fight like I wanted to fight, but my gosh, I can't deny this brother, he's got something to him. He's got something to him that might be, he's changed the perspective of how is he worth watching. Maybe not to a ton of people, but to enough that now he's getting talked about in a way that he wasn't getting talked about before. People are now saying, I wouldn't mind seeing him again on a very much greater landscape than they were. He's a star. He's a superstar. I'm going to be completely honest. He's a superstar. And it could be, and also every fight in front of him now that you could make would be a big fight that people would get excited for. Forget the fight with Keyshawn Davis as a potential option. Well, look at the rest of the world. Him versus Schofield. As much as we can say that we would know who would win that fight strictly by the amount of connection that they've had, that would sell decently well. A fight with him versus I wouldn't say Hitchens because I don't know exactly if people want to see that type of clash. But even still, that could still buy Shakur's own ability. Could still be something that sells decent at minimum. Versus the big star like Teal, you see what already goes down. Devin Haney, you already know that'll be one of the biggest fights of the year. You have a hodgepodge of characters, talent, and abilities. All of whom, if you put them against Shakur, that's not a bad matchup. I think Shakur is going to win, but that's with how he's been fighting, especially these last 3 fights. Him versus Gary Antoine Russell wouldn't be a bad thing. Him versus Frank Martin wouldn't be a bad fight. That people would say, I don't really care. They wouldn't, because they would care. And that's when you know you have a legitimate star. When you can look at multiple divisions and say, for more often than not, if this fight got announced with this type of person, even if he ain't the biggest name, there would be some legitimate intrigue. At least for me. And it might not be how you feel, but for me, that's how I feel. And because of that reasoning, that's why I say he should be seen as a star, a legitimate star, in my estimation. That truly, that's or at least, in my perspective, that's what I think should be the apropos position. But I still want to hear your thoughts and opinions on it all, no question about it. I still need to go through and make sure I actually can read you all's chats, and also got to make sure that this chat is working accordingly. If you are enjoying this stream, because we still got more fights on the undercard to go through, please keep on liking the stream, keep on sharing the show, keep on subscribing, and keep on going through and letting letting the world know this is the place to be, and this is the hottest show in all of the globe, right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable, no question about it. But we still want to hear from you in regards to everything involving the world of sports, of boxing, and of beyond. Absolutely. But let me see what you all still have to say on today. Let me just trying to read it through. Hold on. I think we got some more breaking news real quick. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Do we have some more breaking news? We covered this thing with Zuffa. We covered Floyd Mayweather coming back. We're waiting on the third fight. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Clarissa Shields. I completely forgot. Clarissa Shields versus DAZN just had a big old brawl in their build up to their fight as they had their face off over the weekend. I'm talking about bodies were flying, people getting tackled left, right, and center. Everybody was up in arms. It was ridiculous. It was preposterous. It was insane. And I do mean insane to watch that whole thing unfold. And man, my gosh. Because of like legitimately. I'm shocked. That only made me want to see that fight even more exciting. That only made me want to see that fight even more fervent. I'm serious. And this is why I think even more so we're going to see Clarissa Shields get a knockout, because of the fact that now they got some real animosity now. A full-blown, blood-surging war between the two of them. I can't wait to see what happens on Sunday afternoon. Is it Sunday afternoon? I think it's Sunday afternoon. I hope it's Sunday afternoon. If it's in the morning, especially after this card, I may not be able to cover that. I'll be completely honest. I may not be able to cover that if it's in the afternoon. But even still, regardless of which, we still want to hear from you all in regards to everything. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure this stuff is good. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, I'm trying to make sure the stream is okay, and the stream's operating accordingly. But even still, beyond that, we still got some more things that we can cover throughout the world of boxing and the sports landscape as a whole. Because don't forget, we still got more. We still got more to talk with the main event with Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. Any last predictions on the world of Garcia versus Barrios as we're waiting on the prelims to continue throughout at this point in time? As we got Barrios putting his championship on the line against Ryan Garcia in Garcia's first chance at a title. I would love to see Garcia get a knockout because I'm very intrigued at the idea of what Garcia can look like with him training with David Benavidez under the tutelage of his father. In terms of Ryan Garcia's father has been training with the Benavidez camp. I want to see if this can be a match made in heaven for that stylistic change, because of the fact that we know, or rather I know, that Ryan Garcia with the Benavidez type style can be a legit match made in heaven because of the hand speed, because of the power, and because of the dominating nature, wanting to be a physically imposing force. It works out to be a flawless thing. Way better than what I saw when we were seeing Derek James train the likes of Ryan Garcia, Ryan Goosen train Ryan Garcia. No, I'm not saying Ryan Goosen, was a bad coach, but I think it fell out more than just because they were losing. I don't think it was a fit that fit accordingly. Now I do want to see some stability in that fight because I do want to see if we can. I do want to see if we can see Garcia get the win at minimum. That's the biggest thing. Get a victory and show us at least you got everything that we thought you had at a raw perspective. Because if not, man, I'm scared. Let me see. Albbright, I'm taking Barrios and I'm telling you. In fact, I'm gonna put out a poll real quick because I'm not gonna lie. There's been a whole bunch. There's been a lot of I'm not even gonna say speculation. There's been a lot of people picking Mario Barrios to win. Who wins? Hold on. I'm putting out the poll right now. Hold on. Who wins? Who wins tonight? Everything spelled correctly. Yes, it is. There we go. Starting out the poll right now. I want to see you all's voice and opinions on who you think is going to win. There's been a lot of people saying that Barrios is going to upset and knock out or beat Ryan Garcia. Will his length be the factor that makes it so that he can stifle the pressure of Ryan Garcia? That's a big question. That's a real question. Will the length of Barrios be the thing to stop the pressure? Well, now, I don't know, because if you can't stop Manny Pacquiao, though Manny Pacquiao is indeed incredibly tricky, and with the amount of respect that you gave, that you gave to Manny Pacquiao, you're gonna have to. I assume you're gonna give all of that respect as well, and potentially more, to a younger, more spry, and just as, if not more dangerous version of Ryan Garcia coming into this fight, hypothetically. Coupled with the fact that he's got Goosen as his trainer. Coupled with the fact that now, also the main event. In fact, let me change my screen real quick because the main card is getting ready to start. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. The main card's starting. I'm getting my stream right so we can see the main card go underway. I had to switch gears from YouTube, which was what the prelims were on. Now going and transitioning over into the main card, or the main event finally, was going to be led by Amari Jones. Honestly, we might get out of here by 9 o'clock if this with Albbright. Was it with not Albbright? Albbright, Frank Martin, Jones, and Amari. I forget who the word Amari Jones is fighting. And then after that, it is Gary Russell versus Andy Hiroa, and then straight up main event. So we might get out of here before 12. Who knows? Hopefully. And then I'm begging. The Lord knows I want to treat myself to some food. Oh, speaking of food, hopefully y'all got some food and wings and all the tricks, the tricks and treats to sustain you throughout the whole of this night, because it's going to be a doozy of a time to come through and watch this whole event unfold. No question about it. But in regards to which, even beyond that, we're talking about the Goosen training the likes of Mario Barrios. How many secrets do you think Goosen's going to be able to give to make Ryan Garcia manageable? How many tricks do you think that you do? Because Ryan Garcia said he felt compromised. Garcia felt that he was indeed a traitor, or done a traitor by the likes of Goosen. Do you think it's going to play a big part in this fight going forward? That Barrios is going to have all the secrets and all of the ways to come through and make Ryan Garcia essentially look worse than what we saw with Rolly Romero. Could we see Garcia look worse than he did against Rolly Romero? Could we? Even with the injury, or not injury, with the injury, even with the injury of Ryan Garcia against Rolly Romero, that fight wasn't just because of injury. It was because of the fact that, hey man, you got beat wasn't just because of injury as to why you looked the way that you looked. You got gunshot because you also got exposed with the weakness of without that left hand, without the left hook, without the vaunted weapon. It is the best weapon. Don't get it twisted. But without that, you don't have the same level of not just confidence, but overall bag. Has the bag gotten deeper for you when it comes to fighting? Has the bag gotten deeper? Or has it not gotten deeper? It's a very interesting question. But before we continue, and I still want to hear you all's conversation. We're gonna take a quick break because I do want to make sure while we got some time, grab at least a light snack. So give me about 30 seconds to a minute. Let me grab a light snack and bring it back to the room. And then we're going to continue this talk and this stream and continue listening to the world of boxing. As right now, we got Shakur Stevenson, who's going to be an actual commentator for this whole affair on the night like they used to do back in the day when you had Floyd Mayweather, or not Floyd, you had Roy Jones Jr., you had George Foreman, you had Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis, you had Sugar Ray Robinson at some points in time coming through and commentating as an active fighter about other fights surrounding the boxing world. So I'm very interested to see exactly how Shakur is going to be when it comes to being in front of the mic and doing what we do in my realm, in my domain, entertaining the masses, not with your fists, but with your voice and with your ability to be essentially a knockout artist, making you all want to tune in on every word that I say. Can he get it done? We're going to find out, and we're going to see who does better. I'm kidding. We're just joking. But give me a minute to 30 seconds. Let me come back. Let me grab some food, and we're going to be right back here talking more about the world of sports, about the world of boxing, and about the whole landscape of this fight with Barrios and Ryan Garcia for the championship at that welterweight, 140 pounds. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. We're going to be back right after this. And, hey, give me a couple minutes. We're going to be back live. Nope, that ain't it. Nope, is it it? Yes, it is. Hold on. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. My bad. Hold on. I clicked on the wrong. We got people in the chat. Let me read this real quick, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna get some food for a hot second. Can Garcia win? Hey, Christian, what's going on? How you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Well, yes, Garcia can win. Be clear, he can. I think he will win. And we about to take a quick break, and I just need to get some food in me. Just gonna grab a quick snack. Just to bring it back so I can eat. And then we're going to go through and talk about more about this fight with Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. Give me 30 seconds. That's all I need. And we're going to come back and watch more and talk more about this action. But I do believe Garcia is going to win. I think he's going to win by knockout. And I'm going to tell you why when we return from this short break so I can get some food. So give me 30 seconds and we're going to return with more action on The Welch Report with me, your host, Jean-Louis Welch. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked. We're going to be right back. Well, told y'all it's gonna be back. Ain't gonna be long. And now we back, and we still getting ready for the hottest fight of the night with Barrios and Ryan Garcia, with the questions abounding, with topics galore, with discussions aplenty, and with action to come. All with you tuning in with us on our show. We thank you for tuning in once again. We thank you for listening. We thank you for being a part of our live stream. Hopefully you're having some fun. Hopefully you got yourself in a position to enjoy all the action. Get your predictions in place right now, because we gonna have a whole bunch of topics and discussions. Speak now, forever hold your peace, because once that final bell rings, boy, if you wrong, you wrong, and we're gonna call you out. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have ourselves a time, and we're gonna do even more than we expect when it comes to giving you all the entertainment worthy of your time here on our stream. And Christian, I see your comment about it, and I'm addressing it more accordingly. Let me just put out this quick, we're going to try the super chat goal and see if we can make it. Let me see, we're going to add 1 hour. Oh, no, we're going to add a post-fight show. If we can reach the super chat goal, we're going to add a post-fight show to this stream. Most likely we're going to do it anyway, but even still, most likely we'll do it anyway, but even still, we'll add it just to give people a little bit more incentive to support the stream, no question about it. But still, when it comes to Ryan Garcia winning, he can win, and he's going to win. I think he's going to win because of the speed. It's going to be because beating Barrios to the punch as a smaller fighter, which is rare for the world of Ryan Garcia. When we look at this frame that he fights and the way that his body has been able to still tower over most in multiple divisions of boxing, he's going to need it going up against the likes of Mario Barrios. But if he can get it done and use that speed to catch Barrios before he can react, make it so that he gets uncomfortable at all times, we got ourselves a position to get him a real world championship. That's the biggest reason why I think we're going to see Barrios lose to Ryan Garcia. But I want to hear your thoughts and opinions on it all, Christian, as well as anybody else inside of the chat. For us to see, hear, and enjoy. We got a super chat go up right now. 10 super chats on today. If we can make it happen, I would love to see it. Just after the center. We ain't gonna beg, we ain't gonna plead. We're gonna do what we do best, but it does help support the channel. If you can support the show, we got Cash App and PayPal links down below in the description, as well as super chats, super gifts, stickers, and the like. If you want to get your questions guaranteed to be asked and answered, you want to just throw something here to say hi, you want to give alms to the empire, you want to start a debate to get the whole chat popping. Hey, we want to hear from you. We want to see from you. And if you attach the money, we'll focus in even more so on your question, your response, and all that stuff. And you can be a driving force, as you always are throughout the show. We still try to read everybody possible. But hey, if you want to do something, we'll take it. No question about it. And we're going to still keep on reading and reacting and responding to everything you all have to say. Yo, for life, brother. What's going on with it? Thank you for tuning in. We're so happy that you're back. Happy that you're here. Thank you for showing up and showing out on our stream on today. It is indeed a pleasure. It's indeed a pleasure to be with you for life. Let me see. We talked yesterday about Ryan winning. If Ryan wins the next fight, possibly, would be Devin and Ryan. One of the biggest fights of 2026. I think the powers that be wanted to happen. Big money fight. Forget the powers that be, brother. Both of them want it. This ain't even a situation where the powers that be or the business of boxing, the promoters at the hand that try to pull the strings. It is even the belt commissions that are coming through and controlling, especially with how down bad they've been over the course of these last couple months to a year. Forget them. Straight up. The public and the fighters recognize that this is the fight that needs to happen. It's a perfect story. Legitimately, it's a perfect story. Excuse me, I got sweet treats of cookies. So we're gonna be eating. Oh, these soft. Oh shoot. Oh, these soft. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. We don't want to dirty up the room. My bad. We don't want to dirty the room, but I got some sugar to keep my energy up. Lord knows I hope I don't crash. I hope I don't crash by the end of the night. But it's just a light burst of, I almost said cocaine, light burst of caffeine to keep me going. Oh Lord, but in all seriousness, Ryan Garcia wants that fight. He can talk about Shakur, and there's rumors swirling that fight with Shakur, like we said yesterday, rumors swirling that Ryan and Shakur, if Ryan beats Barrios, is the fight that reportedly may already be pushing to be made next. Genuinely. But again, that's hearsay. That's speculate, rumor, and speculation. Hey, alert, rumor and speculation. Don't hold me accountable. I'm just telling you what I've seen. Rumor and speculation. That may be what's next. In fact, I'm listening to the live commentary with Shakur to see what they may say, if he may break any news about what's going to go down with this fight and what his next move may be in regards to the Barrios and Ryan Garcia outcome. But beyond that, like when it comes to outside of that fight with Barrios, with Ryan and Shakur, they wanted Ryan and Devin Haney. They reckon they'll make that fight happen themselves. I don't care if Bill Haney has Ryan Garcia as the 10th name on their list when it comes to who their hit list is. You mean to tell me that you wouldn't want a rematch for unified at your division when you were the best, when you are seen as the best in the land, where the public has been eking for that fight for almost 3 years, and you got an opportunity to go and not just shut up naysayers, but even further bolster yourself up the pound for pound and make you a huge star, bigger than what you already are? Setting up other mega fights with the likes of potentially Shakur at 147. Shoot, I dare say if you win against Ryan Garcia with how you're fighting at 147 right now, with it being kind of, outside of Keyshawn Davis, a top heavy division, a fight at 154 with a big star like Boots may not be too far behind. You got so much at stake if you do take that fight and win. And if you lose, well, you're making about 30, 40, 50 million dollars. Most likely because of how much that fight would sell. There's so much stuff. It ain't even got to be the powers that be that push that fight to happen. I would assume both of them want it. Devin Haney he doesn't duck smoke. We know this. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia do not duck smoke. Both of them, especially Devin Haney, wants revenge. And he's heard all the stuff about the suing, called him weak, highlights of him getting knocked around the ring all the time. He's heard all of that. He has heard all of that. And I'm telling you right now, he is sick of it. He's sick of it. Even after the fight with Brian Norman Jr., he is sick of hearing that type of noise. And if he can make it so that he shuts it down and ends Ryan Garcia, he'll do it. And he wants to do it. And I promise you, he's going to try. Not even try. He's going to try. He's going to work to make it happen if the opportunity presents itself. Even above Keyshawn Davis. That might be why we see Devin Haney being quiet. Be honest. With Keyshawn beating Ortiz and calling out Devin Haney doing all this stuff. Even Bill Haney going out and saying, hey, Keyshawn, if you want this fight, you can make it. Devin Haney himself, outside of over social media, hasn't really said anything. He hasn't really said anything. He hasn't said a word for the most part. And it could be because he's looking to make some noise after this fight to drum up the interest, the money, and the position. I want unification against him. I beat Brian Norman. I'm the best in the land. I got belts and I got lineage. I want the smoke to get my revenge in a fight that has been a long time coming. We can see it happen. I guarantee you we can see it happen. And it'll be a fight that has the world on pins and needles. I can't wait for it. Truly, I can't. I really can't. And again, at this point in time, we gotta be real. Ryan Garcia is in the same position he was in when he was in New York City. As we, switch gears, same theme, but different topic involving Ryan Garcia in big time fights. Ryan Garcia is in the same position that he was in when he was fighting against Rolly Romero. He won't get the Devin Haney fight. When it was supposed to be a build-up fight when he fought Rolly and he lost, then we supposed to come and get her and make it happen. He's in the same position. With this fight in some way, shape, or form is going to be used to set up a fight with Devin Haney almost assuredly. At least in one of the two names and positions. It's either going to be Devin Haney, potentially Shakur Stevenson, or I dare say even Manny Pacquiao, simply because Pacquiao exists. And people keep on calling him out. Don't be surprised if we see that fight get made, or at least the drumming of that fight getting talked about, even after Pacquiao's exhibition. Don't be surprised. Shoot, don't be surprised. We're putting context around everything. Don't be surprised if we even start hearing Ryan Garcia versus Floyd Mayweather, with Floyd coming back post-retirement after his fight with Mike Tyson. Don't be surprised. This is not hearsay or hyperbole. This is everything's lining up with this position can happen. All of these types of positions, these fantastical ways of thinking are not fantastical. It's real. It's actively real. But it all hinges on this. Just like it all hinged, the rematch with Devin Haney hinged on that fight with Rolly Romero. If you won, this can still set up that big time affair, but he's got to win. It's on. Devin Haney won. Devin Haney is champ. He's unified. He's the one that's saying we can put the belts together. We can put them together. But it's about you. You got to win and get them before you come and face me. I handled my inner demons and I got the job done. Now it's your turn. The ball's in your court. That's where it's in Ryan Garcia. The ball is in your court to make it happen. And the question is, really, that's really the case. The question is, can he? Can he or can he not make it happen? Also, I'm still trying to hear Shakur. Okay, well, actually, never mind. I was going to say I'm still trying to hear Shakur, but now we're about to go into the biggest fights on the card. So we're going to see what goes on as time moves forward. I was trying to make sure ain't nothing transpiring. As we got Jones versus Arias. I thought it was, I don't know why they didn't put the first names in there, but even still, Jones versus Arias. Gosh, Jones is 15-0. I didn't know he was 15-0. Okay, all right, we could see somebody actually get put to sleep in this fight. I'm looking at more information about the Hitchens situation because stuff is still developing. Per now to go, let's see. Per Dan Rafael, he was in charge of Hitchens. Hitchens was 148 when he woke up, had some water, made the morning weigh, no issue, went with the team to breakfast and started throwing up next hour and kept on throwing up. Good gosh. Shoot, I didn't think it was that severe. My goodness. My Lord, I didn't think it was that bad. He was dealing with that type of stuff, but even still, I'm just trying to read off and get more information on how exactly this whole situation with with Richard Hitchens went about in more details on why it got canceled. That was per Dan, is it Raphael or Raffle? Raffle, not Raphael. It's Raffle. My apologies. But even still, looking at the chat right now when it comes to who's going to win on tonight, Ryan Garcia is leading 57% with the votes, and Mario Barrios only got 43. That's closer than I expected. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going to be 65% for Ryan Garcia and lower in the 40s for the likes of Mario Barrios. I didn't think it was going to be this close of do y'all really think? Hold on. Do you all really feel that Barrios is that good? I've given it the respect. I've given it the respect I thought was just deserved. But this is pretty decently close from the perspective of what I thought was going to transpire. I'm interested to see you all's opinion. Now, I would love for you to put it in chat. Why exactly there are a lot of people being so adamant that Ryan Garcia is in a position where, yeah, he's going to get beat tonight. Now, is it because you just don't like him? As was the case with some people with Teofimo Lopez, they just want to see Tio get beat. Or is it that there's a flaw that he's still having his chin up in the air, still going through and leaning back, still going through and having a limited offensive bag, is going to bite him in the butt against somebody who has been through the ringer. Though his talent purely as a ability-driven fighter may not be up to the same par, doesn't matter because he's still able to go through and overcome that because he's got more weapons in his arsenal. And if Ryan Garcia gets nullified, he's well and good a whole lot more bet off than even I have been concerned with. Knowing again, we've given just due when it comes to the world of not discrediting, but critiquing. That's the word, critiquing the likes of Ryan Garcia. But we'll have more conversation about that fight going forward as we're about to have the first fight of the main card going underway right here, right now for the world to see. Again, please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on subscribing to the channel. And please keep on going through and letting everybody know about this show. And if you would like to support the channel, we have, again, Cash App and PayPal. Links down below in the description. If you can give, would mean the world to me. Super chats and super gifts, if you can. Helps us support the channel and helps us to also be sure that we can make this show bigger, better, and stronger, all for your viewing and listening pleasure. No question about it. Also, I was going to, you know what, never mind. I was going to say something. Never mind. I'll leave that for a later time. I'll leave that tidbit for a later time. But right now we're getting ready to call Jones. I believe it's Amari Jones. It is Amari Jones, right? Let me make sure. Yeah, Amari Jones, 15-0, 13 knockouts on endorsement. I think I've seen him before on another card. This man, he can swat, and he's got some real destructive, not just power, he's got some real destructive skills. So it's going to be very entertaining to see what this 23-year-old can do as he continues to climb the ranks of working to be a champion. Understand he's at the cusp now of that 15, of that 14 to 17 fight threshold where you get thrown into the bigger lion's den of tougher competition. Most likely after this fight, we're going to start seeing them against more fervent names in the division. Hopefully, at least we can see that go through. We're about to call the fight right now. The first fight of the main card going underway right now. Amari Jones making his, not even ring walls, getting prepped to potentially get another KO on his resume right here, right now. So we got to fight. We got to go on. Let's call it right now. Let's get it started. Round one of this fight going underway in the middleweight division. Barrios is his opponent. Barrios in the red trunks. Jones in the black trunks. Both of them in the black gloves. Barrios starting out hotter, going to jab to the body, really trying to stalk and pressure Amari Jones. Jones trying to posture and with a good check hook and angles back out. Barrios really working to go and work on the inside, trying to press the pace. As Jones is really being patient. And really looking like he's very calm, very cool, very collected and in control. Good shot to the body by Barrios as he throws another big shot downstairs. Does Barrios to the body of Jones. Three-punch combination misses for Jones at the straight right hand. Lands on the gloves for Jones. Another jab, hard hook to the body. Hard hook to the head by Jones in response. Barrios is throwing, he's throwing very wide. I don't want to say wide, but the one thing I don't like about some punchers, they have a slapping nature to them. The snap and the sharpness in their shots a lot of times doesn't translate when I'm watching him in fight. And it's like, dang, if he could do that, he could be he could hit on some of those openings that he sees even more deliberately. Like that right there, that left hook downstairs to the body. That was good by Barrios. Another left hook downstairs by Barrios as they're both in the clinch. Those types of shots I do love. Good straight. I want to say that's right. Is that a right or is that left? Is that a right or is that left hand? Uppercut straight right combination. Going through. No, that's left straight. Excuse me. That's a left straight. By Jones. He is a southpaw. My goodness, he is a southpaw. I didn't even realize that. Let me see. For life, Jones, the winner. Yeah, I got Jones winning the fight. He should win this fight. I believe. Going through and being able to. I don't want to say it's going to be easy, but he should be able to handle this without any real issues or problems going under his belt. Good jab by Jones that breaks through the guard. 44 seconds left in round one of this fight. If I'm ahead or behind on your stream, I do apologize. Just so you know, there may be some delays depending on where you're watching the stream with time zones and whatnot, as I've experienced multiple times before. So just as a disclaimer. But even still, 30 seconds left. Good hook by Jones. Another hook by Jones, but it's blocked by Barrios. Jones walking forward. Barrios trying to taunt a little bit with his hands down. Jones again now taking the aggressive and walking down. Barrios double jab into a straight to the body. Big hook by Barrios that misses. Right hand misses for Jones. And now we're starting to see that aggressive streak. That's good. That's good. As the round is, now we're starting to see that aggressive streak going as round one ends. the conservative, I don't want to call it timid, but the more wayward offense by Jones now really started to pick up in the last 30 seconds of that, or rather last minute, rather, of that fight. So we're probably going to see him do pretty well. Speaking of middleweight, because this is at middleweight, I do want to know, I am very interested to see, is the middleweight division weak? And is it weaker than the welterweight division right now? I ask that because we've, again, two divisions have had very top heavy level competition. Again, Devin Haney in 147 at welterweight, Brian Over Jr. And then after that, the name quality outside of, now with Ryan Garcia and Barrios kind of drops off a little bit. You still got Pacquiao there, absolutely. But again, top heavy. Middleweight, as we're going into round 2 right now, excuse me. Oh, I missed it. We'll translate into round 2 with Jones and Arias. Jones again applying more pressure, using that jab a little bit more. Good straight right by Arias, though it misses. Jones is being very deliberate to try to land counter shots. Hook it downstairs to the body, and both of them in the clinch. 2 minutes 30 seconds into round 2. Or at the start of round 2, excuse me. But middleweight with Janibek, Lara, Adames. It might be about it from the standpoint of names. And I ask that not just because it's a throwaway question, but because when we're looking at what can make that division more exciting. The excitement level went up at 147 because, again, Garcia is there now. Keyshawn Davis is there now. Okay, it was at one point in time at the same level of, I don't see who's really, not just, well, we see who's in control, but in terms of the greater landscape, it's not many who are wowing you. It ain't like with what we had with Crawford, Spence, good straight right downstairs by Jones with a minute 39 left in round 2. It's not like when we had Spence, Sean Porter, Spence, Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford. I think Amir Khan was there, Kell Brook. And there's names I'm forgetting. It was like a plethora of legit. I think Danny Garcia was also at 147 as well for a stint in time before getting that long hiatus. But a long list of legitimately good to great names, both of which, again, all Errol Spence included. You've had it's not like, oh, good shot. Oh, good shot by Jones. Oh, shoot. With a minute left in round 2. A big shot by Jones in the trading exchange with Arias. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute now. Jones is ready to go. Oh, buddy. Arias is ready to go. Arias is in trouble. He's in trouble. Big shot. Another big shot. Ref's about to stop the fight. Ref's about to stop it. Jones, you just need 3 good punches. 3 good punches. Good hook to the body. Straight right. Arias trying to fight back. He's going to have to fight back. That was a big hook. Arias is in trouble. 30 seconds of round 2. Straight right, or straight left by Jones. Good uppercut by Jones. Arias is hurt. Bad. He's hurt. His feet are away from him. He's trying to keep his bearings. He is in a desperate state right now. The ref can stop it at any point in time. If I'm being completely honest, Jones needs to separate himself and make it so we can get some clean punches off. 10 seconds left in round 2 right now. Jones can end the show. Straight left by Jones. Another straight by Jones. Arias throwing hooks, still surviving, still doing work to survive. Big uppercut missing for Jones, and the round is over. He just made it out. My gosh. Oh, Lord. Arias is in a bad way. Arias is in a horrible way right now. My goodness. I'm talking about Elk in the corner. Both of them traded hooks with each other. Jones came in sharper and quicker and caught Arias straight on the chin, as you can see right here in the replay. Goes through, catches the hook. Tries to, or rather, Arias misses the hook, tries to come back again. Jones, off of catching the first hook, throws his own in kind and completely wrecks the face of Arias. And for a hot second, he was out, eyes glazed over. He got up and he could have ended the show, but again, credit to Arias being able to stand tough in there. But that was a clean, beautiful counter hook by the likes of Jones. I told you that was 15 wins, 11 KOs on his resume. Jones at middleweight, excuse me. Dangerous brother. As we're starting the next round right now, Arias is still hurt, trying to throw out that jab. It's recovered a little bit, but still is on shaky legs to some degree. Still on shaky legs to some degree, going through and trying to survive. Can we see Jones in the show? Ever since he's been more aggressive, he's been able to go and put the brakes on the likes of Arya. Doing great work. Got him in the corner. 2 minutes, 38 seconds left in the round 3 as the round is started. Right now, another hook, another uppercut, another hook. Arya lands a hook on himself against Jones. Both of them in the center of the ring. Big hook to the body by Arias. Hooked by Jones. Both of them in the center of the ring trading shots with each other. Both of them trading big hooks to the head on each other. Landing tit for tat. Arias trying to fight his way back because he ain't got no choice because he knows he's down on scorecards and he's got to make sure he can fight his way to get back stable. But Jones is still applying the pressure. 4-punch combination and gets Arias on the corner. 3-punch combination misses. 4 Jones on Arias. Ref breaks it up. 2 minutes left in the round 3. Back to the center of the ring. Arias he's almost gets hit with a pull counter by Jones, but gets out the way. Arias still trying to press forward. Jones trying to use his feet a little bit. Hook to the body by Arias. Second hook misses. Another hook lands for Arias. Jones again trying to be patient, looking for that perfect shot. Good uppercut into a straight right by Jones, but it misses. Hook to the body lands for Jones as he's trying to push Arias back. Another hook by Jones that lands. Both of them are now back in the center of the ring. Go, oh, Arias got Jones now with the hook that time on the inside. Minute 28 left in round 2, or rather round 3, of this fight. Both of them working on the inside. Arias with a big hook downstairs. Jones responding, oh, good shot. Oh, Jones is hurt again. Arias is hurt again. I think Arias is hurt again. Arias is hurt again. He's hurt again. He's hurt. I think he's hurt again. Wait a minute now. Hold up a minute. I think Arias is hurt again. Conversation might have caught him, but might not caught him. But I think he's hurt again. He's stopped throwing offense now. He's working off the back foot now. He's letting Jones work his way on the inside. Every jab is starting to lean him back. Every jab, even on the block, is starting to really take effect. I think he's hurt. I think he's actually hurt. His legs, oh yeah, I think he's hurt. Yeah, he's hurt. He's trying to survive, but I think he's hurt. There's 40 seconds left in the round 3. I want Jones to up the offense right now. Arias is trying to still regain himself. He can go and get a KO. He can. He really can. He needs to see it. Yes, be smart with it, but also let your hands go. Good straight right by Jones. See, yeah, Arias isn't reacting the same way. 15 seconds left in the round 3. I'm telling you, Arias is in the bag. Something got him. This round, something, I don't know what, but something got him. Because he went from throwing heavy to all of a sudden being flat-footed, being on the defensive. Jabs are knocking him back. Good uppercut by Jones as well. Good hook to the head by Jones. Almost gets the KO that, or almost gets another stoppage, or close to a stoppage that time, but the round is over. My gosh, I'm telling you, he's in position. He's in position to get it. But let me see. You see Turkey and Oscar sitting next to each other. I want to know what that conversation is. I hope, if it's Oscar De La Hoya, I hope it is them making the fight with boots. I hope. I can't read into the business of what may be going on behind the scenes, but I know one thing for a fact. Talking about that fight, I guarantee you, that's the only fight that if Turkey on a ring card, if Turkey wants that type of smoke, that's the type of smoke he's going to ask for. So if anything, he might be telling Oscar De La Hoya, hey, you better get this stuff done behind court, and I'll get the money. You're going to get paid, but you better stop stalling and make this fight. I hope that's what he's saying, because I know that's what I need to see. That's definitely what he wants to see. That's the biggest thing on the mind of most likely Turkey Al-Sheikh, if with anything involving Oscar De La Hoya. Nothing else is really putting him of any privy interest. If anything, Ryan Garcia was the only other big investment as we're starting round 4 right now. Ryan Garcia was the only other big investment that Oscar De La Hoya's got, and he's a free agent after this year, and he ain't signing with Golden Boy no more. If anything, he probably going to sign with Turkey Al-Sheikh in the ring, or the zone, or PBC, who knows, whoever, ain't going to be Golden Boy no more. So I doubt the only thing is going to be, hey, brother, can you make this fight with boots now? Because if you can't, I probably don't want nothing to deal with you. There's nobody else under you that can really pique my interest unless I'm missing somebody. He ain't got many under his stable. Ain't got much or many at all. As we're going still calling this fight round 4. Good shot by Jones again. That catches him. Both of them trade with each other. But again, I'm telling you, that caught him again. And Arias, every time he gets caught now, he is resetting completely. He is looking to clean. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's hurt. I'm telling you, Arias is hurt. Luis Arias is hurt. I promise you he's hurt. I guarantee you he's hurt. I am not just saying this stuff. Barrios is trying to recover. He is slow to react to shots. He's trying to throw, but he's getting caught. Come on, Jones. You got him. You landed a good double hook. Another hook. And he's ready. I'm telling you, I promise you he's ready to go. I promise you he's ready to go. Barrios is hurt again. If he keeps, again, a couple more hooks, he's got him. Barrios is throwing, but it's out of desperation. Barrios is throwing, but it's out of desperation right now when it comes to fighting against Amari Jones. Shots are coming out slower. The punch selection isn't really as precise. The feet are still very much off steady ground. A good uppercut by Jones. Yeah, he's hurt. I told you. He's hurt. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. He is ready to go. Get ready. Everybody get ready. He is in a bad way. He is like he's fighting out of instinct. Ref should step in because he is on wobbly legs right now. He's getting caught. Every punch he's getting caught with, he's getting hurt. Another hook. That affected him. 46 seconds left in round 4. Hook to the head. His punches are getting sloppier. His accuracy is getting lower. Good shot by Barrios, but even still, there's not enough steam on it. Look, he's wobbling. Again, he's down. Ref. He's down again. Barrios is down again. Second knockdown of the night. This fight's getting sketchy. His corner might need more to stop this. His corner might want to stop this. His corner might get ready to throw in the towel. Jones, get it done. Jones, get it done. Good shot. That's a big shot. I'm surprised Barrios. Big shot again. How is Barrios taking this? Barrios just shoot, man. Barrios survives again. My word. Yeah, man, that corner better look very closely at this. That's the second round. Barrios has been hurt consistently for longer than 30 seconds. I promise you, it's a dangerous thing. The doctor better look at it, and the corner better take this fight seriously. He might need to go and end it. Might go in. Yep. Okay. Yeah. They're in it. Yep. Good. That's good. That's smart. That's not a problem. That's the right thing to do. That is the right thing to do. Credit to, again, great performance by Amari Jones, showing his mettle and showing his ability, showing his offense and his power. And credit to Barrios for really trying to stick it in there. But Barrios, the ref, again, Jones won. If there's any critique, Jones should have stepped on the gas 2 rounds ago, because since what was this, round 5? Since late in round 3, especially at that knockdown, Barrios was hurt at least 4 times in this fight. He should have been quicker to go and recognize that and look to really press the issue. That's number 1. Number 2, the referee, in all honesty, could have stopped that fight a whole lot sooner. Could have stopped it a whole lot sooner. The fact that he didn't is, that's sketchy. But the corner did the right thing in making sure that he was able to not give their fighter any more damage. So credit to them. And again, credit for the heart that Barrios showed in this fight. There's no disrespect in losing, especially against a great talent like Jones. So credit to him. I'm glad everybody's going to be able to go home. Hopefully, preferably, should be able to go home safe and sound. But I'm telling you, this Jones, this brother's going to be a problem. He's going to be a problem. He is going to be a real problem. I promise you, he's going to be a problem. And for life, you right. Yeah, Jones won. Jones won, absolutely. And that brother, he's a serious potential danger for this division. I truly do believe. The one thing I'm going to say, some of the same stuff that I see as a problem with Abdullah Mason from the standpoint of defense earlier when he was getting caught with some stuff, so I see some of those similarities in Jones. What I don't see in Jones that I see in Abdullah is that better killer instinct to go and flip the switch to get you out of there. Jones, he was still aggressive, and he finally got there when the fight got stopped. But again, late to fully respond to the damaged goods that Aria was when it was right in front of him, especially for an elongated amount of time. I've said this multiple times before. The only thing I don't like about people that are so responsible is the fact that when you have the ability to go in the fight, you go and you linger. And at points in time, we were even seeing Arias giving some quality shots back. Yeah, sure. That was because of the fact that, yeah, he still was throwing and still had some heat at that point in time. But it was also because you were giving him an opening to do so. Instead of making it so that he felt that overwhelming nature of, I can't go and just throw willy-nilly lest I get caught with something, because he's been catching me with all this other stuff. And not recognize, again, we see Terrence Crawford had the killer instinct. We see Inoue had that switch get flipped. Benavidez. We see Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn Davis. Most of the other greats we see when it gets to that time that you see the flip switch. He's still young, right? He's only 23. But he needs to develop that switch. When he gets that, yeah, this buddy can really be a dangerous guy. Already he's dangerous, but he can be even more destructive. And even more of a threat if he fully gets that down pat. I truly believe it. I truly believe it. No question about it. Real quick, I'm going to get some water. I need to refill on some water real quick, and I'll be right back. Give me about 30 seconds. We're going to keep responding with the world of boxing. We're going to keep responding with the world of sports. We're going to keep responding with more talk about the world of this fight with Ryan Garcia and Barrios. Don't go anywhere. We got another fight to cover. I think it is Frank Martin versus Albbright next. So give me about 30 seconds. We're going to come back and watch that fight. I'm just getting a refill on my drink. And so don't go anywhere. Stay locked in. Keep on leaving a like on the stream. Keep on sharing the show. We're going to come back in about 30 seconds to cover more with Barrios versus Ryan Garcia as the main event on tonight. The fight that everybody wants to see. Keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back with more action, more topics of discussion, more conversations surrounding the water boxing. And I believe up next we got the world of fighting with Frank Martin versus Albbright. Mind you, the same brother who got beat up by Keyshawn Davis and got jumped, by Keyshawn Davis on that hollowed, or rather haunting night for the Keyshawn Davis family after he beat the brother Keyshawn Davis. But even still, we're back and that fight's about to be next, and we got a whole host of topics and suggestions. Like I said, we got so many things to talk about with the Ryan Garcia Mario Barrios fight. Not prediction, the actual fight is. So there we go. The fight is tonight, and again, if you want your thoughts and opinions on that, we can still discuss it. If you want to talk about the world of Frank Martin, the ghost himself is returning to the ring. Can the ghost haunt another soul in the world, or in frame of Albbright as he makes his climb into the 140-pound division, looking to get a championship opportunity? And I'll say this: Albbright has looked mighty. Not Albbright. Frank Martin has looked mighty impressive since his debut at 140 pounds when he knocked out, and I mean knocked out cold. But I think it was, what was his name? Bartholomew, I believe was his name. Excuse me if I say his name incorrectly. I don't mean it by any disrespect. I'm simply trying to make sure I can get it right. But by knocking him out, put the world of 140 on notice that this brother is the real deal, and everything with Frank Martin was simple, or rather everything with Tank Davis was simply a ruse. And I apologize. I'm sorry. That fight isn't next. My apologies. It is is it Abeko? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Melakuvez versus Abeko. And if I'm saying those things wrong, I apologize. Melakuvez versus Abeko is next, but still, Frank Martin, I believe, is coming after that fight. Anyway, it's coming nonetheless in the 140-pound division with Frank Martin there is very interesting. Now, where does his talent lie to be able to get him a title at this division? Hypothetically, what about him versus Dalton Smith later on in this year or next year in a championship opportunity? Yes, we know Dalton Smith, after he knocked out the likes of Sabril Matias, has everybody saying the boogeyman is dead. Long live the new king of power in Dalton Smith. At least that's what you can potentially say about him from the perspective of you knocked out Sabril Matias, not just beat, you knock him out. We didn't think that, but it could be put to sleep at all. Everybody's got something to say now that Dalton Smith is a real monster. So, monster versus, again, a monster versus a spirit of vengeance in terms of Frank Martin getting over his loss to Tank and looking to avenge his legacy as well as his cachet in the public eye by going through and becoming a champion at 140. That could be a very interesting taste of talent that vies against each other. I would hope, or rather, let me rephrase this. I would assume that this performance by Frank Martin is going to help dictate whether or not those types of big-time fights will be in the immediate future. There is a real possibility, not even a real possibility, there is a real notion that he should be seen in terms of the championship opportunities for this division. If he beats Albbright, he should get a championship opportunity next, or at least be in the immediate vicinity of one. Of any of them, whether it's with Shakur Stevenson, we have to start talking about, okay, Shakur versus Frank, how would that fight go and what could they actually square off in the ring with each other? You already fought Tank Davis, now you can fight one of the other biggest talents in your division. The two of them, you can be the only other person to fight the two of them and give a real comparison as to who can beat who. If you're going to fight him, again, not saying he's going to lose, but if he does, hey, you could give an account as well as say, I stepped in the ring with two of some of the best in the world at the same time when they were both at their best. Oh my gosh. Hey, testament to your skill set and your bravado and where you belong in the pantheon of good fighters around this era. Absolutely. I had no issue with that. But that's a route that could happen. Again, Dalton Smith, I just brought up. In fact, who's the other? There's one more champion at 140 that I am forgetting. There's one more champion at 140 that I'm forgetting. I know Shakur got two. Gary Antoine Russell, that's who I was thinking of. Well, I said that, rather, that's who I was not thinking of. Gary Antoine Russell, also current WBO champion, defending his belt against Andy Hiroa. That's another fight. Frank versus Hiroa. Frank versus Gary Antoine Russell. That's a fight that I'm clamoring to see. I'm going to be completely honest. Of every fight that we've had as a matchmaker for Frank, that's the biggest one. I'm like, hey, yo, that's a war. That's a speedy type of war that can end in one fell swoop. No question about that. Absolutely. I mean, absolutely. You better be afraid. Be afraid. Be oh so very afraid of that of him when it comes to Frank Martin, because that's a real taste of vengeance. Not even we say that's a case of sharp power that has us all very intrigued. That's a fight that I would love to see, but that all of that is on the horizon for Frank Martin if he can get the job done and win over the likes of Albbright. And mind you, don't forget, Albbright off of the back of that whole Keyshawn Davis situation, with him getting jumped and beat up and all that stuff, he is also trying to make a statement saying, hey, brother, I ain't no punk. I beat his brother, and I can beat somebody that is also of the caliber or has been in the ring with some of the best in the world in Tank Davis. I'm telling you right now, he's trying to use that momentum, or rather the cachet that he garnered from the Keyshawn Davis situation, to be able to catapult himself into a limelight that has the world viewing him as, okay, we got to take him more seriously. We got to look at this man in a little bit of a different light. Not just as a, hey, you were the guy that got jumped, but okay, this brother can actually, he can go and go to war. Now, mind you, when he beat, was it Keontae Davis? I forget Davis' name, but when he beat him, the impressive nature wasn't the fact that Albbright was doing all this great work. It was the fact that Keyshawn Davis' brother couldn't adapt to the same left straight that he kept getting caught with all night long, and wasn't even attempting to try to go through and block or guard or shift his weight to change levels at all. And it was like, oh my gosh, you got to be fair and square, and now your family is hot. And so that was the only other impressive thing. Outside of that, it should be easy work for Frank Martin. He should be. And I don't say that in a mean context. I'm saying he should be. Also, wait a minute. Wait a second. No, never mind. Different guy. I'm sorry. I was looking at the screen talking about the fight that's getting ready to come up right now. With the bagel. I thought I had seen that brother before on a different card, and I was about to get really excited. But no, different cat. My apologies. But even still, I digress. Conversation. Frank Martin. That's the topic of discussion. Frank Martin in this division can be a real threat, and I would love to see. Most likely, again, it's going to be Russell versus Martin for Russell's championship after this fight with Frank Martin and Albbright. I would hope that's the case. I really do. Because if so, beautiful, wonderful. Can't wait to see that fight happen. That will be my bread and butter. He's looking to make a statement, and I think he will in Frank Martin. I got him getting another knockout on this night. Hopefully, not even hopefully. I think it's going to happen in the first half of the fight. Within the first 6 rounds, I think we're going to see Frank Martin knock out the likes of Albbright. I really do think we're going to see it happen. If he loses, I will be shocked. But again, it can't happen. So we'll see if we'll find out and see as the night goes on. But we still got so much more that we can delve into and discuss a little bit if you want to talk about with Zuffa boxing, with everybody being very intrigued. Again, we broke the news earlier on this show that yesterday Conor Benn has officially signed with Zuffa Boxing. Everybody was all up in arms and excited. And a little bit now we are forced to revisit a conversation. We're forced to revisit the conversation when we're looking at Dana White and Zuffa as a whole. Can this thing actually work? Legitimately. Can this life that Dana's trying to build up in boxing, can it actually last and live for a long time? Can this be something that will actually be effective? Because now they're starting to bring in some serious names and heavy hitters. Jai Apatow was the first one. Cool. But Conor Benn, we thought, was way too, not as much of a big star, but way too attached to the likes of Eddie Hearn, as well as just with the amount of money he could garner in general. Whether he just signed straight to be a ring ambassador, whether he signed with, again, we signed with Matchroom, even if he signed with the PBC, shoot, even Top Rank, what he could garner as a talent, we thought would be something that you ain't got that much of a deep pocket, but apparently you do. Now it puts a lot of other promoters on notice. What exactly can Dana White pull out of his hat when it comes to getting people to fight with Zuffa? And if anything, the other question comes into play of will these fights be multi-year deals? Because mind you, it's I believe reportedly it was a 7 or 8 figure deal, but for only one fight. A lot of money for a short-term type of lease, essentially, on a fighter. And depending on this relationship as it stands right now, as it goes through with this type of contract, beyond just the identity of the UFC fighters feeling like, we really looking at you and you saying you couldn't get that money to us. Beyond that, straight up, are these big time 1 fight, 2 fight leases, if this is what keeps on going through, is it going to last? Because I don't know if we're going to see, unlike what we saw with the Ring magazine, and unlike what we see with the other promoters, like with Matchroom, PBC, Top Rank, and the others of the big sect of people, even Golden Boy. The multi-year deals and that multi-year formula, I don't know if fighters trust Dana for that much to be able to say, yeah, I'll deal with you long term. But you can rent me out for 1 fight, maybe 2. And it could be that we see fight. Again, this is speculation, be clear. Speculation, but we could see them just do 1 fight deals consistently. And the issue is, Dana can only lock people down for one time or another, but after that, he can't keep them there. And Zuffa still can't get that consistent stability in the league because pay disparity is going to be oh so much, as well as the stars that come there, they're not going to stay there. And if you're still going to play that game, we're only going to operate with the best of the best within our perceived sect, who we deem worthy to do business with is who we're going to do business with from a making a fight happen perspective. We're not going to deal with the other belt commissions or the other ranking bodies and all that stuff. Well, that can shoot you in the foot, especially if we can't see Conor Benn, and we don't know who his opponent's going to be. So if we can't see Conor Benn get a fight with somebody that's worthwhile, and all of a sudden it's a 7 to 8 figure 1 fight deal with somebody that isn't even in the top 10 or top 15, or somebody that is of Zuffa's pick, but they're not able to push the landscape of the greater agenda of getting Conor Benn to a championship level. All of a sudden, what about it? Or rather, I'm not gonna sign long term because you can get me where I need to go. I'll give you the kickstart. I'll be a shock and awe. The Jake Paul formula. Hey, you're paying to see me. Sure, the spectacle, but the substance may not be able to sustain it. It's a conundrum. But it's also intriguing because even with all that being said, Conor Benn leaving Eddie Hearn, especially with, again, what looked to be a tight to the hip type relationship, has given other promoters a sense of worry. Okay, this 5th body that's trying to become a big body is more of a threat than we may have realized. Albbright, maybe I can understand Albbright be going and signing with them. But Benn going against what seemed like a match made in heaven in the UK with Eddie Hearn, off the backs of 2 of the biggest fights of his career, one of which he got his revenge in one of the best moments of his career. But the money he was already able to garner, with being able to stay afloat with the amount of relevancy, as well as building up this cachet that Eddie Hearn was able to do with the likes of Conor Benn. Now you leave that all away. It took me by surprise. It was a huge story. Still is a huge story. It took Eddie Hearn by surprise as well. Because he was like, I feel like we need to talk. And guess what Conor Benn said? Nah. So it's like ain't nobody safe. Or at least as safe as we may have thought. So there's some intrigue now. There's some intrigue in the world of boxing when it comes to Zuffa being a big player. Because Conor Benn is a mid-major name. Major name over in the UK, one of the biggest stars in the UK. Across the globe, he's known enough that, okay, yeah, he's got some recognizable propensity and weight behind him. That's why I call him a mid-major guy. The major ones are, again, Canelo, Crawford, Benavidez, those types of people. But you see what I'm getting at? That's a big deal. That's a huge deal. Now, that just makes me think that $16 million deal may have come from Zuffa when Virgil T was saying, I got multiple offers when I was trying to make this Boots fight. That $16 deal might have came from Zuffa Boxing. And if this thing does go through and he's able to get out of his contract, he could say, I'm not going to sign with Metro. I'll make the fight with Boots, but I'm going to do it with Dana White and see where that trend may go from there. So hey, stuff's getting mighty interesting. Mighty interesting indeed, but we still got a fight going on right now. Looks like two power punches in Abego versus Melakib. I hope I'm saying his name correctly. Or is it I want to say Melakuvi. Melakuvi? I'm going to call him Melly, just to be on the safe side so we can make sure we can call the action correctly. We got a Becco in the black trunks, black gloves, Mel in the bright green and bright green and black trunks and black gloves. So essentially, Abego's in all black, Mel's in black and green. As we're going through right now. Quick jabs, both of them starting to throw some heavy blows against each other. Big swing and a miss by Mel early on in the fight, trying to apply that pressure. This is probably gonna be this is gonna be a high octane fight from the jump. Both of them are giddy and antsy to land some heavy leather early on in the round. Thus far, both of them working against each other with the jab. Mel is working, trying to stand like a tree, look to parry across the jab and land hooks around the guard. Shot to the body by Mel. That lands. Jab by Abeko. Good hook downstairs by Abeko. Another jab to the head. Mel is still working, really trying to apply that pressure and working Abeko to the ropes. Abeko trying to keep him off him with the jab, using his length. Ooh, Mel almost lands a pull counter on Abeko. You better be careful, I'm not going to lie. Uppercut to the body, hook to the head, misses. Oh, good straight right by Abeko on Mel. Mel's coming in uber aggressive. He throws himself off balance at times a lot when it comes to throwing his weight and trying to throw heavy shots. Good shot to the body. Yeah, they putting some real meat behind these punches. I mean, they throwing some big time leather. Good hook by Abeko. 1-2 punch by Abeko. Good two-punch combination, hook around the guard. Both of them in the clinch for each other. 44 seconds left into round 4 of this fight. But again, I still want to hear your thoughts and opinions on anything else involving questions or concerns, debates, and conversations. We got a whole host of topics that we can see. Good big hook by Mel that almost lands on Abeko. 30 seconds left in round 1. Both of them trade hooks with each other. Abeko with a hook downstairs to the body. Abeko is really stiff. I'm not going to lie. I mean, both of them are stiff, but Abeko's insanely stiff when it comes to the way he throws his punch. He's very much upright. He's very much, even when he throws his hooks downstairs, it's a very, I don't want to say that muscle is making him, it's causing him to be rigid, but he's punching like it. I'm not going to lie. As the round is over. But we still got a whole host of conversations surrounding the world of boxing that we can still cover and talk about as the fight continues to dwell on and maneuver through. And it's a whole host of topics and discussion that we do want to say and we do want to make apparent. But I lost my train of thought. I was about to say something about Floyd Mayweather. I was about to say something about Floyd, and it left me. What was I about to say? What was I about to say about Floyd? Oh, I remember now. Can Floyd Mayweather still use his Philly shell since he's unretiring from boxing? Can he still use his Philly shell to the same degree that he was using it when he was even at the later stages of his career? I understand that it never leaves you your ability. From the standpoint of it's ingrained to the point of, it's muscle memory. But at the same breath, the execution of that was also done in a way because it's speed, reaction time, as well as being able as both to trade hooks with each other as we're going into round 2 of this fight right now. But it's a genuine question. Can the Philly shell of Floyd still be effective against the boxers of today at whatever division he wants to fight at? 154, 147. Most likely those are the two that I'm thinking of. That's a question I truly do not know. Good hooks downstairs and upstairs by the likes of Mel. Good hard 3-punch combination by Mel. I mean, he is throwing some heavy leather right now. And see, Abeko can't really move. He can't really move. And the issue is he's got to be, defensively, like I said, he's almost got off balance at that same vein. And the pressure, we also got Abeko starting to breathe through his mouth. He's starting to get winded already, even from this early pace and pressure that we see from the likes of Mel. I think that's going to affect him early on, or rather, especially when we get to round 5. If we get to round 5 right now, good hook to the body by Mel. Minute 39 left in round 2. Uppercut by Mel. That I think lands on Abeko. Lunging jab by Abeko lands, but again, not really much on it. Yeah, Abeko, he's incredibly strong, but he's so stiff. He's so stiff. He's so stiff, and this is why you hear the moniker people when people have too much muscle can be a bad thing. Yeah, some people break that norm, like with Anthony Joshua, like with what's his name? Shoot, Iran Barkley. Roy Jones Jr. also was incredibly muscular. Mike Tyson, Sonny Liston. We see people break the norm, absolutely, but doesn't mean that it still isn't true that too much muscle on your frame can be a deterrent to you. That's why people were looking at it. People were looking at it in a conundrum. How in the world can we see Mike Tyson Fury move like he moves, but he's so fat? How can Andy Ruiz punch with such speed and ferocity, yet he is so fat? But it's because even though it's fat, it's not. It's still malleable. It's limber still. But that muscle, it can cause you to stiffen up. It can. For some, it doesn't. But for others, yeah, you can get too bulky for your own good. And right now with the Abeko, I think that's what's going down. I do think that's what's going down. That's why it looks like, even though Abeko looks like a brick house, he does. Mel is just able to, and Mel isn't even a great mover, but he's making a miss left, right, and center. He's looking like a stinking lightweight in there in the ring. As the round is over, he's looking like a lightweight in the ring because of the fact that Abeko can't respond. He's too stiff. He's too rigid. He's too bulky. He can't. Every punch is a commitment. And I mean that in a bad way. Every punch is a full-blown commitment. His guard can't even be able to retract and move like it needs to. Everything, it's bad. It's really, really bad. And the stamina. The stamina, again, he's already breathing heavy. He's already sucking wind early, and it's only round 3 in this fight. And I get why he's got to stand up, because if he sits down, boy, it's going to be bad. It's going to be incredibly bad. But like I said, right now, Abeko is completely destroying him. Again, we're on the undercard of the Barrios versus Ryan Garcia main event. I believe it's Frank Martin that comes after this fight, so stick around. Still keep on asking your questions. We still want to hear your debates and conversations on everything involving the world of boxing and beyond as we're starting round, I believe this is round 3 right here, right now for us on the show, or on the live stream, excuse me. And please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on telling people about this show. And one like makes a world of difference if you like what you're hearing. And we want to hear you in the chat. Respond to everything going on. No question about it. Good hooks downstairs by the likes of Mel, as he's won just about he's won the last 2 rounds in this fight. Abeko, again, still stiff, still rigid, still eating shots downstairs. I don't know how he's landing. I don't know how he's still chugging with some of these punches he's landed. Good hooks by Abeko, though. There's a little bit of a flurry there as we're at 2:15 left in round 3 of this fight. Big uppercut by Mel that nearly lands as he's trying to load up with a hook, probably over the guard. Good hook to the body, working Abeko back to the ropes. Abeko trying to jab back out, but Mel keeps the pressure on him. Again, Mel has been landing thudding power through and around the guard of Abeko. Abeko is getting tired by the minute. Sucking wind. Good straight right, or good straight left, excuse me, by Mel on Abeko. This fight probably by round 5 we're gonna see Abeko get knocked out because he at this stage he is getting winded. He's trying to really make a statement. He's trying to punch, but he's losing steam already on these shots, and Mel is just having his way, being able to do what he wants to do on the high guard of Abeko. Minute 30 left in round 3 of this fight. Lunging straight right by Abeko, misses. Mel with another shot that lands. Another shot around the guard that lands for Mel. Good hook downstairs. Oh, good shot. Oh, he's hurt. Mel, you better get him. Mel, you better get him. Beko's hurt. He caught him, went downstairs to the body and landed straight right upstairs. Beko is hurt. Beko's ready to go. Beko's in a bad way. Good straight left by Mel. Oh, Lord. Everybody get ready. Refs, you better get in and look because he is on shaky legs. Them stiff legs about to go down if he ain't careful. Big shot by Beko that lands behind the head of Mel. Mel with a 3-punch combination. Beko's trying to have that high guard up. 53 seconds left in the round 3. Right here, right now. Good jab by Mel. Mel turns him around. Good gosh. I'm telling you, Beko has just no footwork at all. 43 seconds left in the round 3. Mel can go and land a big shot, and he can put him on shaky legs again. Honestly, if he doubles up on that straight left, that can be the ticket to get him out of there potentially. Beko looks like he may have recovered with 30 seconds left. Another big overhand left though by Mel that lands on Beko. Big right hand or big left, big right hand downstairs to the body. Another 1-2 by Mel. Beko is on the ropes. Another straight left downstairs by Mel. He's going for the finish. He's trying to feint. He's trying to feint and make Beko work. Almost gets caught with a straight right by Mel. Good jab by Mel. A good jab by Beko. Excuse me. That's the best jab. That's the best shot of the night by Mel. If I'm going to be completely honest, he needs to use that jab more often as the round is. My gosh. Hey, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Where in the world did that come from? That flicker jab by Beko was the fastest and sharpest punch I've seen him throw all night long. If he uses that, my gosh, he might be able to actually get a round 1. My goodness, that was stiff. That caught Mel straight up on the chin. Turned his neck around, actually. Hey, that's some good punching if he does that. But he ain't been doing that because he's been too tired, too winded, and too stiff for his own good. And it really is a shame. It really is a shame. And again, that overhand left caught him. And it started with a straight left downstairs and it went back upstairs after he anticipated the response from Beko. Those same types of opportunities can get it so that Mel can get a KO in this fight. He can. He absolutely can. After starting round, round 5? Round 4, excuse me, of this fight going on right now. As again, Mel doing a great job slipping and ducking and dodging, getting out the way, and being able to be very persistent with his movement and footwork on the fight. Another straight right hand by the likes of Beko. Jab by Mel. Another jab by Mel. Now, good shot by Mel and Beko. Again, it's reckless offense, but it's actually working. Beko's actually throwing something, thankfully. When he's been stiff, he's got to turn this fight around. And he's at some point. It starts now because he's lost the last 4 rounds in this fight thus far. Mel using his legs, shifting and turning, trying to make Beko be uncomfortable, bouncing in and outside the ring. I'm telling you, Mel ain't a great mover either, but he's moving well and good, a whole lot better than Beko. What happened? Who got caught with something? What is it, clutch your heads or what is a low blow? Oh, it might have been a clutch. Oh, it might have been a clutch of heads. What was it? Oh, okay. It wasn't okay. Oh, that's a bad gash on both eyebrows. Clutch your heads when they both were throwing hooks on the inside with each other, trying to land shots. Okay, well, now Beko's got something to look out for, and Mel's got something to defend. So Mel better be careful as, again, the round starts yet again. Again, he's cut on both eyebrows. Legit. The front of both eyebrows right here are both gashed because of that clash of heads. Mel's gonna fight through it, and again, he can't fight through it, but now we got the likes of Rebecca, got something to look for, got something to jab at, got something to punch at as a weapon to potentially go and make his offense more fervent, because right now he's thrown relatively nothing of real note. As again, Mel's still looking to close the distance as a minute 37 left in round 4 is underway. Mel still trying to throw some big shots. Abeko trying to paw with that jab. I take, good gosh, Abeko, my gosh, my word. This brother is 22-4, and he's punching like this. I don't. How? I want to know who he was fighting. What is this? What are the, I'm not one to act like I can fight. I'm not one to act like I know everything. Lord knows I don't. But some of these, good gosh, some of these mechanics, man, Lord, it's frustrating. It really is frustrating. But as we're going through 43 seconds left in the round 4 of this fight, Mel still doing all he can, working on the inside. No, almost another clash of heads that time by the likes of Mel on Abeko. Slipped a shot, could have landed a hook there, but it still doesn't. Overhand hook to the head by the likes of Mel. 4-punch combination by Mel that goes through 23 seconds left in the round 4. Again, gash of heads or clash of heads caused a cut on both eyebrows of the likes of Mel, and Abeko's got something to look for to try to land some big stuff on. Good jab by Mel, or good jab by Abeko, excuse me. Another good jab by Abeko. Good straight right by Abeko. Okay, there's a little bit of offense going. That's good. Abeko might be stiff, but he's actually landing some quality stuff, at least in the later rounds. Finally, Mel needs to go back downstairs to the body. That's where he's really having his forte as the round is over right here, right now. But Abeko's at this point is getting outclassed outside that flurry at the end of the fight. Let me see. King Alfred, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. We're glad that you're here with us on today. Thank you so much for showing up and showing out. Boxing is a dead sport. Now, I wouldn't think that's the case. It's had some of its best recent runs since the likes of 2023 and now 2026. Just had a huge fight with Shakur Stevens and Teofimo Lopez that had reportedly 1.1 to 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. Everybody right now is paying attention to multiple divisions. We just had Terrence Crawford with Canelo. We just had a slew of big-time fights, one of the biggest fights in the world. UFC or boxing is going to be with Nakatani versus Inoue that will most likely break records over in Japan. We got a slew of action, but that doesn't mean that y'all ain't got stuff going on either. UFC is doing great stuff in its own right, but I will say Dana White's dipping his toes into boxing and hasn't been focusing as much on the UFC, which I may have an issue with due to the fact that I don't think his fighters are going to have a very kind liking, especially with the deal that Conor been signed with a one-fight, reportedly eight-figure deal, at least seven-figure deal with Zuffa. And Alex Pereira, Francis Ngannou, shoot, even John Jones ain't making that type of money. Islam Makhachev, Charles Oliveira, Ilya Tapora ain't even making that type of money. And they've been doing work in this sport for upwards of 3 to 5 years, especially recently when you've had them becoming champions, becoming double champ, and they ain't getting nearly that type of shot with money to blow from Dana White. So it's going to be a little bit of dissension going across with each other. So it's like, it's a shame, man. It's a shame. But let me see what you all got to say right here, right now. All right, let's keep on looking at the fight as we're in round 5 of this fight right now between Mel and Abeko. Bro, where you getting that from? False records? Well, no, the record I got was from, Punch, one of the boxing publication, Punch Drunk Boxing, as well as with a couple of other reported. Again, that's why I say reportedly. I'm not saying it's confirmed. I say reportedly per Punch Drunk and multiple other sources, it's looking to be 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. Now, they've also made upwards of reportedly, so we're guaranteed, I think the confirmed number that they made for the fight is between $16 and $25 million with, again, pay-per-views, stuff that was bought, accessories, and all that other jazz that goes into the total payout for the whole of the fight that both fighters made. Collectively, they both made $25 million. I know that is confirmed. Now, if you want to go into business numbers, there are plenty of other people, like I said earlier in the show, that can delve into that know more about business than me. I stay in my lane. I know what I know. And what I don't know, I refer you to other sources. Maybe Blue Blood TV. Maybe the likes of Showbiz You Don't. Who knows? Phil, the Way Concept, if even. There's multiple different people. Damn Raphael, Mike Carpenter. Go look at what they've said and see what the word is. Absolutely. I'm just reporting what I'm seeing and simply doing a liaison of information. That's what I'm trying to be. But as a whole, we do know they did make some big bank because they did sell out New York. And that fight and what has been seen in the aftermath of which that fight has made a ripple effect that maybe those numbers, even if they aren't confirmed, they're not out of the question because of what we've seen in the aftermath of said fight. So, hey, we want everybody to make their money and we hope everybody makes their money. But at this point in time, money is in boxing. That don't make the sport better or worse. I love both. MMA and the UFC. Oh, excuse me, MMA and boxing. The UFC and whatever product we see with the Ring or with the Zone or with whoever. We just want quality fights, and both are great in their respective things. There ain't no disrespect at all. No disrespect at all. No question about that. Absolutely. But after still going through and talking about this fight right here, uppercut by Mel with 10 seconds left in round 5. But not that the round is over. Yeah. Now, see, this fight started. I'm not gonna. This fight started off hot. It started off very entertaining. But all of a sudden, it's kind of deadened down a little bit. Now, it might be because of the clash of heads that now Mel has to be a little bit more worried about whether or not he can go through and reopen those cuts. It's also been because the openings that should be there for Mel to go and take Agbeko apart, he's not using, which was going against or not going to the body nearly as fervently as he was in the first 3 or 4 rounds, taking advantage of the taking advantage of the fatigue that we have seen Agbeko have with his breathing in the ring because he's so muscled up that it looks like that he's not necessarily able to have his stamina where it needs to be, especially for a 10-round affair. His punch mechanics ain't all that great. His movement is very slow and stiff. Everything is there for Mel to be able to have his way, and we're going to see if it happens, because I said after round 6, we're going to see Agbeko really struggle. We're going to see if it takes place right here, right now, for the world of, for the notion of this fight. As we're in round 6 right now, Mel's still bouncing around, using his feet, even though, again, he's not a great mover, but compared to Agbeko, he's looking like a stinking featherweight. He's the closest thing we got to Lomachenko at this point in time in this fight, because my gosh, Agbeko ain't doing a bunch of nothing. He can't track him. He can't keep up with him. He can't move with him. And Mel is just using angles, using footwork, using off-center opportunities. It's ridiculous. He ain't even got his guard up. He's just literally using his head as his own frame of defense, slipping and dodging all the punches. Mind you, this is a buddy who is a power puncher. That's how stiff Agbeko is right now. Telegraphing shots with a loaded up shot downstairs to the body for Agbeko. It's terrible. Good 3-punch combination by Mel going downstairs. Go back down to the well. That's good. That shot hurt him. Oh, that shot clipped Agbeko a little bit. I'm telling you, man, look, Agbeko, he is tired. He is winded. He is struggling. He is stiff. If you catch Agbeko clean, like the fact he's eating some of these shots outside of getting rocked in, I think, round 3, but it is a miracle. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Another big left hand by Mel. I mean, Agbeko, he's hurt again, but he's still up. Good hook downstairs by Mel. Not a good hook upstairs. Agbeko, like Agbeko's hurt. He's hurt again. What is this brother made of? Oak? The cat just won't. He's stiff as a board, but he won't go down. I mean, this is ridiculous. He's telegraphing every punch. He's throwing his jab. He had one sharp jab, and he ain't thrown it like that since. He's been going through. He can't track him. His block is getting punched around by like some Mel just like that. He's been hurt upstairs. He's getting tagged downstairs. Everything under the sun's getting landed on him, but he just ain't going down. What is this brother made of? You want to talk about heart? Yeah, he's got it. He does have it. Honestly, the issue is Mel isn't getting the KO because he's trying to land just one big shot instead of throwing in the combination flurries. He needs to keep on. He needs to go back to throwing in combinations. Good hook, good shot, good counter by the likes of Mel. How is he staying up, man? What the world? What in the world? How is he staying up? How is he standing up from this? Oh, shoot. Another shot by Mel. Hook to the head. Hook to the head again. This is insane, man. What is this cat made of? What is this brother made of? He's getting beat. But my gosh, what the world is he made of? How in the... I don't know how. That last shot that completely... I mean, you saw the neck twist almost completely around and he still just walked through it. This man's chin's made of granite. It's made of granite. And he's been getting... Look, shots like that he's been getting landed on all night long. And yeah, I mean, so what? We got a whole night to cover. I'm gonna get my angels, like I said, burst of sugar. I mean, my gosh, man. What the world? The heart on a Becco is insane. That's insane, man. That hook, he's been getting caught with hooks like that. And he didn't know, for a second there, he didn't know where he was. For a second, he didn't know what. Got caught, flush on the chin. And the reaction of putting his guard up, he wasn't even facing, or he was leaning towards the opposite direction. Just trying to get his bearings about him. It's been like this all night long. All night long. As we're going into round 7? After going into round 7, it's a spike. Mel is again using his head movement, being able to go in and get away from the telegraph shots that Abeko's been trying to throw. Albbright, he's been trying, man. He's been trying, but he is just so stiff. He's so stiff that everything he throws, he's able to be seen. And even a guy who, again, he's showing some good feet, but in terms of retrospectively, but Mel isn't a very good technical mover. Though he's bouncing around and moving, it's like Albbright is helping him look so great. Because he's so stiff. He's so stiff. Another counter shot by Albbright. Or by Mel. Hook downstairs by Mel again. Round 7. Complete another domination. Not even close. It's not even close. It's not even close. This brother, he's just tough. He's just tough. Almost, oh gosh. Almost lands a huge uppercut, does Mel on the likes of Albbright. But Albbright's still standing strong. Still standing strong. His eyes starting to swell up though. Gets a little bit, Mel tries to, or Albbright tries to land a little bit of fire. Nothing connects. Mel has just been operating on the back foot. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at all if we're seeing Mel fight this way and move around so much, because the amount of power punches he's thrown, he's taking a win at him. Another slip counter that just, Albbright just eats it. What the world, man? Preposterous. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Hook to the body and straight left to the head, and he just eating everything. Like right now, Mel is just practicing stuff in the gym. He's just doing, he's practicing stuff. Combinations that he trained in the gym. Movement that you would train with after punching. Good God. Oh gosh. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yes. But I got hurt. Albbright finally got hurt and he finally went down. That chin finally cracked. My gosh. It's 10 seconds left. My goodness. He might survive or he might not. We're going to see. Good straight jab. Yeah, and the fight's over. Yeah, He took one jab. He was slow to react. That was going to end badly. Though, again, the round was getting ready to end, so you could argue if that first punch by Mel didn't put him down, you could have let the bell just end it and go to the next round. But I'm not mad because, yeah, Albbright finally, that chin cracked and he was on shake. Yeah, I understand. I do understand. I understand that. I absolutely understand. The amount of and Albbright, he was trying. He wasn't moving to really make something happen. He was attempting to. It's just the fact that he just too slow. He was just too slow. He was too stiff. He was too much telegraphed, and his offense was too rudimentary. And because he couldn't move, body or head or feet, he was just absorbing punishment all night long. Granted, he took it insanely well up until he didn't. That was the issue. He took it well up until he didn't. And once he didn't, that's when the Rock. And I told you, if you get him off, if you can catch him clean, he's going straight down. Cause he's so he's so stiff that and rigid. The flexors to be able to absorb the shots when your base is a little more conducive, and when you're in a kind of a better stance where you're not just stepping straight up. That could have been him, but he stood up so stiff. Yeah, it was bound to happen at some point. It was bound to happen at some point, and now we got to see it happen. It finally happened. It finally happened. I believe it's here now. I believe the next fight is Frank. I believe the next fight is Frank Martin. That's getting ready to come into play. In fact, let me go. Let me ensure real quick that the next fight is indeed Frank Martin, because I don't want to be on the wrong side and say and lead you all astray. Lord knows I don't want to do that, because if I do, y'all will y'all will tell me. Y'all will absolutely tell me, because I've been told multiple times before that that's the case. But even still, when this fight was now that it's over, we get to the big meat and potatoes. We're getting to the big corner. We're getting to the real affected landscape of 140 now comes into play. This level of, okay, we're in the thick of it now. We're ready to see the world on display, to have potentially a real-time shakeup between here and 147, where the globe is forced to really not just witness, but anticipate. And honestly, the very likelihood that, hey, we could see some people and some matchups get made directly after that have real connotations for not just greatness, but for championship aspirations. First of which, again, being Frank Martin versus Albbright. If he wins this fight, we could see him get his opportunity against a champion. Most likely, again, like I said earlier, Gary Antoine Russell. Or, shoot, Andy Hiroa. Don't forget, Andy Hiroa can win this fight. Do not forget that at all. Andy Hiroa can win this fight. Andy Hiroa's got enough pop as well as pop power. And if he's got enough chin, he can win this fight. He can, no question about it. If you are, we had brought up Andy Hiroa before on the show. You cannot underestimate the ability and the legit game-changing swatting nature that Hiroa can be for anybody in this division. I don't care who or what you are. I don't care how good you may think you are. I don't care how good you think Gary Russell is. That's just Gary Antoine Russell. He can get upset. He can. Absolutely, he can. Absolutely can. These are some good cookies. These, what is this? Pepperidge Farm? Yeah, he's good. These right here. That stuff is good. That's some good stuff. I'm not gonna lie. That's some really good cookies. I'm glad I got those for a snack. Those are good. Those are really good. Let me see. Going back to the poll. Excuse me. Going back to the poll that we put up for the fight when it came to Ryan Garcia versus Barrios. We're kind of checking in periodically on the pulse of the people. We had Ryan Garcia now at 58% and Barrios being at 42% for who the public feels is going to win on the night tonight. And within that fight, like I said, I'm favoring Ryan Garcia to win. I'm picking him to get a knockout by rounds 8 or 9. And I think his speed is going to be a dominant factor as to why he will get the victory. But we're going to find out as time goes on. But even beyond that fight, there's still more stuff beyond divisions that we would like to discuss. Other fights that are being made, like Dave Benavidez versus Zerto Ramirez. I would love to hear your thoughts and chances on who you feel Benavidez is going to be able to, or how you feel Benavidez is going to look when he goes at the cruiserweight. We even got Deontay Wilder coming back against Derek Chisora. That's right, Bomb Squad is back. If you didn't know, Bomb Squad has returned. And he's fighting against Derek Chisora later on this year as well. In his first fight back since being, was it his first fight since being put to sleep by Big Bang Zhang? Or was it his first? No, yeah. It's his first fight since being put to sleep by Big Bang Zhang, I believe. I believe that was his last outing. Now he's making his turn against somebody in Derek Chisora, who is, again, this is reportedly going to be his last fight. However, if he wins this, there have been people, champions even, I think even Fabio Wardley, that was like, if he gets that done, I'm more than happy to give him a chance, an opportunity at this belt one more time. It's there for him. And also with Deontay Wilder wanting to get back into the championship picture, there is a means that if he beats Derek Chisora, who, mind you, had beaten the likes of Joe Joyce and had been on a tear of recent to keep on winning, when it was supposed to be that we thought this brother was done and over the hill, he keeps on coming back, and as a literal war veteran, for the standpoint of the square circle, he's been fighting under that mantra and working like a warrior, going through and saying, yeah, I'll fight anybody and everybody. He's put himself in the position to get some real gold and glory. Wilder ends that career though, and he beats and knocks out Chisora. He probably ain't gonna outbox him. He's not gonna outbox him most likely. Because at this point in time, even with Derek Chisora being not even a great boxer, Chisora's a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. Might even be a better fighter, simply because he's not gunshot like Deontay Wilder. But Wilder, if he gets this job done, has a position and stance to have his name talked about again with the likes of an Usyk. Yet again, even though we lamented that fight happening, hey, all of a sudden, it's a more viable option that you can get that fight. And Anthony Joshua, it's a more viable option. You can get that fight. Shoot, a Fabio Wardley. Though again, I don't think you should be in position to get championship opportunities just yet. Yes, if you beat Derek Chisora, okay, fine. That for you, that would be impressive. However, the streak that you've been on up until this point, yeah, you still are here to climb. But if you beat him, all of a sudden, Joshua is in your vicinity. And also a fight, if we want to talk about dollars and cents to make the public get excited, the UK Deontay Wilder versus the original Deontay Wilder going up against each other for Fabio Wardley's championship would be absolute lunacy of a build-up and lunacy of a potential volatile outcome. Because that's legit. Old era, new era, old line, new line, same tools, same tricks of the trade, straight right hand, heart and will versus heart and will, power versus power, chin versus chin, brother, who's gonna take it? That would be that fight. And that fight would be incredible on paper. Though, skill-wise, yeah, we know for Wardley at this point in time is better. But just the propensity of can your power stand up to the right hand, especially a fully confident right hand of Deontay Wilder, when you've been able to go and do comeback fights just like Deontay, can you do it against the real McCoy? That would be a very interesting fight. That would be a very interesting fight indeed. Very interesting indeed. I would be very intrigued to see how that would go for the world of boxing as we continue to go and see the timeline of the sport move forward more and more and more. No question about it. Also, I did have what I want to say. I found a clip of Dana White. Hold on a minute. Before I play that clip. Wait a minute. He didn't say this, did he? Gary Russell Jr. says he didn't see anything nothing special about Shakur beating T.P. Lopez, even though he had Tio beating him. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was something else. That he had said. Never mind, we good. Okay, never mind. That's just hater type rhetoric to some degree, because of the fact that, yeah, I mean, we gotta be honest. People who don't, again, in my opinion, even with the likes of the very talented Gary Russell Jr., not Gary Antoine Russell, Gary Russell Jr., but he fights at 135. Even with him, who I would love to see him fight at 140 against any of these other confidants of talent. Excuse me, I know for a fact that this is hater rhetoric, because he himself, as a boxer, does some of the same things that Shakur does. Again, excellently. And I know he sees the skill set that Shakur is able to garner. And the impressiveness to do it against somebody of the caliber of a, Tio, pound for pound Tio, one of the best pure athletes in the game, Tio. I don't know how you can, to me, I don't know how you can appreciate it, at least in my estimation. But let me see. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on my timeline right now. I'm not trying to go through and just take odd pauses. I'm getting updates on his court hearing with Boots and Ortiz. I'm trying to make sense of exactly what is going on. We're getting updates on more stuff involving David Benavidez, the sickness of Richard Hitchens, and I believe he put out a statement saying, if this is true, Richard Hitchens put out a statement, my life is on the line, my career on the line. It's not about the people anymore. At the end of the day, I have to do what's best for me, per Richard Hitchens' Instagram account. So if that's the case, my goodness. Hey, okay, this is it. Okay, look, hey, hold on. Everybody, listen up. This is what I was waiting on. This is exactly what I was waiting on. Now, I haven't heard the clip, but I'm assuming this is, when I was talking with him, we were talking about Floyd earlier. We were just talking about Floyd Mayweather earlier. I'm sorry, apologies. Didn't mean to scare you. But I need to get y'all's attention, because of the fact that this is indeed something that I said is a real possibility. When we were talking about Floyd Mayweather and the potential fights that he could have at this division, we weren't just saying this because it was a fluke. We just had against Showbiz the Adult is at the fight currently, calling the fight live on his own. Again, congratulations to him. Phenomenal him and the Wade concept working together. Love it. Absolutely. Hopefully, I'll get there one day. But right now, hey, we give credit where credit is due. They're doing phenomenal things in the boxing world. But currently, they're doing the live stream. Don't leave us, please. But they're currently doing a live stream. And they just had Shakur an hour ago get on and talk about the potential between him and fighting Floyd Mayweather. And I told y'all it was something more than just hearsay and substantial. These fights are on the table, genuinely. And I'm going to show you exactly why right here. And hopefully I haven't heard the clip, but I'm assuming it says exactly what I was trying to tell you all. And I'm going to let you see exactly for himself. I'm going to let you see for yourself what exactly Shakur has to say. Let me turn it up real quick. There we go. All right. Y'all can see it. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Okay, yeah, y'all can see it. Here we go.
What's going to make your reign different than Floyd?
What makes my reign different than Floyd? We two different people. We similar in a boxing way, from a boxing standpoint, to where we smarter than everybody we fight. But we different outside the ring. Like Floyd, he love the money, the cars, the fame, I'm cool with that, but I'm more so like, I love being around my family. I'm a family man. I love being with my daughter, my shorty, soon-to-be wife.
Hey, man. Much love,
there we go. That's what we like.
My mother, my little brothers, and all that kind of stuff. So we kind of different, but we similar.
Yeah. So what do you think about him coming back, man? I mean, would you fight Floyd?
Hell no.
What? Hell no.
Hell no.
Passing the torch.
Understand this. I would not fight Floyd because I have watched him for years and years and years, and I look up to him.
Oh, I get it.
I don't want to be in the ring with somebody that I look up to, and no disrespect, but he older now. So I don't.
He's coming out
Hey,
and
man,
doing
you
this
keep talking about
exhibition.
old around me,
And
fam.
then-
No, but he's older. Like, I'm not trying to punch on my goat. That's my goat.
Yeah, you're not
That's
going
my
to pull a
goal.
He's
Jake.
coming out for a pro fight too. After the Mike Tyson fight, he's coming out and he said, "I'm putting my pro record on the line." I don't
That
think
is
it's gonna be
just,
Manny
that's just
Pacquiao or nothing like
ballsy
that.
as hell.
Okay, all right. So again, like I said, full disclaimer, hadn't seen the clip. Went a different direction. That's okay, because that's fine. People gonna keep on asking about Floyd against all these other people, because again, it's about Shakur said he would never want to fight him, but the reason being, it tracks. That makes sense. Now, why? Because it's Shakur, and it makes sense for Shakur because it tracks how he has been going throughout his career when it comes to fighting and boxing amongst his peers and or mentors and icons. Forget the age thing, because like I said, I'll guarantee you right now, if Rolly was calling out the likes of Pacquiao, everybody's still gonna call out the likes of Floyd Mayweather. I guarantee that's still gonna happen. But for Shakur, it ain't gonna happen, because it's along the same lines of what he feels with Keyshawn Davis. If you remember that conversation we had about him and Keyshawn Davis, and the fact that we're saying, hey, why don't you fight your best friend? Why don't you fight somebody you got a bond with and all this stuff? And we're saying, hey, we know you can. We want to see it. And he's like, nah, for that type of bond, I don't want to break it. I don't want to risk it, kids. I don't want to go and make it happen. And though it's not the same sentiment, the identity is the same. That's somebody that helped me become what I was in Floyd Mayweather. I looked at him in this vein, and he's now in this pedestal. Hence, I don't want to go against that. Hence, I'm not going to fight him. And so, while I will say, it is disappointing, because I would love to hear a Shakur versus Floyd announcement, because that would just be interesting to see modern day versus old school, what exactly would transpire. The other, I get it, but more so it tracks when it comes to Floyd. That's the thing. It tracks when it comes to Floyd Mayweather. Though I don't like it. Though a lot of people don't like it. Though it's understandable why we don't like it. Why? Because it's not what we want to see. It's not what we want to see at all. It's not what we want to see at all. Also, I'm trying to make sure I can get the stream. I'm also trying to make sure I get my stream working correctly. Let me keep on reading what you all got to say on today. We got more people in the chat real quick. Hold on. The more I watch, the more I realize the more I watch, the more I realize the bout is more 50-50 than I originally thought. I have Garcia knocking him out in the 12th, but it will not be pretty at all. Oh, no, it won't be pretty. Oh, you better believe it will not be pretty at all. It's going to be an absolute, when we say war, we don't say that lightly. We say it genuinely. It's going to be like what Ryan Garcia said, it's going to be bloody. It's going to be very much aggressive. People's feelings are going, not just people's feelings are going to be hurt. You're going to have people coming through and being like, shoot, this is like a knockdown, drag out war. At least that's what they're anticipating. That's what people are leaning towards when it comes to this fight happening. When it comes to this fight transpiring. That's what both of them said. Hey, and most likely, both of them, Ryan and Barrios, they're not going to back down at all. They're not going to, I was going to say lose cool. They're not going to give ground from anybody. I can imagine we're probably going to see this fight be early on, center of the ring. And it stated, or we see Barrios be forced to give ground if we see the speed of Ryan Garcia make it that he's too hesitant, or make it so that, oh wait, okay, I may want to go blow for blow with him, but I gotta be a little bit more careful now, because though he's in my range, he's hitting me before I can get to him. And it can be a problem. It can potentially be a problem. So that's very interesting. But again, but the last thing was Shakur and Ryan Garcia, which again I appreciate. Ryan Graves almost didn't say hi to you. How you doing, Ryan? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning into the show. Hopefully you leave a like on the stream. Hopefully you keep on commenting. I want to hear your thoughts on Floyd Mayweather, on the likes of Benavidez fighting Zerto, on the likes of, Frank Martin versus Albbright. The Ghost is coming back to haunt the division. Hopefully we can see him get a win. If we do, it sets up a big-time fight for big-time opportunities at 140, whether it's with Gary Antoine Russell, whether it's with Shakur Stevenson, whether it's with, honestly, Dalton Smith even. All these champs, they're there for him. I want to hear from you in regards to everything. But the last thing I want to say about the Floyd Mayweather conversation with him and Shakur, the same thing I said about Keyshawn Davis, that it ain't going to be Shakur, that if it gets to a point where he's breaking that bond, that brotherhood that they had, it ain't going to be Shakur that does it. It's going to be Keyshawn Davis. And the same thing I said for that, I'm saying the same thing for Floyd Mayweather. Because Floyd Mayweather's pride alone is going to make him want to say, yeah, I'm the best. Straight up, I am the best. You're not better than me. You can say Keyshawn Davis may have a bond and all that stuff. We've seen how he's talked about Tank in terms of Floyd. Afterwards, great fighter, but you ain't me. We seen he talked about everybody, every great and modern fighter. Y'all ain't me. He trains, he loves the game and all that stuff, but y'all ain't me. And fighting, y'all ain't me. And so because of that, there's no respect of who you are as a fighter, because you ain't me. That's Floyd. We know this. We followed his whole career. And because of that, if Floyd does come back within any range of 140 or 147, 154, it's going to be, y'all ain't me. And so what does that mean? Yeah, I won't fight him. He's an icon. I never want to go at him. I never want to face off against him. I never fight people that are on that status for me. That's fine. Guess what Floyd says? Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad you have me as an icon, because you ain't me. I know I'm an icon for a lot of people. It's going to be one of them subtle jabs. I'm an icon for a lot of people. You know, I'm used to hearing that type of noise because I'm like that. I've set a standard for a generation. So I'm happy that he sees and still recognizes that I'm this big dog in the sport. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen. If they ever get into the vicinity, I promise you, that will may take place. Because his pride won't let him get in the way. His pride will still tell everybody, hey man, I'm still that dude. And I'm still the best in the world. He'll still do it. He'll still go through it. And guess what? That's at the cost of putting anybody else down, because he's done it before. None of these fighters got my discipline, got my heart, got my mind, got my will, got all of that. You ain't me. And so it's good. So watch. It can come down to it. Floyd can push those same buttons that Keyshawn can, but in an even more destructive way. Why? Because even the bond that Shakur has with the icon, yeah, it's something, absolutely. But it ain't the bond that he's got with Keyshawn. It's weaker than that. Because it's not the same relative experience that made that bond so strong with Keyshawn Davis. It just ain't. And if Floyd starts disrespecting, like we know he can, like we know he has done and will do, at the expense of Shakur Stevenson, I guarantee you, it ain't going to take him $100 million to fight. It ain't going to take him $500 million to fight Floyd like it will with Keyshawn Davis. It might take a good chunk of change, but Floyd can bring it. And he will bring it. He will bring that type of money. And so because of that, hey man, yeah, you talking all that talk, I'll put your old butt down. Because Floyd's about box office, and he knows how to sell. He knows how to sell, absolutely. Now let me see. What's going on? If Garcia doesn't knock him down early, I've had Barrios outlining the upset. Maybe unanimous decision. It could be. Like I said, if it is unanimous decision as an upset, I wouldn't be surprised. Why? Because we've seen it before. Hey, look, we've seen it before. Especially if you are able to mitigate and handle Ryan early. Late in the game, he can't really change like he needs to. If his offense already is stifled or hindered because of a slow start due to you going through and you hurting him, or you rocking him, or you nullifying the left hook. Has he garnered more than the left hook? What has he learned from David Benavidez? That's the question of the day. The fight upcoming right now, I have Frank Martin by unanimous decision. I got Frank Martin by knockout. I have Frank Martin by knockout. I got him by knockout. Absolutely. I have him by knockout. I watched. Actually, no, we watched. Not we. I watched all of Albright's last fight when he fought against Davis's brother, Keyshawn Davis's brother. And I'm telling you right now, Frank Martin's gonna put him to sleep. I promise you, Frank Martin's gonna put him to sleep. Frank Martin will put him to sleep. The amount of openings, let alone that, just straight up as an overall, I'm not even gonna say straight up overall fighter. The quickness of Frank Martin is too potent for Albbright. He's too fast. For Albbright, he is way too fast. He's way too fast. Way too fast. Albbright throwing that left straight that he likes to throw, or right, whatever handedness he is, left straight or right straight. By the time he gets that thing off, what's going to happen? Boom. Lights out. Caught, hurt, and rock. On the inside, Albbright cannot throw with the same ferocity. He can't. It's not Davis. The guy that Albbright beat last time, he is not of this caliber at all. At all. None. I haven't even seen Albbright get to this caliber of fight when it comes to Frank Martin. This ain't me disrespect. This is the truth. It's gonna be a rude awakening. And Albbright, again, I've watched him. I've seen his fights over the course of a number of years. I promise you, it is not what you think it is. Not you specifically, but what the public may see as, maybe this can be something. No, it won't. I don't think it's going to be a competitive fight at all. It's going to be a damaging statement for the division. Not because it doesn't have depth. No, it does. I'm saying it's going to be a damaging statement against the division. Hey, this brother right here, Frank Martin, if you have X'd him out of your mind as a potential threat at 140, you better bring him back. He's going to be dangerous. He's going to be dangerous. Let me see. Not even Key could stop Albbright. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me fact check that real quick. Let me fact check that real quick. Let me see. Keyshawn Davis versus Oh no, yeah. Keyshawn couldn't stop him, absolutely. Keyshawn couldn't stop him, absolutely. At 135. Beat him in the end of the decision, 96, 93. Or is 96, 94, 97, 93, 95, 95. I didn't think it was 95, 95. I didn't see that fight as 95. I didn't see that fight as a draw, again, in my humble estimation. But since that point on, watching Albbright, Keyshawn, and Frank Martin, it behooves me to say the amount of evolution from 2023 to now, I don't see Albbright as have done all that much to get to that level. Again, mind you, I wouldn't take Albbright versus Keyshawn Davis today if they had a rematch against each other. Though, again, he couldn't knock him out. I would assume even you would have Albbright saying you ain't going to have that same success next time around at 140. And that's the issue. This weight class, I think, for Albbright, I don't know how his chin's going to hold up, though it was able to hold up at 135, which, again, understand, respect. I'm not diminishing. I'm just saying this could be a very dangerous sentiment in a very dangerous division, because everything that everybody was that is accentuated. Now, with Albbright, I don't think as much is going to get accentuated from his ability, even with the elevated weight class, unlike with Frank Martin, unlike with Keyshawn Davis, unlike with the others who have moved up here and have looked completely different. Again, in my estimation. But again, if you think I'm wrong, absolutely, no, enlighten me. I would love to hear. I love the discourse. But how I feel, I still think it's gonna be close. And I like Albright's defense. I like Albright's defense a little. It's not bad at all. It might not be, but when it comes to, I'm concerned with the offensive array against the current landscape of 140. 2023 to now, we've seen we saw Tio elevate to what we saw him as now before he fought Shakur from then to now. We saw Shakur elevate from then to now, from 2023 to now, to where all of a sudden everybody's got a deeper bag, a more destructive poise, or just all around is added, become a better fighter. So I just don't know if I can trust Albbright with that same level of faith. But we're going to find out absolutely. And again, we're watching the stream right now. If I'm ahead or behind on your stream, I do apologize. We got Frank Martin walking to the ring as we speak currently right now, getting ready to go off and fight against Nair Albbright. I think Martin is much more explosive and quick, but I think it'll be a smooth victory for Martin. I don't see a stoppage. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. We will. Now, I'm going to say this, though. If Albbright does get this win, if Albbright does get this victory, that would be one of the most shocking things I've seen. That's not disrespect. That's just like what I see this fight being. If we see Albbright get this victory, oh my gosh, I would be shocked. I'd be stunned. I'd be stunned like I legit would. Stealing from the Deadlock podcast, I'd be stunned locked. I would be stunned locked. I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't shoot. Maybe I'll just end the stream right there. No, I'm kidding. I won't do that. But like I would be very hard pressed to see that outcome happening. I'd be very hard pressed to see that outcome happening. Are we buffering? Are we buffering? Are we good? Are we okay? Is we good? Is we? Hold on, the zone. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're had to make sure we're okay. Absolutely. But let me see. Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation about how good Albbright is if he wins. It's gonna be more than I'm sorry. Like, I've never viewed I would shoot, man. Like, you gotta understand, beating Frank Martin is not an easy, for those of you who don't know, Frank Martin is a scary fighter because of the tools and physical quickness that he brings to the table. And he's got some really good defense. He does have some good defense. He was overly defensive against Tank Davis, in my opinion. But as a whole, he's a very good defensive fighter that can be slick and can also put you out of there. He can get you out of there. Yeah, and he can do it in one shot. And can carry it for 12 rounds. He's a dangerous brother. But oh boy, I don't have any confidence in from the standpoint of beating the likes of him. But if he beats him, like, I throw my hands up and say, hey, look, hey, fair play, brother. Fair play, man. Maybe you against Keyshawn Davis is not as far-fetched of a competitive fight in a rematch. Then I could see maybe that 95 scorecard ain't all that off. If he does this. If he does this, my gosh, I'll be shocked. But even still, we're going to see what happens. We got Frank Martin versus Albbright in the ring right now, getting ready for a doozy of a time and incredible type of fight on the night. Oh, I didn't even get to do my where's it at? Where's it? My title card. Where's the title card? There it is, title card. Garcia versus Barrios. Right now, we're watching Albbright versus Frank Martin. I might be able to actually make a thing. Yep, here we go. Hold on. Here we go, yep. We tuning in right now, and we locked in. Yes, sir. First round of the day. Frank Martin versus Albbright, fighting at 140 pounds in the second fight of Frank Martin's career thus far. Frank Martin's career at 140 thus far. Albbright moving forward. Looking to apply a little bit of pressure. Good double left straight by Frank Martin. Trying to make sure I got my titles right. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on, get it centered. 3-punch combination by Martin. Uppercuts on the inside. Martin with the Albbright initiates the clinch. Might be looking to quell that early offense by Martin as the fight starts off early on. There we go. Okay, they had to make sure the thing was centered with each other. Whoa, big. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Big swing in the midst by the likes of Ryan, by the likes of Frank Martin. Good straight left. Is that right? Is that right? No, good straight right. Excuse me. By the likes of Albbright. Again, round one, 140, 11 round, 140 in the round thus far. Albbright applying the pressure. A little bit of average punching on the inside. Ooh, wait. Okay, all right. Murray 35, 11 round one. This 10 round affair. Good 1-2 by the likes of Albbright. Now, see, what I don't like is that every time we see Albbright get touched or the pressure gets on him, he starts to clinch up. That's the one thing I think I just did not like about about Albbright. As about a good right hand by the likes of Martin. A short shot on the inside. Both of them in center of the ring. Albbright with some feints. Minute 11 round one. Good straight right downstairs to the body. Frank Martin again still being poised. Albbright with the jab and misses. Frank Martin pawing out that lead jab, trying to go and keep the distance where he's comfortable with. 45 seconds left in round one of this fight. This is the third to last fight of the night. After this, it is, I believe, it's Gary Antoine Russell going up against Andy Hiroa. And then Ryan Garcia versus Barrios as the main event coming up. 27 seconds left in round one. Oh, good hook by Frank Martin. Don't see that explosive punching. That explosive punching can be really dangerous. Working on the inside as well. He's quicker than him when it comes to being able to close the distance. Albbright is willing to be aggressive. That's the thing that helps making this a little bit more competitive. As you can argue he even won that first round. You can argue he even won that first round in the fight right now. But Albbright, he is not allowing for Frank to be the first to punch, which, again, works very well. He's got some decent explosiveness in his own right. But as you can see, bare naked from nothing to something when it comes to going from 0 to 60. Frank Martin does have the advantage. He does. Albright's got the length. With good quickness and length, yeah, that straight right downstairs to the body is effective. It is working. It is landing. But if we see Martin, who is starting to get privy to, okay, this is the combination that he wants to throw. If he can get to a point where he can parry and counter, that's going to be a dangerous opportunity. And you just saw what he can do against the likes of Albbright in this first round. As we're getting ready to go into round two of this fight right now between Albbright and Frank Martin. In the second round, Frank Martin comes out hot with a hook downstairs to the body. Both of them back in the center of the ring. Over them pairing each other. Looking again, play with the jab against each other, trying to go and look for some openings. Frank Martin having his eyes set. Albbright with a bunch of feints. Hook to the body by Frank Martin. Ooh, counter shot. Yeah, they throwing some real punches. I'm not gonna lie, they're throwing some real punches. They're throwing some work right now. Albbright with a good jab of his own. Being willing, see, Albright's doing a good job using that length. Trying that length with that aggressiveness to make it so that every time Frank Martin tries to counter, limbs are always in the way. Something's in the way of the counter shot that Frank Martin wants to throw. Frank Martin, oh good God, almost gets caught with a big straight of his own. Does Frank Martin, still trying to work his way and be aggressive. Albbright on the back foot, looking to go in and look to still use that length in that jab. The punch combination misses, and Albbright initiates a clinch. Minute 40, 11 round, 2 of this fight. Straight left by Frank Martin into a parry, or into a pivot, excuse me. Albbright in the red trunks, Frank Martin in the white and gray trunks. 1-2 by Frank Martin's block. Ryan Grace, you ain't lying, right? You ain't lying. Albbright got some really good defense, I'm not gonna lie. You are not lying. He's got some really good defense. Minute 12 left in round 2. 1 minute, 12 seconds into round 2. Frank Martin's looking for that 1-2 combination through the guard. Same thing they landed on against Bartholomew. Hook to the almost as a big counter hook. Does Frank Martin, but Albbright is able to negate it. Shot downstairs by Albbright lands. "48 seconds left in round 2. Good straight left. Good straight right, excuse me, by Albbright. 39 seconds left in round 2. Good straight right. Good hook again by Frank Martin, though, in response. Another big shot by Frank Martin. Yeah, I think that might have affected Albbright a little bit. He's recovering, but he felt the power. Another hook on the head by Martin. He's starting to get more aggressive now. Like I said, I've dealt with Tank. I can deal with everybody else. You ain't going to counter me in the Kingdom Come like that. Now Martin starting to apply that more fervent pressure on the likes of Albbright and stop Albbright from being able to punch first. Good 1-2 by Frank Martin. That's a good round. Yeah, that's a really good round. As the round is over, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I would say, I think Albbright won that second one. I think he's up 2-0. However, I think it's going to start turning around after that because now Frank Martin is not letting Albbright use that jab as the initiator anymore. He is now coming forward, not just closing the distance, but he's, again, overwhelmed the sense. I'm not saying he's throwing 100 miles an hour and throwing everything but this kitchen sink. I'm saying that he is using his speed and adding volume in order to stop Albbright from feeling comfortable with saying, okay, hey, I can go downstairs and I know, okay, boom, I just need to react. Now I need to respond. There's a difference. I got to respond to this punishment rather than I got to react to a counter. Because this brother, once he gets on and rolling, Frank Martin's no longer just throwing 1-2, 1-2, weight, posture, be more aggressive, which is what I like. And so that's what we're going through right now. As we're in round 3 of this fight, with Frank Martin and Albbright, again, the third fight of this battle. Good, almost gets caught with a big hook. Does Frank Martin. See, it's happening again. Shoot. Yep, it's happening again. That naked straight right hand that Albbright was having success with against Davis's brother, he's trying to use that again in this fight. He just threw it twice in a row in this early third round. The naked straight right hand where he did no telegraph, instantaneous, I'm coming forward and boom, he's trying to do that again. Look, he just did it again. He just did it again. It's happening again. Oh Lord, it's deja vu. Oh no. Good gosh. Yep, another straight right hand by Albbright. Jab by Albbright. Another strike. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. I thought he had grown from him, but doggone it, he's still doing that same thing. Naked straight right as the jab. And you know what? I hate the fact sometimes it works. I hate it that it works sometimes. But I think, I think that's why I think I said this last time we watched Albbright. I don't like watching it, but he gives some game fights. I just don't like his style. But my gosh, man, shoot. I knew it was going to come. I knew it was going to happen. The naked straight right, using it as a jab, that's going to be the emphasis on Albright's offense, especially as the fight gets later and later. Good hook downstairs by, good right hand by Albbright. The 4-punch combination by Frank Martin, but it misses. $30 seconds left in round 3. Going through. We got people in the chat. Hold on. We got people in the chat right now. Let me see if I can redo it quick. Yo, what's up, Crawford? What's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in the show. Yo, my brother Jean-Luc, when are you gonna when they give me when they give me a sponsorship, that's when I'm gonna be eating. Absolutely. Ain't nobody running up no tab on me up until they sponsor me, and I put that big old sticker on that wall or on that door for you to be able to see. Unless that's the case, you ain't getting no food from me for nobody. You're doggone right. Absolutely. The only food I bring is for my sustenance. But I ain't eating nobody's food unless they pay me. Oh, we getting paid for this stuff. As we got round three ending on the night. You a big angry, but you cool. Oh shoot! Yep, yeah. Hey, look. I don't know. I told you before. We don't do nothing free around here. We gonna get something out of it, like I said before. And so you played yourself in that point. Shoot. Oh, that's funny, but we appreciate you coming through. And like I said, if y'all get this stream big enough, maybe those sponsorships can come through. So please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show and telling people about what we got going on. And we'd love to hear your responses on everything involving the world of boxing and beyond, as we're calling Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios on this live stream commentary. No question about it. As we're right now, we're at the third to last fight tonight, with Frank Martin versus Albbright going through right now as we're in round 4 at this point in time. Albbright, who has faced off against Keyshawn Davis and the brother of Keyshawn Davis. Was it Keontae Davis? I can't remember his brother's name. I cannot remember his brother's name for the life of me. And of course, Frank Martin, who fought against Tank Davis and has been good shot by the likes of Frank Martin. Building back in the center of the ring. Triple jab by Frank Martin into a left straight. Good short uppercut to the body by Frank. So that's the defensive slipping and countering I love to see. It's been an active fight. Right now, this has been the best fight of the night thus far on this card. But we're looking for position, jockeying for position. Looking if they can land something impressive. 2 minutes left in round 4, excuse me. Frank Martin still walking for a good counter shot by Albbright, though. Minute 44 left in round 4. A lot of clinching going on. And this is part of Albright's game. Smother and disassociate, or rather smother and make you detangled with the long limbs and just the physique of Albbright. Stop your offense, stop with your momentum, turn you around and reset and be able to do what he wants to do. Good defensive slips by the likes of Martin. Good counter uppercut by the likes of Albbright. That was a good shot. That was a really good shot. Good right hand counter by Albbright. Okay, now. Albright's giving Frank Martin some trouble. Albright's giving Frank Martin some trouble. It's the lunging length of Albbright is causing Frank Martin. It's difficult to deal with. Good counter by Frank Martin. Albbright took that well, though. My gosh. And now Frank Martin's putting on the pressure, trying to go and land some heavy stuff. Jab straight left by Frank Martin. Good slips by Albbright. Yeah, I think this is Albright's round. I think Albright's winning this fight. I think he's winning this fight. I think he's winning this fight. Yeah, right, you're right. But the way it's going, yeah, Albbright can pull this off. The struggle is the length. It's the length. Frank Martin has not been able to hit the counters that he wants to because he is so, when he does throw, he's just out of range. And at the same time, Albbright has shown us now, hey, I got enough speed that if you lunge in wrong, hey, I can catch you, I can tag you. Frank Martin landed some quality stuff in his own right. But what I tell you, that the naked right straight of Albbright it's such a frustrating thing to deal with, but it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so, from the standpoint of the non-telegraphed way he throws it, it's so good. As we're going into round, what is it, round 5? As we're going in, I believe it's round 5 right now. Jab to the body by Frank Martin. As starting out the round, I think I have Albbright slightly up. Jab to the body by Frank Martin. He needs to do that more often. He needs to start doing that. Jabbing and going downstairs. Yep. Touch where you know you can touch. Get downstairs. Go towards that body. Set up the shots upstairs by consistently attacking the open midsection. Break the windows, as Teddy Atlas would say. Break those windows. Double jab by Frank Martin. Walking towards Albbright. Jab by Frank Martin again. Albbright now walking back. Frank Martin. Uppercut downstairs. That's good by Frank Martin. The naked right straight to the body. Yet again, the naked right punches are the things that are giving Frank Martin a world of trouble right now. Big swing and miss by Albbright, though, that on the face of Frank Martin. He misses. Frank Martin might have found a little bit of an adaptation, being able to go through, shelling up differently, which again, more completely guarding his body, using that high guard more effectively, going downstairs with the jab, and then with the free hand, consistently throwing. I think Frank Martin's got back comfortable now. He's gotten back comfortable now. That's a good parry and frame by Frank Martin. Being able to go through and blow off the shot with his forearm and still slip the other one that came behind it. Jab by Frank Martin again, a minute left in round 5. Yep, and again, the punch and hold tactics of Albbright. Good uppercut. Good uppercut. Good uppercut by the likes of Frank Martin. Good straight right by Albbright, but still 30 seconds left in round, or 39 seconds left in round 5. Good counter by Frank Martin, but good shot by Albbright as well in response. Yeah, that's some good boxing. I'm not going to do this. This is some really good boxing. Good left straight by Albbright. Frank Martin tries to get on defensive. Making sure he doesn't give up any ground. Jab by Albbright. 10 seconds left in round 5. This has been a really good contest. Oh, good shot by Frank. Oh, good shot again by Frank. Albright's hurt. Oh, Albbright got hurt. Oh my. Albbright got hurt. Albbright got hurt. And look at that. David Benavidez, the man who's hopefully has turned around the style of Ryan Garcia. We're going to see whether or not it takes place. And now everybody's around there to support Ryan in his return. We're going to see how that goes, as that is the main event of the evening. But at the same breath, right now we got Frank Martin versus Albbright. And Frank Martin just hurt Albbright in that last round with a legitimate quick, I believe it was a quick hook that caught him. But again, what he's changed, he's going downstairs to the body. He's jabbing at the open space of real estate, and afterwards he is still keeping the pressure on. And more importantly, he has changed his defensive tactics to be able to guard that straight right that's been coming through, ducking down as well as shelling up, similar to Eastside Cruz. And then when he does land something significant, he keeps on Albbright. He doesn't let Albbright just be able to recover. Good counter shot by Albbright, though, as we start off round 6 right now in the early stages. Good uppercut down, or good hook downstairs to the body by Albbright. Oh, good straight left by Frank Martin. Albbright with another right hand. Uppercut down to the good hook by the likes of Albbright. He's trying. See, now Albright's trying to use his lead hand to land to the body and land some big stuff upstairs with hooks and uppercuts. So we got, again, a chess match being played on both ends of the spectrum. Both of them back in center of the ring. 2:05 left in round 8. Frank Martin might be up slightly on my scorecard now with the most recent performances or most recent rounds thus far. Double jab at your right hand by Frank Martin. Both still in the center of the ring. It's a very tense affair at this point in time. Frank Martin slowly eking his way forward with double jabs to work closer to Albright's guard and body. Albbright with another straight right hand. Again, the same weapon. That same weapon. It's a go-to. Right now, it's just a good shot by Frank Martin as a counter with his own lead straight. Now Frank Martin's taking a page out of Albright's boot, throwing straight lefts without any telegraphed setup. Fight fire with fire, and it's working. It's working. Another good uppercut through the guard by Frank Martin. He's starting to get it going. Frank Martin's starting to see the holes. Good straight to the body by Frank Martin. Gets away, uses the Philly shell to get away from Albright's guard, or rather Albright's shots. Jab by Albbright lands. Back to center of the ring. 59 seconds left in round 6. Like I said, Frank Martin is up on my scorecard slightly. Good hook downstairs by Frank Martin. That's a good hook downstairs. Now Albright's starting to feels the momentum shifted. Flurry of shots downstairs and blocks Albright's counterattack. Albbright with a straight left. The volume's starting to pick up for Frank Martin now. He's starting to go upstairs and downstairs. He's switching up his rhythm. Albright's starting to get picked apart a little bit. 24 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. Good 4-punch combination. Good defense. And then keeps overwhelming him. Keeps putting the pressure. That's quality work. That's good work right there. 10 seconds left into round 6. As the round is over. Yep. No, Frank Martin's starting to figure him out. Frank Martin's starting to figure him out. Frank Martin, he's starting to figure him out fully now. He's starting to get him. He's starting to be in better control. He's starting to vary up his offense. He is attacking the body more fervently, and he is keeping the pace on the likes of Albbright. And you know what also he's doing? He has dulled down his defense. Now, what do I mean by that? He's dulled down the movement. Frank Martin, when it comes to defense, yes, he's still doing, the Philly shell and parrying and getting out the way. He's still doing that. What I'm saying is, one of the biggest aspects of why Albbright was landing early was because he was using his feet a lot and head, but he was getting caught. But when he more so planted like a tree, it was a lot easier for him to start catching and staying in volume to keep Albbright showed up, and then he was able to more easily see and feel, because he's body to body, okay, when are you going to throw now and how to pick it apart, block it, and then boom, land with stuff of his own. Which is what he's doing. Which, again, is effective. Look at right now. High guard up, not moving his head nearly as much, changing every time. You don't need, again, defense isn't good hook to the body by Albbright. Defense is never just about you looking the part. It is about the substantial evidence that it is able to protect you. It is the substance of defense that makes defense good, not the look. We said this with Jared Anderson. We said this with, again, Frank Martin earlier in the first half of the fight, and now he's doing less in terms of flashy footwork and movement, but he's being more effective at being able to pin down Albbright and not just be better offensively, but defensively, better being able to see and pick up on what's coming at him. It's working. It's working flawlessly right now for Frank Martin. As when 2 minutes into round 7, Frank, by the fans' scorecards, he's won just about every round. On my scorecard, Frank Martin is picking up steam. He's starting to pull away. Good counter hook by the likes of Albbright. Good hook again, Bob. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. Frank Martin's hurt. Albright's going for broken now. Albbright caught Frank Martin with a couple of damaging shots. Oh my gosh. We're just talking about a good defense of Frank Martin, but that defense can't get broken through. And my gosh, Albbright just had a great medium of success, and we thought that was going to end in a knockdown for a second. Round 7, hey, but the second half of the fight, things are heating up now. It's heating up now. Good hook by Frank Martin, though, stepping around and landing shots. Now Frank Martin keeping the pressure on him, picking shots and picking the pot shotting in between the defense. Oh, good shot by Albbright. Good God, yeah, he's starting to get more aggressive. Oh, the offense is starting to get more flurry. Remember, this is the same thing that we saw when he faced off against Davis's brother. The more aggressive lunging is what helped seal the deal in the second half of that fight against Keyshawn's brother. He's doing that now and picking up that pace in the same way in this fight. Good shots that are thrown by Albbright now. This is the one thing about Albbright. As the fight goes on, he will throw more at you. And see, he loves to use that subtle trick. Oh, good shots. Oh, good shots by Frank Martin that lands on the likes of Albbright. Good shots downstairs by Frank Martin as well in response. Good counters. Hey, look, this last flurry by the one in the round. Though. I'm not gonna lie, hey, yo, this is getting good. This is getting really good. That's a good round. That's a really good round. Is that Errol Spence? Oh my gosh. Errol Spence is actually in the building. Shoot. I ain't seen him in forever. Well, we've been hearing, like I said, it's the biggest rumor mill that looks to be confirmed. Errol Spence is scheduled to fight against Tim Tszyu later on this year, which is very, very, very exciting. Looking to see the big fish come back and be able to show he's still got some stuff in the tank. I can't wait to see it, absolutely. But right now, Albbright and Frank Martin have had two of some of the best offensive rounds in their fight against each other. And Albbright had that big time flurry in the middle of the round, and then Frank Martin had his flurry at the end of the round. That could be a 10-10 round. If you say Albbright won that, I have no issue there. Absolutely. As we're going into round 8 of this fight. Jabbing to the head is Frank Martin. Albbright working to try to use that length and with that jab to bust through that guard. Straight to the body by Frank Martin, looking to score points. Albbright still looking for that long lunging jab. Both of them are jabbing with each other. Good counter left, by Frank Martin. Albbright almost lands a big time shot there on Martin. Uppercut downstairs by Frank Martin. Jabbing and circling outside. Albbright with a straight jab. Another jab by Albbright. Good 4-punch combination by Albbright. Like I said, he did the same thing against Davis's brother. The volume, as the fight goes on, he will go and throw in flurries. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. Good straight right by Albbright. Good combination by Alexa Frank Martin. Downstairs shot by Frank. Another downstairs shot by Frank. Uppercut by Albbright. Good chopping, not chopping. Good hook by Albbright. Another uppercut to the body by Frank Martin. Ooh, good straight right by Albbright. He's landing some good stuff, but he's so strange. He's so weird. It's so offbeat. I think that's why I don't like it. It's so offbeat, man. I don't get it. I don't get Albbright. I think that's why I just don't like his style. This is one of the things I didn't like about Navarrete. But I came around to enjoy watching Navarrete. But Albbright, it's a weird, strange dynamic of appendages that the way he throws and when he throws, it just like it's a good counter by Frank Martin. I think Martin still won this round though. Good hook downstairs. Good straight right by Albbright. Good hook on the inside by Frank Martin. 10 seconds left in the round. As the round is over, round is over. Absolutely. Let me see. I tell all my brothers to subscribe to the channel. Hey, yo. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Again, keep on sharing the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Like I said, we are the best that you can get when it comes to live fight, commentary, blow by blow, play by play, breakdowns of what's going on as well as what's going on in the future of boxing. We want to hear from you. We want to see from you. We want to have you be entertained. And hey, we want you to enjoy everything that we got going on right here on the show. So please keep on telling everybody about it. Keep on letting the world know about what we got going on. Share the show and leave it a like. Like I said, shameless plug. It's one button, but it means a world of difference to help push the show out to the algorithms, to let the world see exactly what we got going on the hottest show in all of the globe right here on YouTube and on every platform imaginable, not just with YouTube or Spotify, Apple, you name it, we're there. Absolutely. We still have more fight to cover. No question about it. Like with round I almost say round 7. Good gosh. Round 9 going underway right here, right now for the globe to see. As Albright's still behind on my scorecard. But it's very interesting to see how the judges are going to view it. I know for a fact that it's going to be a very do-or-die situation, that Albbright is going to put the pedal to the metal and be more awkward than ever in these last couple rounds. I guarantee you. I promise you, that's what's going to happen. As we're at 2 minutes, 30 seconds into the fight. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be a photo finish. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to the last couple rounds, Frank Martin's got to. I know he's got to make sure he gets this. He's got to make sure he wins this round. Good combination by Frank Martin. Three-punch combination by the likes of Martin. Again, the awkward limbs and movement of Albbright just makes this such it's in some degrees it can make it a sloppy affair, but in all degrees it makes it an affair that he feels like he's getting momentum. Big swing in the midst of Albbright. And now Frank's being more judicial, making a miss, making a pay, going through and circling around the ring. Minute 30 seconds left in the round 9. The last 2 rounds of this fight, Albright's got to win this round, most likely to have a good chance at winning this fight, but we don't know how the judges may see it. Right now, Frank Martin is winning at this point in time. Making Albbright miss. Frank Martin still holding his ground, landing and going downstairs to the body, still going back to the well of what's been working, weaving and getting out of the way of the shots of Albbright, not letting Albbright be the one to dictate and control the pressure. Keeping that high guard tight. Albbright is going to, again, look to smother and be very awkward and strange. He's going to probably lead with that straight right hand even more often. Good hook, or rather good straight shot by Frank Martin. 40 seconds left in the round 9 of this fight right now. He's cut. Albright's got cut. What shot cut him? I don't know what shot cut him. Right hand by Albbright. 3-punch combination by Albbright. But only one shot misses. Flurry of shots by Frank Martin. Frank Martin again keeping the high guard busy. 25 seconds left into round 9. Yeah, unless Martin gets knocked down, he won this round. Unless Martin gets knocked down, he won this round. He won this round, absolutely. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we caught him. He hurt him a little bit. He hurt Albbright. That's a good round now. That's a good round. That's a good round. That's a good round. That was a really good round, but again, I think Frank Martin did in fact take it, and now it's round 10. It's the last round. We need to see if we're gonna see Albbright. In all seriousness, just take it to him. He's gonna have to. He ain't got no choice now. He doesn't have a choice at this point in time. Let me see what people got. We got more people in the chat, like with yo, Super Saiyan. Yo, brother, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show with us on today. Whatsoever that you are going through and tuned in to us as we're getting closer and closer to Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios. We're at Albbright versus Frank Martin right now. The last round of their fight. Frank Martin, if he just stays up, honestly, he's going to take this fight and take it with ease. Albbright has to knock him down. Yes, he does. No question about it. Legendary Super Saiyan. Again, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Martin still in the championship rounds with boxing. No, he is. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. And we in the last round right here, right now. Albright's got to get a KO. He's got to. He's got to. He's got to get. There's no choice, but he's got to knock him out. If he does not knock him out, he's not getting the win. No way in the world. No way in the world is he getting the win if he doesn't knock him out. Going through downstairs to the body by Albbright. See, Albbright, you messed up. You should have stayed going downstairs earlier. You waited too late to go and attack the basement like you should have. That head hunting got too predictable. And Frank Martin got you by being able to go and punch downstairs to the body. Oh, good shot. Oh, wait a minute. Frank Martin's hurt. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, Frank Martin's hurt bad. Frank Martin's in trouble. Oh, my. Oh, everybody strap in. Wait a minute. Frank Martin's hurt. He better clinch. He needs to stay up. He got caught again. Oh my gosh. Frank, don't fight. Frank. He's in trouble. Frank's in trouble. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. A minute 30, 11 round 10. Oh, we got caught again. That's straight white. Frank Martin's in a bad way. Frank Martin's ready to go. All right, one straight white. Could end the show right here, right now. Frank Martin's trying to fight back, but Frank, you need to clinch. You need to clinch now. You need to clinch right now. His mouthpiece keeps falling out. My gosh. Frank Martin got caught with a big shot by the likes of Albbright. The knockout that he needs may just come through. Frank Martin's on his bike. A minute left in the round. Round 10. This could be an upset. My gosh, it can happen. Another good shot by Albbright. Frank Martin with his hands down, trying to get out of the way, trying to recover, trying to go and make it. This is ridiculous right now. My goodness, 42 seconds left in the round 10. This is ridiculous. Martin is in a bad way. 35 seconds. Can he survive? Both of them in the center of the ring. Frank Martin still trying to throw. Slipping counter by Frank Martin. Martin clinches up. Albbright tastes his blood. Albbright tastes victory. Albbright, the history is bright light right in front of you. You got a chance to make it your own. You got a chance to get the upset. You got a chance to turn this fight around. You got 15 seconds to make it happen. Big shot by Frank Martin. Big shot by Albbright. Both of them trading blows in the center of the ring. There's 10 seconds left in the fight. Can Albbright get it done? A big shot that swings and misses. Another big shot lands for Albbright to the body. Oh, he's hurt. It's bad. Oh, shoot. He survived. What in the world? He survived. What? Oh. Albbright survived that round. Oh, my gosh. Now, Albbright, Frank Martin was a minute away. Oh, my gosh. That brother was 2 minutes away from destruction and danger. That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Woo! Albbright won the round. And that, shoot, man. Albbright won the round. I got Frank Martin winning the fight, but I'm going to tell you this right now. Brother, he was a minute away from losing that fight. I mean, a three-punch hook combination. That awkward volley on the inside that Albbright just loves to do. It finally got Frank Martin. Yeah, that hurt him. He got flashbacks. Hey, that brother, look, that same posture, he was in the same position when he got knocked out by Tank, where his knees kind of buckled and he kind of looked off before he got put out. That same thing almost happened. Buddy, that was bad. That could have been bad, man. That could have been bad. Also, I'm sorry, my nose is itching. These glasses, my glasses are clean, but the metal keeps on digging into one side. I think I need to get them adjusted. We'll worry about that later. The biggest thing, oh Lord, the fact that Albbright did not hold. Where was the holding? Where was the holding this entire time? Brother, you needed to hold on for dear life. You needed to hold on for dear life. I want to see who won this. My gosh, I want to see who won it. Let me see. Yeah, oohs and ahs in the chat, brother. That was insane. That was insane. You want to talk about drama? Oh, shoot. That was drama abounding. Let me see. Martin punching like your character on a fight. When that yellow stamina bar real low. Yeah, man. Hey, brother, when that brother was punching through serve, he was punching through serve and honey. Let me see. I showed on I showed him put something on a draw at the end too. It might be it could be a draw. You put money on a draw, it might be a draw. We're getting the scorecards read right now. That was egregious hold though. No, it was. He needed to though. Hold on. Hey, it's a draw. Hey, say it. It's a draw. You got it on it. You got it on the nose. You got it on the nose. You got it on the nose. Now again, I don't think it was a draw. I think Frank Martin should have won that fight. I think he should have won that fight because of the work that he did, especially before round 12 or before round 10, excuse me, in the last what? Not round in round 9, and I think rounds I want to say 4, 5, and 6, just about. But I thought Frank Martin should have won that. A draw isn't upsetting, but I thought Frank Martin did enough between round 7 and 10 to win it before round 10 came about. But even still, the crowd is very upset, thinking that should have been Frank Martin. But that was a close fight. That was a close fight. And hey, look, Ryan, hey, brother, hey, we got hey, we got to have a conversation about Albbright. Okay, all right, let me look in front of the camera. All right, Albright's better than I thought. Albright's better. I've seen him in the past as well. Albbright is better than I expected. Albright is better than I thought he would be at this division. Okay, he's gonna give a lot of people some trouble. He's gonna give a lot of people, especially people that he's longer than. He's gonna give them some trouble. I can say that for a fact at 140. And he's an awkward fighter. He's a fighter that, again, similar or somewhat similar to Navarrete, Emmanuel Navarrete, who fights at 135, who's also fighting on February 28th. That same kind of awkward rhythm, timing, and kind of, okay, this brother all of a sudden he's unloading the clip at this range. Doesn't make sense, but he does it. The smothering nature of his holding, going through and leading with the straight right just as much as the jab. All of a sudden he'll come out with trying to throw a haymaker in a naked straight out of a combination. It's like, oh my gosh, he's a strange fighter to deal with. Some of those same problems that he had, or some of those same issues that he gave Keyshawn Davis's brother, he gave Frank Martin tonight. So he is a more deliberate type of fighter. Rather, he is a more respectable fighter at this division and as a fighter as a whole that we gotta get credit for. Like, for real, I'm dead serious. I'd see that fight run back too. They talking about Frank Martin asking the crowd if he want to run it back. I'd see him run. That's a fight I'd see run it back. I definitely want to see that fight run back. Absolutely. Now, granted, this puts a hold on Frank Martin fighting against the likes of Gary Antoine Russell, fighting against the likes of Shakur Stevenson, fighting against the likes of Teofimo Lopez, Dalton Smith. These types of fighters, okay, we got to pump the brakes on. He's still dangerous, and he's good, don't get me wrong. But now we're getting a gauge of who's where in the competition standpoint with this card, which is good. We wanted this. Because I expected Frank Martin to mop the floor with Albbright. That's not the case. Now we gotta look at Andy Hiroa. You may think that Albbright, or rather, you may think that Hiroa may not have a shot against Russell. This could be stingy. This could be stingy. Don't forget, it's a Ring Magazine card. This can be a fight. These types of matchups, anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. We know this. We've seen it. We've seen it on multiple occasions. And this is the type of matchup that we want to have when it comes to quality and quality and people that we may not think are indeed worth the hype, or rather worth being in the ring. Hey, they better than what we thought. And I got to give credit to them. I have to. Hey, look, Albbright, you got my respect. You got my respect. Albbright got my respect. Albbright got my respect. I can't say nothing else. He got my respect, man. He got my respect. I did it. He got my respect for real. He got my respect for real, man. My gosh, that's preposterous, man. That was ridiculous. But even the punches were the same. 160 to 155. Percentage landed was nearly the same. The biggest difference was the body work. Frank Martin did more quality body work that I thought should have gotten bigger credit as the fight went on. But even still, like, shoot, man, that was a close fight. Let me see. Gary should knock out Hiroa or beat him super bad regardless of the clinching. Let me reread that. Guard should knock out Hiroa or beat him up super bad, regardless of the clinching. Also, bruh, why is he singing? See, you didn't know that's a staple of Albbright. Again, he sings. He sings. Part of the reason after every fight he wants to sing. Tyson Fury, similar thing. After every fight, Tyson Fury sung as well. Why? It's just a stick. It's his brand, per se. Will it stick? I don't know. You're going to have to listen to it more often because, hey, brother, that brother has been shown it should be a real threat in the world of 140. So you're probably going to hear him singing like that more often, most likely. Whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. That's the thing. But, like I said, the depth of, and again, the last thing about 140 before we go into Gary Russell versus Hiroa, the depth of this division, especially with this type of win, now looks a lot more dangerous. We've been saying multiple times before, this is one of the deeper divisions in all of boxing. And with Albbright showing what he just showed at 140, mind you, I think they said the last time he fought was in 2023, I believe, or rather 2024 against no, was it late 2023? No, it was 2020. It was early 2024. Excuse me. It was early 2024 against Davis' brother, and he's looking like this. Okay. Who knows what other hidden gems can be at 140 that has us all saying, you know what, we might have to give him some respect. More than we may recognize. So I'm excited for it. No question about it. Absolutely. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. But, like, shoot, man. That was a fight. And now we got Gary Russell versus. In fact, let me make the title card real quick for that fight. Let me see. And how am I supposed to say? Andy. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Gary. No, hold on. I don't think that's probably. Hold on. I think that's probably possible. Hold on. Wait a minute. We're trying to get something. We're trying to get the stuff right. R-U-S-S-E-L. Okay, R-U-S-S-E-L. I need to add another L. There we go. Okay. Now we good. Everything should be good. Now we got the co-main event of the evening. Andy Hiroa versus Gary Antoine Russell defending his WBO championship status, going up against another power puncher, 24-0, 17 KOs, I believe 17 KOs on his resume. Undefeated is Andy Hiroa coming out of, I believe, Japan. We got Gary Antoine Russell, current reigning WBO champion, coming through 18-0, 17 knockouts on his resume, only one defeat, which I believe he has avenged, if I remember correctly. If not, still, he's turned into, since that loss, one of the most destructive, damaging, and very dangerous fighters that this division has offered. We don't say that just because of hyperbole. His knockout ratio and his highlight reel shows you just how dangerous this cat really is. And so this is going to be a barn burner. This is the fight that looks to go and steal the show as the fight of the night. It might not be the most anticipated, but it's going to be the one that everybody's looking on paper and saying matchup to matchup, punch for punch. This is the fight that's going to have everybody on their feet, standing and banging. It might not last long. Be clear. It might not last long. It might not last long enough. We can see this fight end potentially in 3 rounds, knowing how these people get down, knowing how destructive nature. Again, mind you, one shot from either of these people can put you on Dream Street, can wobble you. We just seen it happen multiple times on this card. One wayward shot, even in the last second scenario, almost put Frank Martin's lights out. It can happen again. I'm telling you, it can happen again. Let me see. Jean-Luc, is it true that Floyd Mayweather is broke? Should I bless the brother with some money? I know no confirmation on whether or not Floyd Mayweather is broke. We've had people like Bob Arum say things of Floyd Mayweather only fights. Was it Bob Arum? It might not have been Bob. Don't quote me on that. It might have been Bob Arum. It might not have been Bob Arum. But if it wasn't Bob Arum, it was somebody within the promotional regime. Somebody amongst the promotional field said, and I quote, Floyd fights when he wants to fight, and Floyd fights when he's out of money. When Floyd's got money, he doesn't want to fight. When Floyd doesn't have money, then he'll fight and he'll step back in the ring. Again, that's quoting or paraphrasing another person. It might have been Bob Arum. I know the quote's real. I think it was Bob that said it, but again, fact check your sources and make sure you can get that correct. So we ain't putting or casting dispersions on anybody that of reckless abandon. We ain't about to have somebody saying I'm doing a libel. We ain't doing that or misquoting somebody. So again, I believe it was Bob Arum, but I am unsure. So fact check that and check for yourself. I'll check right now while I'm fighting. But even still, like, my word, if he is broke and he is coming back, even if he's not, oh, you know what? Actually, whether or not he's broke or not means nothing to me. I hope life is okay and I hope everything's all good, no question about it. But whether or not he's broke or not means nothing to me. I am only concerned about who he's going to fight. That's my only care. That's my only care. That's it. I only care about who he's going to fight. Shoot, I want him fighting you. Bud Crawford, I want him to fight you. Just because the shock and awe of the spectacle would be something that would be incredible. And that fight would make a ton of money. What do you think is right from the standpoint of he should fight? Doesn't matter to me. I just want to see him get in the ring with somebody. I want to see that 50-0 record tested and do what he didn't do in the past and fight somebody that is indeed at the top of their game. In terms of later on in his career, fight somebody at the top of their game, potentially go for a title and see, hey, what can you do? Can you still got it? If Floyd's going to come back, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't want to see him just come back against anybody. That's why I didn't care about his exhibitions. That's why I didn't care about him fighting Deji or Gotti or anybody of that sect. Anybody of that sect of talent. I want him fighting dogs. I do. It might seem is it masochistic? I think it's masochistic, but it's not. It's just I've been waiting for him to get in the ring with these dream matches, so I want to see it. Absolutely. No question about it. Also, let me see what you got to say. Hey, yo, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you. Yo, what's good? Thank you for coming back. We're so happy that you're here. Appreciate you joining in on the show, Yo Squared. I'm gonna call you Yo Squared for the sake of not being as repetitive. But yeah, man, Frank, You saying Frank Martin got whooped by an R&B singer. My gosh. Hey, look, he got beat in that 10th round. Yes, but he didn't get whooped. Now, it was competitive. It was close. Now, I felt Frank Martin should have won the fight, but he almost got put on Dream Street that last round. One wayward shot was almost done to be a Tank 2.0. We almost saw the ghost come back to haunt Frank Martin, and the brother almost got knocked out again. Scary times was what Frank Martin was dealing with, but he got out of it. And I thought because of the work in the larger portion with the body attack throughout the fight, I thought he should have gotten the nod. But hey, Albbright, he did his thing. I'm not mad at it, and I want to see a rematch, no question about it. But like, yeah, man, the singing people gonna have to get adjusted to. He's been doing that for a mighty long time. He's been doing that for a mighty long time singing. So we're going to see how it goes from here. But again, now we got Andy Hiroa versus Gary Antoine Russell going up against each other in a very scintillating task force of pain and destruction, danger and damage. Understand, we are seeing Andy Hiroa come off of a visa dispute that had him just getting into the country, when everything was essentially messing up for him, trying to figure out will he or won't he be able to get in the ring and get to the States, which, if you know anything about this country in America, it's made life hard for anybody just getting in here, let alone living here. My gosh, we suck. I'll be the first to say, we suck in regards that cannot be ignored nor even put into words. But even still, part of that was the reason why we had this trouble with Russell getting into this fight. But now he's here, or rather with Hiroa, getting into this fight. But now we finally get to see two people that have been knockout savants get in the ring with each other, and both of them, they somewhat fight in a similar flurry of volume type of way. I say somewhat. It's not a 1-to-1 at all, but it can be somewhat of a mirror match, and if it does indeed turn out to be that way, oh, we excited. We excited for that. We're excited for that to see how it goes. We want to hear from you, and we still want to hear you vote in the chat as to what you think is going to happen and what's going to transpire when it comes to watching Frank Martin versus not Frank Martin. Shoot, I get my fights mixed up. When it comes to watching Frank Martin versus Andy Hiroa, we want to hear from you and who you think is going to win. And we also want to hear from you in regards to watching Garcia and Barrios. Like I said, it's next. The main event is next. Right after this, get ready. Get ready. A crowning moment or a crowning disappointment will be seen by us on today. Espionage or straight up overcoming adversity from the standpoint of, can Goosen tell the secrets of Ryan Garcia to the likes of Barrios and making sure that he becomes stoppable? Or will we see Ryan Garcia reach the heights that we've been waiting on him to do and become a full-fledged champion? We all excited to see how it goes down, and we can't wait to witness and see what's going forward. Absolutely no question about it. Now, I would love to, so we want to hear your thoughts. Oh, gosh. We good? Uh-oh. Thought I knocked something down. I got scared for a second. I got horrified for a minute. We here. Twitch it all good. Let me see. Yo Square, Hitchens is ducking. You talking about ducking the likes of Oscar Duarte. Now, we have watched the fight. Or rather, we were anticipating for that fight to come through. The fight got canceled. I don't think he's ducking. Mind you, legitimately was illness, was throwing up and all that stuff and whatnot. I believe, again, speculation, be clear. Warning, speculation, just so you know. So we ain't got nobody hit me over the head with the, oh boy, you are wrong. I do believe all the illness came from the fact that he was weight drained and his body trying to rehydrate just was like, this is a lot of shift and change I can't handle. I don't think he's ducking the likes of Oscar Duarte. But I do think it's a disappointment that the brother couldn't make this fight. Truly I do. Because we want to see some stuff proving it now. The same gripes that are going to be held, that were held against the likes of Keyshawn Davis. Mind you, Hitchens made weight and then said he couldn't make it because he was sick. Which again, the illness was real, but it's going to be held against him, just like with Keyshawn Davis. It's going to be, whether for better or for worse, it's going to be held against him. It's a shame. It really is a shame. Let me see. Hiroa, Hiroa looks evil. I'll tell you, and the commentator just said he looks like Michael Jackson, but that it's not a Thriller outfit. But I'll tell you this right now, that looks like something that we see off of Hajime the Whippo. He's looking to make a statement. And right now, Gary Russell looks like a what does he look like? That brother looks like a walking mop right now. Gary Russell right now looks like a walking mop going in. Well, stepping into the ring. Oh, that's funny. Stepping into the ring right now. Them tassels are sweeping the floor. I'm so serious. I'm talking about you don't need a Roomba. Just have Gary Russell walk out to your room, and I guarantee you your floors will be clean. That's what he's looking like right now when it comes to the really big pomp and circumstance surrounding his glove. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, don't do this to me now. Don't do this. The zone is buffering. It's buffering for you too? Good, great day in the morning. Lord. This is you got one of the biggest fights in your life, and you as an organization continue to mess up, and you expect us to pay money for this? An ultimate package? Where is the brother? It's buffering for you. It's buffering for me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why the zone. What's happening? What's transpiring? And again, like I said, this is why I say if it lingers between streams from the standpoint of if I'm ahead or behind, it's why I always say I do apologize, because streaming has been the bad thing about it. It can get sketchy very quickly, very dangerously. So we working. I'm trying to get it back on my own screen. Hold on a minute. Are we good? The zone. Are we okay? Eddie Hearn, are we good? Okay, we're good. Okay. All right. We got it back. And see, you know what? See, this is why, this is why Carter Ben left your butt in the dust for Dana White and Zuffa. Because I don't have no problem streaming the UFC whenever I tune in to them. But for you in boxing, every time I go somewhere, something's going wrong. It is a laughable experience. My word. It's a shame. It's back for me now. But see, Eddie Hearn, I'm gonna get you, because you were the poster child of this whole company and promotion. Oh yes, indeed. I'm gonna demand my refund. Right after this, I'm gonna demand. I want a year free subscription. In fact, you know what? Hire me. That's what y'all do. You owe me a job. That's what you owe me. You owe me a job to come and commentate on air, to go and talk about the world of boxing and the world of sports as a whole. Absolutely. You need me. You're going to need me. I'll get you enough revenue. You can get your stuff fixed. No question about it. Somebody hit him up and tell me I'm available. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. Let me see. This might be the biggest fight of Gar's career, but definitely for Hiroa. Is this the bigger fight than when he fought against Puello? Or not Puello. Who was the brother? Who was the cat he lost his championship to, or they lost the fight to? Golly, I can't remember his name. Maybe. It might be. This is the best position he's been in to become memorable for a swath of casual fans. This is that opportunity. Co-main event, you've been moved up. It's only 10 o'clock over here on the East Coast. People are still awake. It ain't too late. They're tuning in to watch Ryan Garcia, and so you are essentially the only other fight a lot of people are going to see, because there's a lot of people that are tuning in right here, right now. You got an opportunity to defend your belt, opportunity to make a statement, opportunity to get a knockout against another knockout savant, and position yourself to become, okay, unification. Who wants it? Huh? because I'm gonna make it clear, y'all better look at me for real. And I've already been a real fighter. Yeah, this could be, yeah, you might be right. For a bunch of different situations, this could be the biggest fight of his career. Hiroka, Lord, if Hiroka gets a knockout, if Hiroka gets this win and gets this upset, oh my gosh! Not only will I believe Japan and Europe add another champion, but my goodness, you want to talk about a statement to be made and a popularity that's gonna go and shine. I'm excited. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Oh, buddy, let's get ready. Come on, let's get it popping. It's time to work. It's time to shine. It's time to make this fight go. It's time for a bomb burner. It's time for a war. Hiroka versus Russell. It's on, baby. It's on. Come on, let's get it popping. Round 1 of this championship fight at 140. Hiroka being a long, lanky fighter in the black gloves and red trunks. Gary Russell in the white gloves and purple trunks, long tassels. Going through again the length and power of Hiroka is going to be a very dangerous thing. Hiroka better be smooth though. He better not get too rigid against Gary Russell, because Gary Russell's hand speed can go and clip him if he gets too stiff and gets able to flow with where the punches are coming from. Russell again taking the center of the ring, applying pressure with feints and movement. Really good. He's not throwing a lot, but that quick jab, just like that. And yeah, Russell looks Hiroka looks incredibly strong, but he's got to deal with the sharp speed of Russell. It's going to be a very fervent problem. It's going to be a fervent problem, especially with the fact that Hiroka is upright when he punches. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very dangerous to see. Hiroka's being very respectful of the power of Russell. He's being very respectful of that speed and power. He's going to use his length to the fullest. I wouldn't be surprised if for the first 3 rounds, excuse me, let me slow down. I wouldn't be surprised if in the first 3 rounds, we don't see Hiroka throw nothing but the jab. Nothing but the jab. And Russell's already starting to close in. Good jab by Hiroka. But again, Russell comes in on the inside. And then again, clinches up, trying to stifle. Russell going for broke, trying to punch with his free hand downstairs. But Hiroka does not want to risk getting caught with the speed of Russell. Another jab. 53 seconds left in round 1 of this fight. If I'm ahead or behind on your scorecard, I do apologize. You know what? One thing I don't like, Hiroka's moving straight back. Oh, almost got caught with got caught with a big shot by Gary Russell at the end of an exchange. That was a good left by the likes of Gary Russell. Best punch of the night thus far. Russell winning the round just strictly off of straight up just connect percentage. Russell was not wanting to throw that right hand. Or left hand, excuse me. He does not want to throw that left hand. Hiroka does not want to throw that left hand. He is very scared of that left hand right now. Or of throwing that left hand at this point in time. As the round ends, it's already getting one for a holding man. It's going to be nasty. Yeah, no, it is. It absolutely is. No question about it. And he's got to do it. He has to do it. Because he doesn't want to risk getting in a fire fight in close range. He's using this range finder. Not even as a range finder. He's using that jab, he's southpaw. He's using that jab as a real form of distance keeping. He is, because he's trying to keep Russell out. He can't punch with Russell when he comes on the inside. And he doesn't want to risk letting that left hand go. Why? Because he knows Gary Russell can beat me to the punch if I go and commit. And he tried to feint. He ain't falling for the feints either. Russell, in all honesty, if he wants to make this fight a quick night, he should shake off that respect that he has for Hiroka and his power and test Hiroka's uber conservativeness at this point in time and force the issue even more. Still be smart, but also, give him even more stress to think about as we're going into round 2 of this fight right now. Hiroka still being tall and lucky. Both of them throwing on the inside. Yep, Hiroka still clinching up. Gary Russell using that hand speed to make sure he can still fight out of the clinch, keeping Hiroka on the corner. Yep, Russell's going to have to deal with that clinching all night long. All night long, he's going to deal with that clinching. All night long. All night long. He's going to have to deal with that all night long. He's going to do I'm telling you, all night long he's going to have to deal with it. I promise you. It's going to be a frustrating night for the likes of Gary Russell. Simply by the fact that he just can't, there's no distance, there's no close distance he's going to be able to just say, okay, I can work like I want to. I'm surprised Hiroka isn't at least trying to jab downstairs to the body. And Hiroka using his feet, trying to get out the way. Yeah, that speed definitely, good shot. Good left straight by the likes of Russell. That straight is so quick, even though he's got shorter reach. Finally, the first straight left of the game. Of the fight, excuse me. Finally got thrown by the likes of Hiroka. Good shot by Hiroka. That's the first actually chopping shot of Hiroka's fight right now. From the standpoint actually that landed on anything. Landed on the gloves. Yeah, Hiroka's very much he is very tentative right now. He does not want anything to do with the closing explosive power of Gary Russell. He doesn't. He does not. He does not. Okay, this one time it's turning into a boring fight. Why? Because Hiroka's scared. Good jab, hey, that's a good jab by Hiroka though. But beyond that, it's been a bunch of, not really a whole bunch of anything. Even when he throws, watch. Even when he throws, he is doing the one thing that I hate people do when they punch. He's holding back. He's holding back. Even as the round ends. For round 2, Gary Russell won that round. We're seeing him. He's not even fully extending that jab. He's not even maximizing the reach of his punch. He's so tentative, trying to get back, trying to punch and then recover. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's dope. I'm sorry, I'm watching the warm-up room of Mario Barrios with the Aztec heritage doing the traditional dances. That is so cool. That with the drums as well, like legit, like a squad. No, that's tough. See, that's culture. See, that's what I like about culture. It's so vast and abounding. It's great to see all these other people bring their cultures to the sport. That's what makes boxing kind of this cauldron of uniqueness, because you can bring out your authentic selves and represent your people in a way that you just can't do amongst other sports. It's insane. I love it. I absolutely love it. Absolutely. But we're going into round, was it round 3? I hope it's round 3. Yeah, round 3 of this fight. A very tentative Hiroka is not risking anything when it comes to fighting against the likes of Gary Russell. Gary Russell has been able to just do whatever he wants from the standpoint of getting, okay, that's the first hefty exchange that we've seen from each other. Gary Russell's trying to get a little bit more fire under his belt when it comes to going and fighting in this, or pushing the pace even more. Also, please, if you would, leave a like on the stream if you can, if you haven't already, and it means the world to help us make it even more adamant of a working fight, or rather a working call. So a good shot by the likes of Gary Russell. After a 10-punch combination to the body, and Russell, a good shot again by the likes of Russell. Now we're getting some action. Now Gary Russell's pushing the pace, going through and letting his hands go consistently with a volley down low, and making it so that he fights out of the clinch and makes sure that you got to deal with the speed and the power. I mean, that's about 20 unanswered shots downstairs that we saw from the likes of Gary Russell. Just back to back in exchange. That's ridiculous. He's gonna force Hiroka to fight. He's going to force Hiroka to fight. He's going to force Hiroka to fight. Also, real quick, are the announcers saying the name correctly? Is it Hiroka or is it Hiroka? Because there's only, unless I got my phonetics wrong. Ooh, good right, good left, straight, by the likes of Hiroka. I think it's Hiroka that it's called. But I only see one I. I would love to know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Is it Hiroka or is it Hirioka? Hirioka. Okay. Excuse me. My apologies. My apologies. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know. Hirioka. Okay, so it's Hirioka. Oh, Jimmy. Hold on. Hiroka. I think I'm saying it. I'm trying to make sure. No, hold on. Let me watch you after the round, and I'll say it correctly. Hold on. I'll say Andy. I'm gonna try and get I can get the last name correct. Andy. One of the most. I'm gonna get the pronunciation. I'm gonna get the enunciation right. I'm gonna get it right. I was trying to call it around, and I see the phonetic spelling. I'm about to look it up and read it. That's about it. Hold on. We're gonna make sure we got this right. I'm gonna compare your phonetics to. Let me see. Here. Okay. Pronunciation. We're gonna get this right. Okay. All right. I'm looking up. I'm looking this up. I'm gonna get this right. I'm gonna get this right. Okay, so it's so let me see. Hold on. He Rayoka. Is it A-O? Was it A-E-I-O Hireoka? Is it Hireoka? You enunciate the A and the O as capital. Hireoka? I thought it was Hiraoka. Hiraoka. I think I hope it was. Again, I'm not trying to flub it. I really am. I really am not trying to flub it. Hiraoka. Hiraoka. Let me look up my class. Again, we're starting the second round. Hiraoka. I'm looking this up on Google too. It's saying Hiraoka. We're gonna get. I'm sorry. I'm really not trying to butcher that. I promise you. I'm not. But we will keep on trying to enunciate correctly as the fight goes forward. As we still have action to call on the night. As again, Gary Russell right now is still pushing the pressure, applying the pain, looking to really press the issue when it comes to fighting against Andy Hiroka. Andy Hiroka at this point in time is still trying to. Hold on. Andy, until I get it right, I'm going to say Andy. Andy has been somewhat pulling his punches when he tries to throw out that jab and that long, extended length due to the fact that he is tentative of what is coming back at him. And just Gary Russell as a whole, as a fighter, he is giving him a world of trouble, a world of struggle, a world of real problems when it comes to this fight. Also, my stream is buffering again. Why is this taking place? It can't happen now on the biggest card of the year. I do not want the biggest cards of the year. I do not know why this keeps on happening. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're back now. Minute 19, 11, round 4 of this fight between Russell and Hiroka. Or Hiroka. Hooks to the body by the likes of Russell. Now I'm rethinking everybody's framework. I'm rethinking everybody's enunciation. I'm really trying. I'm really trying. I really am. As we're coming up on a minute left in the round, of this fight at this point in time. It still has been, up until this point, for the most part, all Russell from the standpoint of being able to dominate, control, and do not just what he wants, but being able to genuinely have this fight go his way and let that speed be a very dominant and scary weapon that Andy just does not want to face off against at all. At this point in time, as we're still going through, and again, I'm not trying to miss the action. My stream keeps on buffering periodically. So I'm trying to, I don't, again, the zone, I don't know what's going on. You are making my life miserable at this point in time, and it irks me to my core. We're going to get it right. Don't worry. We will get it right. We will get it good. We will make it so we can get this thing underway. Lord knows I hope no action comes through as I'm trying to still call the action. I'm assuming we're coming up on upwards of less than 30 seconds going on in the fight right now, with Russell still being able to do what Russell's been doing, catching and pressuring the likes of Hiroa. Yeah, Hiroa. Okay, Hiroa. I think I'm getting the phonetic spelling or the phonetic phrasing of the verbiage. Again, excuse me if I'm getting it wrong still. But in all honesty, they said this earlier in the show, it's a step up in competition. Absolutely. Streams back up, thank gosh. But we're getting it. It is a step up in competition. It is a struggle to deal with from the standpoint of working to fight the likes of Russell. Hiroa has got to be able to not be so tentative. Yes, it's a risk, but at this point in time, you got to go without something. Because right now, buddy, the way you're working out right now, it's a very one-sided affair at this point. As we're going through right now, round 5 of this fight. Russell working downstairs to the body. Jab by Russell, still trying to work solely on the, or work too close a distance yet again. Jab to the body. Russell, I mean, he's been killing Hiroa. Hiroa. He's been killing Hiroa on, good straight left by the likes of Andy of Russell. Hey, look, Andy, this is your time. That was a good hook by the likes of Russell. But see, Andy is so, he's working too tentatively for me to make anything of note really happen in this fight. Right now, he's working too tentatively. He's too much respectful. He's too respectful. Like I said, and I'm not gonna lie, if it keeps going like this, he can't get knocked out because of this tentativeness. He's so defensive. He's so respecting of the speed. At this point in time, I have full. It's scary, but it's the truth. I got full belief this buddy. He's gonna. Either it's gonna be a one-sided affair that he was like, it wasn't close, or he's gonna get put to sleep because he got. Similar mistake that we had to Frank Martin, similar mistake that we've had to other fighters who respect power too much. You then put yourself vulnerable to get caught because you're so much egging on the idea that, I gotta stay away, and it can be a problem. It can be a massive problem going into the fight. As again, minute 38 left in round 5. Big swing and a miss by Russell that almost lands on the inside. I'm not gonna lie, for a fight it was supposed to be a very dominant, impressing, powerful affair. It's been somewhat lackluster from the perspective of Russell been doing the action, but Andy has been more so just messing up. In fact, I'm gonna just say it like the commentators say, Hiroa. Okay, Hiroa. Good hooks by that time. Both of them on the ropes against each other. Both of them trying to throw on the inside the clinch with their free hands. .23 seconds left in round 5. Oh, good shot. Oh, good shot by Russell. Cut him off balance. Oh, that's a big shot. That's a huge shot. Hiroa might be hurt. Hiroa might be hurt bad. He's got to fight. He's got to fight back at this point. As the round is over. Yeah, here, boy. Ooh, Lord. Oh, my. Big shot by, and I mean huge shot by Gary Russell to end off that round. He's been pushing the pace. I'm not going to lie. Russell has been looking for the openings. It's just the fact that to some degree, we're watching. Again, sorry. The brief instances of sugar help me keep my energy up. That's all. That's all. You know, it's like a spark, just to keep me going. But it is. I'm telling you right now. Hiroa, he can't. There's no way he can win this fight if he doesn't go and push the issue to let his power be something he can trust. Because at this point in time, Russell's been dictating the entirety of the action. That was going in around round 6. Going in round 6 right now. Got Russell with another flurry of shots downstairs and upstairs to the body and head. See, I think that's the problem. Hiroa's only throwing. Hiroa's only throwing when he is on the ropes. Hiroa's only throwing when he's on the ropes. He's only throwing when he's on the ropes. And at this point in time, he can't win this fight with the way he's fighting right now. There's no way. It's impossible. It's impossible. All that power is going to, even the threat of the power is going to waste. He's on the front foot. Gary Russell's on the ropes right now, and we ain't seen Hiroa. Yeah, that's the first big time conviction thrown hook that we've seen Hiroa throw this entire fight. Both of them in the clinch again. Like I said, hey, look. Graves, when you said that this brother was going to clinch the Kingdom Come, you were not lying. You were not lying. You almost had this double hook. There's a little bit of the old Roy Jones coming in with both hands out and doubling up with the lead hook. Yeah, here we go. This brother, oh, my gosh, man. This is a step up in competition for him, absolutely. This is the best fighter he's ever faced in his career. But at the same breath, you got to make the most of it. Make something go. Go and throw with some conviction. Good chopping right hand. Finally, yes, you're throwing something. Give him something to worry about. Finally. Good hook to the body. Good hook again by Andy. Hook to the body. Yes. This is what we've been waiting on. Come on. Come on. Thank gosh, man. Shoot. Like, give us something more. Give us something more. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. It is ridiculous, this type of fight that we've been watching. Simply because Hiroa can do so much more. He can do so much more, but he just ain't. He can do more, but he ain't. He can do more, but he ain't. It's, oh, gosh. It's like, mind you, I was anticipating this fight to happen. I was excited for this fight. And now it's one person's gun shy because of speed. And it's like, did not expect the fight to be so respectful. Yeah, like, brother, you and me both. You and me both. I did not expect it to be. I knew there was going to be a feeling out process. But going into round 7, I'm thinking, okay, hey, look, we gonna get some level, but we gotta, we both can swat We both getting hit. Somebody's got to go. And I got to land something. I was expecting we're going to see something like that further on. But we just ain't getting it. As again, we're starting to fight. We're starting to fight. We're starting to round. Let's hope we get the second half of this fight looking more for a good right, good left hand by the likes of Hiroa. 1-2 by the likes of Russell to the body. I'm sorry, Hiroa. There we go, Hiroa. Uppercut, yeah, thank you, yes. Good uppercuts on the inside. Finally inside the clinch. You're working on something. Finally. This is what we were asking you to do. You clinch up so much, but you don't do nothing with it. Russell's been doing all the stuff with you. Big swing and a miss by Hiroa, but he's actually doing something. Thank gosh, yes. My gosh. Good, great hook to the body. Finally. Finally, yes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Get some confidence. Hiroa, get some confidence. Let yourself be. Come on. That's right. Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Show us what you got. Make this stage your own, brother. Come on now. Hooks to the body. Hooks to the head. Working in the clinch. Letting yourself be. Minute 15 left in the right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. That's what we want. You're catching him. You're landing stuff. Uppercut to the body. Uppercut by Russell. Good hook by Andy. That's what I'm, come on. This is what we wanted to see. Big swing by Russell, almost lands. Good left straight by Hiroa. Good hook by Russell. Uppercut to the body. Hook by Russell. 30 seconds left in round 7. Good uppercut by Russell. Good jab by Russell. Uppercut. Hooks. Good uppercut downstairs. Come on. Use that leverage. Thank gosh this brother's going through. Come on. Come on. Hook to the body. Hook to the head. Jab to the head. Uppercut downstairs. Come on. Dig deep. Let it go. Let that leverage fly, baby. That's what I'm talking. That's right. That's right. That's right. I'm about to blow out my voice because I'm so excited. That's right. That's right. That's what I wanted to see. That's what we wanted to see. That's a fight that can be. See, all it took was some confidence. All it took was some real looking to say, hey, I can go and I can land. I'm going to go and use my power. I'm going to trust what I got. I'm going to trust going and exchanging. All it took was some trust. And now we'll see what happens. My word. Thank goodness. Incredible. We got ourselves a war now. Thank gosh. Thank goodness. Oh, we heard him? Yeah, he heard him. He caught him. He called him bad man. It's going to get nasty. You hate. Ryan Grace is going to get nasty later on. It's going to get nasty later on. If Hiroa or if Hiroa, my apologies. If Hiroa keeps this up, it's gonna get nasty later on. It's gonna get bad later on. It's gonna get bad, boy. It's gonna get bad, boy. And I can't wait to see it. Oh, we here now. Round 8. Round 8, second half of the fight looks to be better than the first. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Oh man. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Hey man. Hey, look. Yo, square. Hey, I'm with you, brother. It's starting to become an explosive affair. It's blowing my mind. This is what we thought we could see happen. This is great. Good 1-2. Just by the fact that he threw it, I'm happy. Oh, good shot by Russell, though. First half of the fight, it was all Gary Russell just simply by applying any sort of offense. And now on round 7 or round 7 and 8, Hiroa has turned it up and turned it on, thankfully. Thank gosh. See, I could have worked there. He could have worked there, but still there. Okay, we're fine. No, we're still good. It's still good. He's still doing good work. Never mind. Jabbed it there by Hiroa. That's right. Ooh, good hook. Good hook. Good hook to the body by Hiroa. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's found it. He's found an answer. He's found something now. He's found something now. He's found something now. He's found something. That uppercut to the body. That uppercut to the body. That lead hand uppercut to the body is a weapon that is going to start to take Russell out. It's going to start to take him out. It's going to start to take him out. Hooks blocked from Gary Russell. Hiroa again still now working with a lot more confidence. See, you could have been doing this the first half of the fight. Hiroa looks a whole lot more comfortable. Hiroa looks so much more poised. Another good shot upstairs. Another good lead hand uppercut to the body. It's there. Another uppercut downstairs to the body. That's what all it took was you trusting, hey, I can't compete on the inside. And now he's going and working. He's not scared of the power. He's not respecting Russell anymore. And now we're seeing the real Andy Hiroa come out. That's thing like a sight, boy. That uppercut, that's like a sight. That thing is like a sight going to your midsection, man. He's feeling it. He's starting to feel it. His mouth is open. He's starting to breathe a little bit heavier. Those flurries have started to slow down. Those flurries of Gary Russell has started to slow down a little bit. Wait a minute now. Yep, see, and just like go right there to the body. That's exactly what you need to do. The biggest threat, most likely the way you can get a knockout, is you keep ripping downstairs. Cut him in half. Cut him in half. Cut him in half. That's right. Come on. That's a great round. That's a great, mind you, all of a sudden now I'm rooting for Andy Hiroa because I'm seeing what he can actually do against a real high-level fighter, and I like what I'm seeing. This is the type of offense from a tall fighter who loves to go to war that I wanted to see. I still think Gary Russell's going to win this fight. But all of a sudden, I'm rooting for Hiroa because, brother, he's doing some work that I would love to see. I'm excited to see. This is a fighter that I wanted to see be real and be recognized by the rest of 140 as, okay, this brother ain't just a name that is just made his tenure of fights overseas. This cat's a real dog. Okay, you better give him some respect. He's getting respect right now. And all it took was some faith in his power, in his body, in his punches, and in his own speed that he could go and land. And right now, he's giving Gary Russell a whole host of problems and trouble. He's giving him all he can handle at this point in time. And he can turn this fight around. He can turn this fight around. He really can. He can really turn this fight around. And he's so much more comfortable as we're going into the next round of the fight. Is it round 8 or round 9? Round 9 of this fight. Getting ready to come out to the championship rounds. Hiroa is all of a sudden looking poised, confident, comfortable, walking down. Notice, he's not leaving his jab out there no more. Now he's just trying to box straight up. Good hooks to the body. Good Matador X type of offense that we saw from Gary Russell. Sending him across the ring with the Olay level type of movement with the pivot. This buddy can box. He can fight for real. This fight could have been even more competitive, or he wouldn't have needed to win so many rounds later on if he had fought like this in the first half of the fight. I'm not gonna lie. And now, yeah, Russell's doing the shoe shine technique. Not throwing punches that are really effective, but he's throwing punches that are now showy, not necessarily a lot of power, but speedy. And it's just to give you a sense of, okay, yeah, he's doing work. Good one, too, by the likes of Russell. But Russell's clearly slowed down a lot more than he was in the first half of the fight. Hey, look, Hiroa, if you're going to take these last couple rounds, you're going to need them. You're going to need to go in and essentially trade with him. You're going to need to. Apparently right now you can take his power. Right now it looks like you can take his power. Yeah, you're walking him down, but you're going to have to dig down deep to the body. And don't let him outwork you, even just from a visual perspective. Russell's trying to good uppercut down. Yeah, good. That's what we want. Good hooks and uppercuts downstairs. Ooh, that hurt him. That hurt him. That hurt him bad to the body. That hurt him bad to the body. Ooh, that hurt him bad to the body. That hurt him bad to the body. Whoo! Oh, shoot! That's a big uppercut by Andy Hiroa. Oh my gosh. And Russell ducked down into it, expecting a body shot. This is where consistent work comes in and helps open up better opportunities. Yeah, Russell does not want to deal with that body work no more. And now, yeah. Yeah, he's trying to go. Yeah, now he's going upstairs now. He's trying to get Russell to duck down again as the round is over. He's trying to get Russell to duck down again in order to be able to land that uppercut. Because now Russell is his body's hurt. His body hurt. He's fighting like it. He's stopped punching in the same way. The volume is now slowed down immensely. The breath is starting to get heavy. The wincing pain, it might be subtle, but it's there, of Russell dealing with that attack. He is now fervently trying to guard the basement. The basement is getting flooded. The windows are getting broken. Glass is everywhere right now because his insides are messed up because of the fact he's getting caught consistently. He doesn't want to take that, and he gonna get put down if he ain't careful. And Andy Hiroka's got to go and keep that pressure on because he's on the cusp of a major opportunity of victory. Depending on how the judges saw the first half of the fight. Because right now it's gonna get dangerous. It's gonna get dangerous out here. Was that low? Oh, was that low? Okay, that was low. That might have been low. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that might have been low. That might have been low. That might be the. Now that's the first shot. But again, if I'm Andy Hiroa, I'm using that to my advantage. And I'm working to keep on going downstairs, and because now you're not go there, not low blow, but like I'm gonna keep going to the basement. I'm gonna keep going. I don't care that the ref told me to keep it up. I'm gonna keep going down. Because now because now Russell is really attentive to trying to stop that midsection. This is turned into a real close affair. Unofficial scorecard has an 85-86. Hirioka's up by 1. On this scorecard, Hirioka's up by 1. Oh my! Good two-point combination by Russell. Still trying to go. Almost got caught with a big 1-2 by the likes of Hiroa. Hook to the body yet again. Yeah, good hooks upstairs. Those blocked. Good hook. Again, yeah, work. That's right, Andy, work. Working the same way Russell was working. Working the same way Russell was working. Even the fans got it. The fans got it. That Hirioka's winning by 3. That's impressive. Shoot. This fight might be closer than I expected. My gosh. And we're coming up on championship rounds as well. This can get dangerous, especially with that body work. Again, Hiroa is still pressing the issue. Working in the clinch and not letting Russell go. That's what he needs to do. Good defense, good slipping, good head movement by the likes of Hiroa. Good flurry of combination, though. Again, it wasn't the damage. It was simply to go through and show you I'm still in this fight. I'm still working aggressively. Hook downstairs. Oh! Was that low? Was that a body shot or was that low? Wait a minute. I thought that was low. I thought that was a body shot. I thought that was a body shot. Wait a minute. Wait a second. They were both in the clinch. He ducked down and he threw the same uppercut that he's been throwing that's been landing with that lead hand. Was that an uppercut? Jab to the head by Hiroa. Ducks down. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. All right, okay. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. That's as close to a Ric Flair. That's as close to a Ric Flair uppercut as I've ever seen. I'm talking about when he was in the early 2000s when he would duck down and go, completely low blow through the legs. That's exactly what we just saw. Andy Hiroa just did a Ric Flair. The dirtiest player in the game. His tricks are still being used. That's straight up low. Yeah, I can't. I can't excuse that. It wasn't intentional, but yeah, I can't excuse that. That was bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. That was really bad. He wasn't trying to go and land it. He was bent over, but the posture coupled with the punch, just bad timing. And boy, but hey, look, I'm not to make a silver lining, but Russell, he's compromised right now. If I'm Hiroa, but I'm going for the KO right now, especially downstairs to the body, because brother, when your groin is injured like that, anything in the midsection sends ripples that just excruciating pain. You better believe I'm still going downstairs. Do not let that go away, because there's still a means of victory for Andy Hiroa. Again, if anybody knows the anatomy, but the reverberating feeling of a body attack when you have been hit down low with a low blow. Anything even remotely close to that midsection, on the hip, on the belly button, on the solar plexus even. But it all hurts. It's all a bad feeling. Feel like you're sick. You want to throw up. You're doubled over. You can't move. You can't. Everything just feels very much bad. I'm not trying to say this as to make light of the thing. That was a horrible shot. I'm saying for Hiroa, but it's your prime position to potentially get a KO, because sadly, that errant low blow can turn into a potential debilitating opportunity for you to get a knockout. And you might need one with that point getting deducted. You might going into again the championship round. It's the championship rounds right now. Oh my. Here's the championship round. All the marbles and what's been a very competitive affair. Russell still looks bad off. Russell still, that low blow, that low blow still looking like it's affecting. He still looks in a bad way. From the standpoint of the damage that did below the belt. This is going to be very interesting as we're in round 11. Russell probably is going to have to, not Russell. Hiroa's a good jab. But I like to Hiroa. But Hiroa's going to have to win these last 2 rounds in order to win this fight. It's almost, I don't know, however close you may have. And yes, keep going downstairs. Keep going downstairs. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Keep going downstairs. Good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's hurting him. This is close, man. This is a close affair. Good hook by Gary Russell, but almost misses though. Oh, good shot by Gary Russell. That was a mean hook by Gary Russell. But again, Hiroa takes it well. He's been able to take the power all night long. Hiroa's still trying to come forward and land a shot. He might need a knockdown to win this fight. Hiroa might need a knockdown to win. He might. Hiroa has shown he's a game fighter. Hiroa has shown he's for real. He's shown he's for real, legitimately. There ain't no doubt about that. I'm dead serious. He's for real. But my gosh, man, it is slim pickings from the standpoint of watching the good hooks to the body. Yet again by Hiroa. Hooked it in by Gary Russell. 50 seconds left in round 11 right now. Championship rounds going underway. Andy or Gary Russell, because of the low blow, is up on the scorecard. Hooks downstairs to the body yet again. Russell still having to deal with the limits and pressure of Hiroa. His brother's not letting up right now. It's round 11. Less than 30 seconds left. I mean, he has to work. He's got a good uppercut to the body by Hiroa. Uppercut again to the body by Hiroa. Dang, I wish he had done this earlier in the fight. I saw a good straight right by the likes of Russell. I wish Hiroa had done this earlier in the fight. Good shot. Oh, good shot. Oh, good shot by good shot by Hiroa. Oh my, wait a minute. That might have won the round. A solid 3-punch combination by Hiroa. Caught and potentially rocked the likes of Gary Russell. Oh shoot. Oh my. This is whoo. Woo! Yeah, this now is turning into the fight that we thought it was going to be. It took a while. Everybody got caught. Yeah, he got caught with. Oh gosh, yeah, he was almost out on his feet with that last shot. If that hook had landed, he might have gone down. He was out for a second. Yeah, he was out, legit out. Andy Hiroa's got a chance to legit get it done. As we're in the last round right now, this is round 12. Hiroa probably needs a knockdown for a chance to win and a knockout ultimately to get the win outright. But it's been this fight in the second half, okay, it's lived up to the hype that we wanted to see. It has. It really has. But it's a close affair right now. Russell's got to win. He's got to fight like he's down. Simply because he got to guarantee that he gets his fight, that he gets this round done. Good shot by Gary Russell, though, but Hiroa has been able to take all these shots relatively well. I mean, greatly. He's been able to take it very well. Jab by Hiroa. Both of them back in the clinch. Most likely less than 2 minutes. Not most likely. I was going to say less than 2 minutes left in the round. Round 12. This is the last round of the fight. Garcia got caught with something. That was a good shot he got caught with. It was a grazing hook. Hiroa's still keeping Russell in the corner. Working to work on the inside in the clinch. Yeah, Hiroa, he can't afford to clinch, I'm not going to lie. He's got to go and he's got to get a knockdown and knock out. He has to. Most likely. Good hook downstairs to the body by Russell. Russell's trying to play the same game that Hiroa's been playing, throwing downstairs to the body. It's a close affair. It's a close affair. 3-punch combination. Russell gets out the way and clinches up. Less than a minute left in the round right now. Hiroa is in desperate need of some good shot. Oh! Good shot by Hiroa, but it's still, Gary Russell takes it well. I'm telling you, this is a fight. This was a great war. Whoever wins this fight, and I think it's going to be Russell, this was a phenomenal war. Hiroa knows he's stepping on the gas. Trying to work downstairs to the body. If anything, he's shown that he's game. He's shown that he can fight. He's shown that this stage ain't too big for him. Good shot by Hiroa. Another good shot by Hiroa. Going in for 10 seconds left. Going for broke. Throwing with everything he's got. Trying to land some leather. Needs a knockout. He's throwing everything. Both of them are trading in the last couple seconds. That's great. That was good. Round is over. Fight is over. Andy Hiroa He might have lost this fight, but brother, he just made himself a whole bunch of fans, myself included. That brother, that resume ain't a fluke. That power ain't a fluke. And more importantly, the skill, it ain't a fluke. I'm going to tell you this right now. If he had fought like this in the second half from round 7 on, in the first half of the fight, rounds 1 through 5, I dare say he would have beat Gary Russell. I dare say he would have beaten Gary Russell. I think Gary Russell won, but I dare say he would have beaten Gary Russell. He would have beat him. He would have beat Gary Russell. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Andy Hiroa, he can do the same thing against the likes of Frank Martin, Albbright, Sabrina Matias. If he, again, fighting like he did in the second half of this fight, he can do this against Dalton Smith. Because we know how great Gary Russell is at this division. Again, arguably the second best fighter, or rather, third best fighter. Definitively, let me rephrase that. Definitively, seen as the third best fighter at 140 for most people in the world of boxing. But I'm telling you this right now, brother Andy Hiroa, all he's got to do is get out of that tentative nature in the start of the fight. That brother can be a problem. That brother can be a problem. And I want them to run this back. I want to see this fight again. I hope we see Hiroa get another opportunity at a fight with Russell, because I want to see that fight again. Russell either going to say Gary or a draw. No, it should be Gary. It should be Gary Russell, especially with the what you call it? Especially with the why am I blanking? Especially with the low blow that caused a point deduction. Yeah, it should be absolutely a win for Gary Russell. It should, but yeah. Well, that we've seen with the fights, there are close affairs on tonight. Who knows? But I'm telling you right now, regardless of how this fight goes, Hiroa done put himself on the map. Hiroa done put himself where he needs to be. I told you, this is a 140 showcase. This night was supposed to be a 140-pound showcase. Frank Martin versus Albbright, Gary Russell versus Antoine Russell versus Andy Hiroa, and what was supposed to be Hitchens versus Duarte. This was a showcase at 140. And I'm telling you right now, this division is as deep as ever. Oh, I can't wait to hear. But we got about to hear the scorecards right now. Let me see what's going on. Let me see. We about to hear the scores. We're listening for the scorecards. 117, 110. 117, 110. It's a little bit far, don't you think? 116, 111. Okay, yeah, that's Gary Russell. Yep, still. Yeah, Gary Russell. It's Gary Russell. It's Gary Russell. It's Gary. And you know what? You know what? It was the first half. That first half of the fight when Russell was, he won by UD. He won by UD. I got this fight right. He won by UD. But again, Hiroa, he started too late. He started way too late. In terms of trusting himself in his ability, he started way too late. The point deduction didn't help either. But he started way too late when it came to fighting his fight. He started way too late. Wait a minute. Is that Gary Russell? Gary Russell Jr. and Gary Antoine Russell? Hold on. Am I tripping or are they brothers? Am I tripping or are they brothers? Hold on a minute. Let me check this out for myself. Hold on a second. Gary Russell Jr. There's no way. Gary and I'm about to see. Is he the brother? My gosh. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. They're brothers?
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here. Oh, we got some problems here.
I'm going to tell you this right now. I just thought it was a I just thought it was an insane, and I do mean insane, one in a million coincidence that they had the same last name, the same first name, and that both of them had a beard. I thought that was just a one in a million coincidence. I did not know that they were related. I'm gonna be complete. That's news to me. That shocked me. I did not know. I never knew. I never put that together. I've talked about him leaving to go and train in his father's gym because his dad passed away, to be the trainer for the family and for the gym. I talked about the whole family history. Never once did I put together that Gary Antoine Russell and Gary Russell Jr. are in fact just Gary Russell. Thing one and thing two. I did not know. I had no clue. I'm telling you, I'm shocked. I'm legit blown away. That is the craziest thing. I promise you. I had no clue. Why do you think I was making the jokes about how, hey man, we don't know who's who? All those months ago, in regarding what I was referencing, Gary Antoine Russell, and we was like, I getting confused all the time. Trust me, I had no clue that they were brothers. I had legit had no clue. You know, that's almost like me saying that. See, and you know what it sounds to y'all? That probably sounds like me saying, I didn't know that Jermell Charlo and Jamal Charlo were brothers because they just coincidentally they had a last name and they look somewhat similar. That probably what that sounds like to y'all. So I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. That's my naivete. That is my naivete. I apologize. Oh shoot. Oh gosh. And to think I once thought I would have no problem. I would love to see them two fight each other. At 135, Gary Russell Jr. come up and fight Gary Russell at 140. I think their styles would match up great for each other. Little did I know. Oh shoot, little did I know that they were actually like, that's a mulligan on my part. But anyway, we still got more boxing to cover. The next fight right now is coming up. The main event, Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios is going down. We're gonna take a short break. Take a short break. Refill on water. Let us recoup and recover and get ready for the last fight of the night. Garcia versus Barrios for the WBC championship at 147 pounds. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to watch it with you. We're going to be back in about a minute or 30 seconds to go and watch the rest of this fight. Call the rest of the action. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked. Stay right here on the Watch Report for all you need in commentary, reaction, breakdowns, and outright blow-by-blow discussions on the Watch Report with Ryan Garcia and Barrios as the next fight up. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. We're going to be right back. Well, we are here. It is now time, and we are finally in position for the biggest fight of the night. One of the most anticipated returns in boxing today. Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios is now officially on the docket, on deck to be the next fight to happen. And we're all excited to have the history potentially unfold right before our eyes. Now to glow, witness, and see to potentially an incredible situation of Garcia finally getting the mountaintop and finally rising to the heights that we were expecting, we've been expecting, hopefully, we've been expecting him to get to finally. Or will it be a crash and burn and a reality check for one of the biggest stars in boxing? That, hey, you got a lot of room to grow that you just don't know. And right now, Barrios is going to be that litmus test. Barrios is going to be that barometer. Barrios is going to be that big obstacle in his way at 6'1" with about a 72-75 reach. He's one of the bigger fighters in all of the division of 140, and it lives up to the name of the Aztec Warrior. Only 2 losses to his name, that which one of them which being against Gervonta Tank Davis, one of the best talents that we've had in boxing as a whole of recent years from the standpoint of this generation in boxing. And I'm gonna tell you this right now, when it comes to Barrios, it's not going to be a tough out. Or rather, it's going to be a tough out. It's going to be a tough out, a very hard out for one of the more prominent fixtures of warrior-like mentality. And we don't say that lightly, because that brother will go to work. That brother will go and put some pedal to the metal. That brother will come through. That man will come through and give you all that he's got and more when it comes to putting not just his best foot forward, but putting the idea of walking and operating like a champion. He will indeed put everything on the line. You'll never get a fight with the likes of Mario Barrios that you'll be able to sit here and say, you know what? He didn't do enough. He laid down and quit. He let himself go. You can't say that. It's impossible to say that. Because again, this is Barrios we're talking about. But again, Ryan Garcia, if he gets over that hump, ooh, buddy. The abounding nature of what can come through. Oh, I'm sorry, not 140. I'm sorry, at 140, you mean 147. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I'm talking too quickly. See, I'm getting so excited for the fight. I'm crossing through to multiple divisions, talking about the landscape of the globe of boxing. I do apologize. That's on me. I'm getting too amped up. I'm riding too much of a high wave of not just success, but straight up, complete, and other anticipation what it's going to be and what is almost guaranteed to be a very much make or break type of night for one of the biggest stars in sports. So I guess at 147, yes, we are going to see whether Ryan Garcia can make it or break it, and whether or not his talent, his rejuvenation, his evolution, his ability to go and not just calm the rhetoric surrounding him in his career, but also be able, and Lord willing, I do say also, I hope it's the case, to see him fully realize the potential of his abilities. I hope and pray we see that tonight. I really do. Because my gosh, I know we can be great. I know we can be phenomenal. I know we can be a wonderful fighter. But at the same breath, we've seen him crash and burn and fall by the wayside at positions where, yes, he faced off against good names, but he's also been against people who you should not have had that much trouble. Yet, you struggle. So, oh my. It's a slippery slope. I'll say that when it comes to watching and no actuality, just straight up having the discourse to say, hey man, you gotta put up or shut up. Now it's now or never, and it is now or never. That's what again, we've covered this before. That's what it comes down to. It's literally now or never. Whether or not we're gonna see Garcia do what we can see him do, which is finally become a champion, do the walk of greatness we've been asking for a number of years. Absolutely. But we're gonna go back to the poll to see what you had to say on the poll conversation. And per the poll results, as we're gonna end it, we got once they start announcing stuff, we're gonna lock it at. Well, actually, you know what? Once they get through with these introductions, when it comes to Ryan Garcia and Barrios, with the title of our card coming through, you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds. If you're going to vote right now for who's going to win this fight between Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios, now is the time Today is the day, and the moment is nigh at 12 o'clock. Once the clock strikes 12:01, we rolling through. We ending the vote. We want to get it in while you can. Do you think Garcia will be able to take the reins and be the dominant champion, or will we see Barrios do the upset and be the fixture, the staple, the consistent force that we've wanted to see for the longest time? By the end of this stinking theme song, we're gonna go through and let it go through 5. What's it? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it. You're safe, and it's time to go. And it's time to end the poll. So officially, as of this recording, 65% of people felt that Ryan Garcia, or feel that Ryan Garcia is going to take home the gold and put the WBC around his waist and add his legacy to the big green belt at 147. And you think Barrios is only 35% of you all think that Barrios is going to win. So heavily favored that we will see Ryan Garcia take the mantle, take the reins, and do what we think he can do, which is taste glory finally. But let me see. I honestly have no clue who's gonna win. I want Ryan to win, but the film is tough. Yeah, it's a tough fight. It is a tough fight. Now again, the full disclaimer, and it feels like something's on my nose. I don't know why, but regardless of which, full disclaimer, I have Ryan Garcia winning this fight. I have him winning this fight. I have him going through and winning by knockout. I do. Knockout or a unanimous decision. Because I am interested to see, again, if he's confident, the speed at which, good gosh, that's an insane sight. That's an insane sight to watch in that stadium. This is what Garcia can bring out, which, again, I love it. I do indeed love it. But with Garcia, his speed and his ability to negate the reach advantage that we know Barrios can have, which was able to also be done by Manny Pacquiao, but it should be able to be done easier by the likes of Ryan Garcia. Should be able to take the day and get the win for his favor. Now, at the same breath, we also have to understand you can't just beat Barrios simply because you have a raw talent. Even Gervonta Davis struggled for 6 rounds against Barrios for ultimately knocking him out. Manny Pacquiao fought into a draw. The brother's only been beaten twice in his entire career. This ain't a cat who was just transitional champion. Like, if he gets a belt, most likely he'll hold on to it. He'll be able to stay fervent and make it so that, hey, it's mine. Straight up, it's mine. And ain't nobody else getting it. Also, we in the fight right now. Ryan Garcia versus Barrios is the main event as going through right now. And boy, we happy to see it. We can't wait to witness it. But I'm telling you this right now. Barrios is not he's not somebody that you should take lightly. Because even your favorite fighter is shown, hey, this cat can give me some trouble. And if Ryan Garcia is not on it, from a discipline perspective, from a inherent ability to have his, the best way to say it, to have his mentals right, he can falter. He can falter quick and in a hurry. My gosh, look at this entrance. My word. My goodness. My Lord. Also, Henry Boston, what's going on with it? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in to the show with us on today. So happy that you're here and joining in with us live. Thank you so much. We appreciate all the support and we appreciate all of the love on today. And right now we are getting ready for the main event. Ryan Garcia walking down the stage to go towards the ring as he's challenging Mario Barrios for the titles. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to witness it. I'm so excited to experience it, and it's going to be a barn burner of an event. Hopefully it lives up to all expectations and we all are able to come through and have ourselves a real time. I'm talking about something that hopefully this will be something we won't forget. I hope so. We're going to actually, but let me see what but real quick, superlatives aside, let me see what you all got to say. Let me read you all's responses to the fight. Everybody thought Ryan Garcia was going to be Rolando Romero easy, but he didn't. And you're right, he didn't. You are absolutely right, he did not. And that's exactly why this is so concerning, because we don't know if he can beat the likes of Mario Barrios. We don't. That's why this is so anticipatory, because the fact that we don't know shows you just how much of a volatile situation that Ryan Garcia is as just a person, as a person. From the perspective of as a fighter, he is very much in limbo to where stuff at any point in time, no matter how much you think he should be able to get something done, he can fall by the wayside. As much as you think everything should be honky-dory for him, he can fall very easily by the wayside of even with his own talent. Just say, I ain't got it. I can't get it done. I am, as they say proverbially, behind the eight ball. And at his best, we've seen him be able to be oh so great, but at his worst, yeah, it's been sketchy. It's been sketchy. Nonetheless, let me see what you all got to say. Ryan Grace, I actually called Rolly beating him. I just want Ryan to win. Yeah, and I do too. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. Come on, stream. Stream. See, this is why I hate streams. This is why I hate using. This is why I was just there. This is why I wish I was just there. This is preposterous. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Good gosh. See, every time. See, this again, the zone. Every single time. This could end quick. I do not want to miss anything that's going on, but I still want to hear your thoughts and opinions. Like I said, 65% of people feel that Garcia is going to win this fight. So if it does indeed come to pass, Lord knows I hope it does, we can finally see some of the fights we would want to see for a long, and I mean long time. Hold on. Come on, string. Don't do this to me now. Okay, there we go. Okay, we good. We are good. We are A-okay. We got Barrios walking out on stage right now. And this is El Azteca is such a tough name. Such a tough name. And the culture is so cool. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I love it. I really do. I really do love it. But even still, we don't want to get lost in the sauce of talking. We want to make sure we can actually call the fight. We got Barrios walking down right here, right now, for the globe to witness and to see. Is it? Do we? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's see if Garcia wins the fight. He better win. If Garcia wins the fight, he better win the post. Hey! Wait a minute now. Now that is a great point. That's a great. And I'm not trying to say that just because I'm trying to be facetious. Might not even be the right word. We're not trying to poke fun. Yeah, this is real. The results of this fight, especially if he wins, yeah, people are going to be saying, "Oh, did you do it clean?" Whether that's fair against Ryan Garcia or not, that's going to be that's going to be the walking sentiment. Can you do it clean? Did you do it clean? Did you make it? Did you indeed do this without any substances? That's the thing. Let me see. Ryan. Was it? I think it's Ryan Donald. If I'm saying that incorrectly, I do apologize. But how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in for our live stream commentary on the Watch Report with me, host John LaGuerre. You're watching the live fight of Barrios versus Barrios versus Ryan Garcia. And you say, what is he falling or failing? Oh, we're talking about drug tests. Ryan Garcia hasn't, be clear. Ryan hasn't failed any drug tests at this point in time. There is no failed drug test for Ryan Garcia at this point in time. We are saying after the fight, the post-fight drug test, we want to make sure Ryan does pass. And that is not just because we're trying to be mean or we're trying to make a joke. We're saying that because it's a legitimate concern. Ryan, can you stay clean in this type of environment? Can you go and actually make it so that we don't got to worry about you popping dirty? Yeah, it's legit. That's not fake. That's going to be held above him. That's going to be held against him. So if he does fail again in another post-fight test, reputation. That wasn't even loud. That wasn't loud enough. His reputation's in the gutter. It's in the gutter. It's all for naught. It's all for naught. All for naught. Not even applicable. Not even possible. Most likely to be regained in the same sense because of the fact that everybody's going to say he's a cheater. Everybody's just going to say he's straight up a cheater. Yes, it's, oh boy. I'm sorry. I'm not. I got lost in the sauce. Cause I didn't mean. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to not talk. I got lost in the introductions because I was really deep in like, man, I don't know. I want Ryan to win. I think he's gonna win, but my gosh, I understand completely. The brother can be put out. The biggest thing is let's keep it completely a buck. Keep it completely a buck. The biggest thing with this fight. And Lord, please don't let the string go out on me. Please. Please. Not today. Not right now. The biggest thing about this whole situation, Ryan, have you retooled? Have you changed? Are you different? Are you different? Are you different? Are you different? But here we go. Right now, here we go. Ryan versus Barrios. We're going to find out. History is about to shift. A star is about to be tested. And will we see a supernova of explosion or implosion by the likes of Ryan Garcia? Let's get it popping. Let's get it started. Ryan versus Barrios for the WBC welterweight title. It's time to work. It's time to shine. Let's get it popping right here, right now. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. Ring it. Ring it. Ring it. Ring it. Let's go. Come on. Ryan comes out. Ryan comes out. Takes the early advantage of trying to go and take the center of the ring. Looks to go, and Barrios again is the taller, lankier fighter. Barrios in the green trunks, Ryan Garcia in the red trunks. Ryan Garcia circling. Barrios tries to press him, but Ryan Garcia is staying poised and being very much, good shot by Barrios, by Ryan Garcia. Already taking it to Barrios. Big shot. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, he's already down. Barrios is down. Round one. Barrios is down. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Oh, Barrios is down. Early. He's down early. The quick punches. The power. Take advantage. Good gosh, I almost did a 360 trying to go up against Barrios. Barrios is going to stay poised. He understands what he's in the ring with. He's dealt with this type of power before. Can he go and ride the wave? It's an early knockdown. An early hot stop of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia with another big hook on the head of Barrios. Going through and being aggressive. His hands are healthy. Not a great big punch, but like Ryan Garcia, he's taking the fight to Barrios. He's not letting Barrios warm up. A minute 50 into round one of this fight. Barrios tries to throw a straight right hand, but Ryan Garcia gets out the way. A medium big hot start by Ryan Garcia. Oh my gosh. I'm talking about, hey, oh snap. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot. Yeah, you're talking about every reaction is the right reaction at this point in time. As we're a minute 40 into the round, Barrios is now trying to push the pace, trying to get back from getting knocked down by the likes of Ryan Garcia. All of a sudden, Ryan Garcia, mind you, that was with the right hand. Yeah, you asking the same thing. When did Ryan Garcia get a right hand? All of a sudden, hey, look, if this is true, and he's got a right hand left, yo, everybody better watch out. Everybody better be careful. It's about to get insane out here. Minute 20, 11, round one. of this fight right now. An incredibly blazing start for Ryan Garcia, making a big statement early on. Tank ain't even do this. Shoot, the only body who beat Barrios ain't even do this. Pacquiao ain't do this. When I told you the hand speed of Garcia is going to be a big factor in this fight, right now it looks like it's the case. Double jab into a right hook. Understand, a right hook to the body. I can't believe we're seeing rights thrown from Ryan Garcia. It's ridiculous. 50 seconds left in round one of this fight right now. Ryan Garcia looking poised, getting out of the way of Mario Barrios' straight right hand. Barrios trying to circle and walk down Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia again, uppercut to the body by Ryan Garcia. Back to the center of the ring. 40 seconds left in round one of this fight. Barrios still trying to walk and stalk and get his get back and get some momentum from that knockdown that Ryan Garcia scored in the first 10 seconds of the fight. 29 seconds left in the round. Another right hand by Barrios. What the world? Another right hand by Ryan Garcia. This is ridiculous, y'all. I can't believe he's got a right hand. I can't believe he's using more offense. Check hook by Ryan Garcia misses, but he's still looking to be dominant, physical, big, imposing, a Terminator that will walk you down. We know that's what Ryan does, and he's trying to do that in this very fight. Those two early 10 seconds left in the round. Tries to land check hook to catch Barrios, and the round is over. Yes, indeed. Oh, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Hey, let me tell you this right now. He got it right. I'm so serious. He got a right hand. I can't believe it. Ryan Garcia has a right hand. Ryan Garcia has a right hand. A legitimate right hand. I'm talking about an actual right hand that he can rely on. That he can go back to more than 2 times in a row. He's going to the body and to the head with the hook off of the jab. He still is somewhat keeping his chin in the air. But you know what? At this point in time, he's negating that position of having my chin in the air, but he's going up and straight up, I'm going to walk you down. I'm not going to fight just to try to counter and be, I may not be the best boxer out there, but again, the eyes that he talks about that he has, that he said, hey, Shakur, I can see the same things you do. He might, that and the speed, he might have it. As we're going into, hey, look, we ain't got no time to waste. Hey, Aaron, thank you for tuning in. For sure. Thank you for tuning in as well. But, buddy, we ain't got no time to talk, buddy. This fight's going on quick and in a hurry. And right now, we already got Ryan Garcia knocking down Barrios first. It's insane. 10-8 round for Ryan Garcia in the first round. In the first 15 seconds, got a knockdown against Mario Barrios. The buzz is ending. My God, hold on. Let me change my. I'm about to change my. I need to be able to hear this. Good right hand, almost lands the right hand by the likes of Barrios. I'm sorry, almost lands the right hand on the back of the head of Barrios, but even still gets caught for, hey, man, you can't be doing that. So back to the center of the ring. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in round two. Barrios throws double jab downstairs. Tries to land a right hand to the head, but Ryan Garcia gets out the way. Ryan Garcia still trying to be the imposing figure. Jab by Ryan Garcia. Hook to the body. Right hook to the body, by Ryan Garcia. Still looking. Check hook by Ryan Garcia. That somewhat lands on Barrios. Both of them getting into a bit of an exchange in the center of the ring. Minute 45 left in round two. Ryan Garcia in the red trunks. Barrios in the green trunks. Barrios, the defending champion, right now was down early with a knockdown in the first 30 seconds of the fight. Ryan Garcia is still looking to be an imposing figure. Check hook by Ryan Garcia. Lands a jab as Barrios tries to come in with a jab of his own downstairs. Barrios is still trying to go and implement his own will, walking down Ryan Garcia, looking to be more forceful. Goosen better show what he knows about Ryan Garcia, because right now it ain't looking pretty for Mario Barrios at this point in time. He's still being a warrior. He's still holding his own. But right now, good straight left by the likes of Barrios. No, that's a good shot by Ryan Garcia. But then Ryan responds with a 3-punch combination, as he normally always does. If he gets caught with something, he'll try to get back the best that he can. A minute left in round two of this fight. Ryan Garcia is looking like a very dominant animal from the standpoint of looking to be a real killer. Building fully, or rather buying fully into the good check hook by Ryan Garcia as Barrios makes a mistake of getting too close into range. A flurry of shots by Ryan Garcia as Barrios still with that chin. He's still holding his own, but he's starting to eat some punishment now as Garcia is getting more confidence. Hooked to the body by Barrios that lands. Good jab by Ryan Garcia to counter Barrios as he comes in on the inside. Barrios still walking down Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia be feeling comfortable using that Ryan roll to roll under and block most of the shots, putting Barrios in the same position that he put Devin Haney, where he's only hitting the back. Now he's going back to the center of the ring. 15 seconds left into round 2 of this fight right now. Ryan Garcia is looking like he's really on a mission to show people I'm the truth. I'm a good check hook off of a jab by Ryan Garcia. I mean, that was almost instantaneous the way he was able to flip it over going into the last 10 seconds. Another check hook as the round is over. Hey, man, look, he's showing something. He's showing something. He's showing something. This ain't just hype and pop and circumstance. This ain't just high praise and going out the rails. Buddy, that's 2-0. That's 2-0 with the knockdown for Ryan Garcia. And we're seeing Ryan Garcia with a different type of mentality. This is the type of Ryan Garcia. Even if it ain't the best technical from the standpoint of, oh, he's doing a bunch of slick stuff, or he's doing a bunch of, oh, yeah, this is the perfect way to do things in boxing. He is fighting fully in the encapsulation that I am a bulldozer. That's where he fights the best at. And he's buying into that, which I love. He's gotten that confidence seemingly from David Benavidez and his camp. And he's also going through, don't forget that he's also going through and working to legitimately, he's not honing in on the stuff he doesn't know technically the best. He has seemingly refined the stuff that he is good at, which as a fighter, that's the best. That's exactly what I wanted. And we're getting it right now as we're going into round 3. That's right, round 3 of this fight going on. Flurry of shots by Ryan Garcia. Jocelyn uppercut. He's really throwing a kitchen sink at the likes of Barrios as we're at the start of round 3 right now. Ryan Garcia is up 2-0 with a knockdown, in the first round. As we're starting round 3, it's been a hot start. He's been able to nullify most of the stuff that Barrios lands. Barrios has had some success downstairs to the body. Like I said, good straight right hand by Ryan Garcia on Barrios. That somewhat buckled Barrios just a little bit. Like I said, it's going to take a lot to put down Barrios, but Ryan Garcia has the speed to make it happen at this point in time as we're working 2 minutes, 15 seconds left into round 3 of this fight. It's been a physically dominating affair from the likes of Ryan Garcia, moving around the bigger man, knocking down the bigger man, fighting like the bigger man against the bigger man. It's insane, but this is what he does all the time. Another check hook by the likes of Ryan Garcia on Barrios. Straight right hand by Ryan Garcia. He's now gotten more comfortable. Thank the Lord. He's gotten more comfortable with using that right straight as a real weapon. He had it against Tank, but he wasn't using it nearly as much. And now he's really bought into, hey, I need this. I gotta have this. He's using, good shot by Ryan Garcia again. That really buckled the head of Mario Barrios through the guard of essentially of his gloves. He is really fighting big. Now, I do want to say, I do hope that Ryan Garcia doesn't potentially tire himself out with such a big hot start and trying to fight with so much fervor and fire. He's landing, absolutely. He's doing great work from the standpoint of being imposing. But at the same breath, this is a lot of energy. And as we know with Mario Barrios, if you don't got it at the later stage of the good check hook by Ryan Garcia after a straight right hand by Ryan Garcia, but if you don't got the steam later on, Ryan Garcia or Barrios, can take you into deep water. So you better be mindful of that. There's a minute left in round 3 right now. Jab, right hand, straight combination by the likes of Barrios or by Ryan Garcia on Barrios. Barrios is just being overwhelmed right now. This is not Manny Pacquiao at this point in time from the standpoint of speed. Ryan Garcia right now has the fastest hands in the game. I can say that confidently. And I'm going to tell you this right now. Ryan Garcia is showing all that speed on display and the length to be able to get to him when Barrios may think he's safe. It is deceptive, yet it is real. It is absolutely real. I'm telling you this right now. Good hook to the body by Barrios, though, in response. Less than 30 seconds left into round 3 of this fight. Barrios got Ryan Garcia on the ropes. Both of them in the clinch right now. Fighting and jockeying for position. Ref breaks him up. Roughly less than 10 seconds left in the round. As the round is over. There we go. As the round is over. This is good. This is good. This is great. This is phenomenal. This is quality. And like I said, Ryan Gray's doing a great job of keeping track of the scorecards at hand. At this point in time, I completely agree. Right now, it's 3 rounds. Oh, Ryan Garcia is 1 round, 1 through 3, won the knockdown. Got the knockdown in round 1. He is starting incredibly hot. Now, granted, even with, he is still not throwing, the same combination that you see like Gary Russell threw in the earlier session of the fight. But it's the fact that just by adding a consistent right hand as a game, genuine, and active weapon to use against anybody, all of a sudden Ryan Garcia's offense has become even more dominant in a good way. You know what I'm saying? For real. Let me see. Ryan, is Ryan all that, or is Barrios a paper chain? No. We can call Barrios a weaker one of the. Well, actually, no. I'll address that later, but we'll find it out. We'll talk about it later on, depending on how this fight goes. That's a question for afterwards. I'm not gonna lie, but we're gonna keep on talking through. We gotta. I ain't got time to breathe right now with the amount of action that's going about right now in the ring. As we're starting round 4 at this point in time, Ryan Garcia landed another good shot on Mario Barrios that had him buckled yet again. Barrios is really anticipating ducking down, trying to get a good hook by the likes of Ryan Garcia. Straight jab, hook combination. Garcia still trying to throw. Hook by Ryan Garcia that misses. He's looking for the. He's throwing big shots now. Ryan Garcia is straight up saying, I'm the old Deontay Wilder. I'm framing you out and I'm gonna land my big right hand. That's what he's doing at this point in time. Right now, 3 minutes into round 4, or rather 2 minutes left in round 4 of this fight. Looking for the check. I'm not gonna lie, he might be able to land that check hook downstairs to the body. He might be able to land that check hook downstairs that can really hurt the likes of Barrios and test that gas thing. There you'll see, right in that time it was a right hook, but still the idea of the hooks landing on the inside, that's what we need to see. That's what we need to see from Ryan Garcia. 1:35 left in round 4 of this fight. Good hook by Ryan Garcia, countering Barrios' jab. But Ryan Garcia is really he's trying to go for a knockout. He is really punching with some speed and ferocity. He is not afraid not just to let his hands go. He ain't afraid to really go through and put in some work to go and put himself in danger. He is not gun shy at all at this point in time of this fight. It's incredible to see. It's phenomenal to see at this point. I love it. I do love it. I believe we're roughly less than a minute into the round thus far. Let me see if he wins. Call out Shakur. He just might. I'm gonna be completely honest. He might just fight Shakur. I would be so confident that he calls out Shakur. I'm almost assured that would be the next way. Next way he fights Shakur. Almost assured. As again, it's been action about it. Ryan Garcia is just doing incredible work. At this point in time, listen, you would want that or the Rolly rematch. Either one is acceptable. Either one is indeed fine. Either one is indeed fine. How's it going? Yep. As Ryan Graves, you put it right there with me. It's 4-0 Ryan Garcia. It's this could be a complete sweep. We wanted to see Ryan Garcia handle this type of stuff. We wanted to see Ryan Garcia show us this is the type of person. This is the type of champion. This is the type of fighter you can be at the highest level. We begged to see Ryan Garcia, when the chips were finally in front of him, to have a position to do something great, that he did something great. And right now, he is on the cusp of being able to do that very great thing. And if he can make it happen, oh my gosh, you want to talk about a complete and utter. You want to not just shock and awe, ain't even the right word. Just straight up excitement and energy that he can bring as a champion. It'll be great. It'll be phenomenal. Ryan with the right hand can't be down. Yes, that's the thing. And we see it right now. The right hand of Ryan Garcia is just doing work. It's just doing work. The right hand of Ryan Garcia is doing great. The fact that he's got it, in a way that I never think he would have it, it's ridiculous. It's one weapon. It is one weapon, but it makes a world of difference. It's one weapon, but it makes a world of difference. As we're at 4 minutes, as we're at round 4 right now, 42 seconds left. Not 40 seconds. I'm sorry. I got my stuff changed. I got my shoot. I got my thing going. So also be careful. If I'm a hitter behind on your thing, I do apologize. But yeah, we're at it. On my screen it says we got a break right now. But hopefully, good gosh, I hope I ain't missing nothing. I was trying to see, we're at round 5. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. We're at round 5 right now. When it comes to Barrios versus Ryan Garcia. And I'm telling you right now, the right hook, right at the right straight, that one weapon has been the biggest advantage for everybody when it comes to Ryan Garcia to be able to all of a sudden say, oh my God, oh, wait a minute. Is it hurt? Barrios may be hurt. Barrios, wait, hold on, is Barrios hurt? Barrios is lingering. Barrios is trying to gain some revenge, but at this point in time, he is sketchy. It's very, very sketchy. Oh, good hook by Ryan Garcia. Wait a minute now. He's giving it to him. He is giving it to him right now. Oh, shoot. Ryan Garcia is just, at this point in time, he is on a tear. At this point in time, he is on a tear. At this point, in minute 47, 11 round 5 of this fight. Minute 47, 11 round 5 of this fight. Again, on my stream. If I'm a hitter behind, I do apologize. But a minute 47 round 5 on my stream at this point in time. And oh gosh. Oh shoot. Yeah, man, Ryan got, brother. Ryan is doing everything right now. Ryan is doing wonders. Another double hook by Ryan Garcia. 123, 11 round 5 of this fight. Check hook to the body by Ryan Garcia. Punches Barrios off of him. Check hook to the head. Oh, that right straight to the head. That goes and got him. Right hand by Ryan Garcia. Minute 15 round 5 of this fight. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. This is ridiculous. This is insane. This is insane. 54 seconds left in round 5 of this fight. Jab by Ryan Garcia. Barrios tried to step in. 1-2, good 3-punch combination by Ryan Garcia. 38 seconds left in round 5. This is insane, man. In a great way. In a great way right now. 27 seconds left in round 5 of this fight. Check out both of them in the center of the ring. Action slow down just a tad bit. Oh, good hooks, good combinations by Ryan Garcia. Intercept with a jab as well. This is look, man, look. Barrios is a tough customer. We've known this, we've seen this, and we've experienced this. As the round is over, my gosh, man. That's ridiculous. Again, from looking at the damage that he's been taking, more so the success rate of Ryan Garcia with that right hand. And it's not that Ryan Garcia is all of a sudden operating and doing anything different. That's what we have to understand. Ryan Garcia, he's not doing anything different. What he's changed is the approach. The approach to this fight now isn't, I'm going to go and catch you. Because that normally means he's stationary. He's looking to counter you. Now it's, I'm going to come get you. This is what we wanted. I'm telling you, man. Leading with the straight right hand, finally using using the weapon, using his other weapon as an actual weapon. It's ridiculous. We love it. We appreciate it. As we're going into round 6 right now. And this is Aaron, you say, guess his dad got him locked in? Yes, his dad and David Benavidez. Mind you, they haven't changed much about Ryan. Oh, is that a slip? Okay, no, it was a point. Okay, it was, caught him with the hook, but then pushed him down. Okay, so it's not a knockdown. But even still, Garcia's landing at will at this point in time. But no, but Ryan didn't change his style. He changed his approach. He changed his mentality. He is now fighting with the fervor of, I want to seek and destroy. Same thing with David Benavidez. With the tools I got. And this is what makes the fighter so dangerous. You don't need to necessarily retool everything. Though we want to have more tools in his arsenal. Good 1-2 by Ryan Garcia. But we wanted to see, yeah, sure, extra technical ability would have been great. But the biggest thing is, hey, man, your offensive array, can you make it more or just add to it in some degree to where you can be more destructive because that's your best weapon. And now, even though it's only one weapon and that's the right hand, all of a sudden, good straight right hand by Ryan Garcia. Just like all of a sudden, right there, it changes the whole complexion of what he can do. It changes the whole complexion of what you can and can't shut down when it comes to Ryan Garcia. Changes the whole complexion of what you can and can't do to Ryan Garcia, because now what attacks can come from where you can't shut him down completely in the same way just by stopping the check hook anymore, which is beautiful. That's what we wanted to see. That's what we needed to see. Jab by Garcia, 1:12 left in round 1, or round 6, excuse me. 1-2 by Ryan Garcia, but it misses. Back to the center of the ring. It's round 6. Ryan Garcia has won every round thus far, including a knockdown in the first 30 seconds of round 1. The right straight has been one of the other deliberate and dominant weapons that we've seen from Ryan Garcia, as well as the right hook to the body. Straight right to the body. Oh, good hook by, how in the world did Barrios take that shot? That was a mean check hook by Ryan Garcia on Barrios. Sweat fly and fluids flow. That's what happened. I'm telling you, this brother, he's a minute, 14 seconds left in round 6. He's just picking them apart. At this point, he's just picking them apart. Operating in the mid-range, throwing his shots. Everything's getting through for Ryan Garcia. As the round is over. Round's on end. See, hey, look, Ryan Grace, you're right. 10-9 for Ryan Garcia. And this is why those fights at whether it's Devin Haney, whether it's Shakur, this is exactly why they can be entertained. I said this earlier in the week. Speed, when it comes to Ryan Garcia, speed trumps all. The biggest reason why he is even remotely in those conversations with Devin Haney, with Shakur Stevenson, with anybody at 140 or 147 for his entire career, Tank Davis, it was because his speed is able to trump everything that you have at your disposal. It is. That's not me trying to be overly glazing. That's the truth. His speed is able to trump everything that you are as a fighter. The issue was he couldn't use it in multiple different ways. And now he's shown, at least offensively, yeah, I'm buying into it fully. Good check hook by Ryan Garcia. Again, we're starting round 7 right now. He's always bought into the speed, but in terms of being able to develop more skills to make that speed work, it was very much check hook, jab, right straight, maybe once in a blue moon, and after that, check hook, the kingdom come. Now, he's using more of everything. And with that speed alone, he makes anybody, no matter how good you are, a hard out for you to be able to fight him. Makes everybody a hard out for him to fight. Absolutely. And so, which again I'm thankful that we're having this go through. I really am, because now we're seeing Ryan Garcia be able to be comfortable, healthy, and dominant in a way that we thought we'd never get him back to see. Let me see. Aaron, I'm going to try to read this real quick. I agree, the problem with the right hand. A problem with the right hand. No hate here, and I'm Team Haney, but boxing fan first. Yeah, no, it's the truth. It's the truth. It is the truth. And I'm dead serious. It's the truth. The biggest problem with Ryan Garcia was the fact that, hey, you use one tool and that's it. If your left hand fails, the rest of you does as well. When if it falls, you fall. And we had what was it? What was that thing in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? What was it that Dick Van Dyke said? If the Bank of England falls, England falls. That's how it was with Ryan Garcia. If the look of Ryan Garcia falls, he falls with it, or he fails with it. Everything for Ryan Garcia goes to pot along with Ryan Garcia. And so now we're seeing again with this type of dominance. Hey, thankfully we don't have to. We're in a better place. We're in a better habit. We look like we're back where we're supposed to be when it comes to boxing. And when it comes to seeing him be the best boxer that he can be, thankfully, thank the Lord. My gosh, we didn't know if we were ever going to get back to that at all. Didn't know if we would ever get back to it. My goodness. I'm telling you, let me see. He will be a poor man's De La Hoya, but today, that wins fight. And that's, mind you, that ain't bad. And yeah, no, you're right. Ryan Graves, round 7. Yeah, it's Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia won that last round. No issue. No problem. And it is, mind you, being a poor man's Ryan Garcia doesn't make you bad. Being a poor man's Oscar De La Hoya does not make you bad, or it does not fall from grace when it comes to how we should view you as a boxer. If anything, that's an inspiring thing to be. We wanted Ryan Garcia to get close to that. We wanted him to go and buy into what we see with the likes of stinking. Oh, I'm losing much. Good gosh, I've been using so much energy. I'm losing my train of thought. We wanted to see him when he was fighting do that, reach that type of pinnacle. We wanted him to get there. We did. As again, we're starting round 8 of this fight right now with Garcia and Mario Barrios. As again, Garcia has been in complete control. He's won just about every round in this fight without any reproach or any issue at all. It's been all him, all business all the time. 2 minutes, 30 seconds into round 8. Jab by Ryan Garcia. Hook misses for Ryan Garcia on Barrios. This is the type of caliber of offensive talent that I wanted to see Ryan Garcia achieve. And he's finally getting there. We didn't know if he could ever get there. And now he's finally doing it. Good hook to the body. As again, he keeps out the jab to keep his frame at bay. Going through and being explosive, winning the mid-range exchanges, using his hand speed to understand, hey, I can believe it fully. Uppercut, a quick uppercut downstairs to the body. As Barrios again still trying to again as a warrior, the brother still just will not give up in the slightest. Good right hand by Ryan Garcia on Barrios. Another good straight right by Ryan Garcia. Let me see. Did you see Garcia coming out with the right hand? I did not. I had no. As much as I said I needed Ryan Garcia to improve, I had no real idea of what that improvement was going to look like. Because like I said, there was so much confusion surrounding me and not really knowing the consistency of outside of the left hook. What is Ryan Garcia going to garner as a weapon? I didn't know what he would train for. I didn't know what Benavidez, what his dad was going to teach him. I didn't know any of that. And now I do. Now I do, which is the best thing because this is great. Another right hook to the body by Ryan Garcia. 47 seconds left in round 8 of this fight. Another jab by Ryan Garcia. He's using, and even, look, mind you, he's doing something. I'm not comparing Shakur to Ryan Garcia, but he's doing some of the same stuff with his jab to Barrios that we see Shakur do against Stephen Lopez, which was being able to use that as a quick counter tool to catch whenever Barrios does commit to a shot. Ten seconds left in round 8. It's been a complete one-sided affair. Garcia has been able to do what he wants, and he looks comfortable. This looks like what King Ryan was supposed to look like from the standpoint of the nickname. This is the posture that a king is supposed to hold in the ring. You look to not just defend your kingdom, but trounce anybody in your way. You're not second guessing anything or only relying on one thing. You are complete, or you feel complete. I'm not saying he's a complete fighter, but he feels and is fighting like this is who I'm supposed to be. This is the type of posture that a great fighter is supposed to have, and he's finally got it, and I love it. Let me see, Aaron, what do you got to say on today? Fighting or fight Rolly to unify? Yeah, at this point, rematch him. At this point, if he gets it done, like I said, we almost saw Frank Martin get the boot and get knocked out in the last round of this fight when he fought against Albbright. So I'm gonna tell you this right now, it ain't nothing safe up until we hear that final bell completely. But I'm gonna tell you this: if he does get past this in the way that he's doing right now, yeah, fight Rolly to unify. Or he will use this fight to go and say, hey, Devin Haney or Shakur, I'm going to call you out from the press box. Come find me. Come see what you got. But that fight with Devin Haney may actually be on the horizon if he can go and make it happen. As we're starting round 9 of this fight. And this is beautiful. And even defensively, he's using his feet. Even defensively, he's not leaning back, or he still is leaning back somewhat, but he's not just going like this, trying to get out the way. He's using his arms and using his feet to frame and stifle what you got coming at him, and not leaning back nearly as much. That's part of the reason why he's been able to throw a lot more counters in the way that he's been able to throw, because he is not so far out of position and so vulnerable in the same vein. It's even easier for him to see what's coming at him, which is beautiful. Let me see, will Ryan Garcia do a Shakur and wash? Will Garcia do a Shakur Haney and wash a unanimous decision in box? Oh my goodness, I'm shocked. He's gonna go for the knockout. I'm almost assured this entire fight. He's gonna go for the knockout by the time 12 rounds ends. But in terms of being able to have some real fundamental boxing, being able to be aggressive but still have some stuff and skills that we didn't think you had on a more defiant display, I dare say, yeah, he might just wash out Barrios to a 12-round decision if he can't get the KO. This is great. This is great because this type of fighter, Barrios is the type of fighter at the level of Barrios we wanted to see get over the hump. You can't get in the ring with these other names unless you can handle Barrios. You couldn't. That's the barometer. Barrios is a great champion. He will fight anybody. He's tough as nails. No question about it. And you do have to be a certain level to beat him. You do. At the same breath, though, if Garcia couldn't beat Barrios, I was saying he couldn't forget trying to fight Shakur or forget a fight with Devin Haney. But if he does indeed keep this going, yeah, now those fights are even more so on the horizon. Good 3-punch combination by Ryan Garcia. 20 seconds left in the round 9 of this fight. This is great. This is great. And the biggest thing is, I think, again, as the commentator just pointed out, the health, as we're in 10 seconds left in the round. On my stream, it's 10 seconds left in the round. If I'm behind or ahead on your score on your stream, I do apologize. But the reason why Garcia is able to do this with his right hand, the commentators did bring up a good point. It's not the whole point, but it is a point. He was not healthy with that right for a good chunk of time. Now, he still wasn't using it even when he was healthy. But without the right hand being fully healthy, yeah, he wasn't able to he didn't trust it in the same way. That does not excuse that when he was healthy, he still wasn't using it in the vein that he should have. And he got away from it. Stylistically, he did get away from it. But now that he had surgery, had time to recover, he's now throwing heat that we hoped he would have thrown all those other times. He's incorporating it into the whole of his game. He really is. He really is. And I do love it. I do love it. I do love it. And this is a fighter who, yeah, this brother he's a real deal. He's showing that he's a real deal. If he wins this fight, this is a good win. Just like with Tank beating Barrios was a good win. As we're going in round 10 right now. Ryan Garcia on my scorecard has won every round of this fight without reproach or any sort of setback. None at all. He's only been caught about one time. I'm going to say this, it's a more dominant, at this point in time, it's a more dominant fight than what we saw from Tank Davis in complete totality. That's the truth, it is. Good hook to the body. Uppercut. Straight right by Ryan Garcia. Trying to land straight right again. Good hooks by Ryan Garcia on Barrios. Oh! Good uppercut by Barrios that catches Ryan Garcia. Oh, that could have been sketchy. But Ryan, hey, look, Ryan, he got a chin now. He will be able to, if you land something, he will be able to go through and eat it. Barrios does have to make sure he's got to go for broke at this point. He's got to go for broke at this point. He does. Up there, see, up. There goes the Ryan roll, the impenetrable force. Oh, the Ryan roll. Oh, shoot, the Ryan roll. The Tijuana roll. It worked. The Tijuana roll worked. Oh, my gosh. He didn't get hit with one flush shot using the Tijuana roll. I can't believe it. My goodness. Yeah, he's going to be hard to beat for anybody. He's going to be hard to beat. And mind you, I'm gonna say this we're coming up on a minute into round 10. Ryan Garcia, from the same standpoint of dominance. Oh, good shot by the likes of Ryan Garcia on Barrios. Good hook again by Ryan Garcia. Now don't play with your food. Now don't look. You see those little instances of stuff that he's still playing to the ground in a way that I don't like, because you need to make a statement. I don't like that. But outside of that, he's been doing everything else fine. Oh, he's looking at Devin Haney. Oh, he's looking at Haney. Oh, that's what he's doing. He's talking to Haney and saying, hey, brother, this is going to be you. And I'm going to say what I was going to say at the end of the round. That's why he's looking to the crowd. Okay. That makes sense. I still don't like it, but that makes sense. That does make sense. 10 seconds left in the round. Ryan Garcia again dominating completely. Yeah, this is a level of comfort. This is a level of comfort I have not seen Ryan Garcia have, from a posture of ease and complete confidence. This is something I haven't seen this. This is great. Again, the approach to boxing seemingly has changed. And getting back with his trainer, his father, as well as Benavidez and his crew. Yeah, that's dominant. That's dominant. And you're right, 10-8 or 10-9 for Garcia. It's been a shutout. It looks like Ryan versus Devin. You said it. Hey, look. I may tell a joke. But when it comes to this boxing stuff, I don't tell a lie. I may tell a joke, but I ain't telling a lie. You think I'm playing when I say this is going to happen. And I'm going to tell you this, and we got time now because we got about 30 seconds in the round. Ryan Garcia is fighting this fight in the same way that he fought against Devin Haney. He's fighting this fight in the same way that he fought against Devin Haney. Again, using the right hand a lot more, but the same way. Go back and watch the Devin Haney fight and go back and watch this fight. He's fighting in the exact same way. And this might put a quell to the noise that the posturing was the reason why that fight looked the way that it did. It might. Go back and watch them both when you get the chance. And I guarantee you, the way he's approaching this fight is the same way that he approached the fight with Devin Haney. From the standpoint of this type of aggression, this type of fervor, this type of hunger, he did this exact same thing. I promise you. I guarantee you. And the only difference is in this fight, he hasn't taken a round off. As we're starting round 11 right now, or in the middle of round 11, with 2 minutes, 21 seconds. Unlike with Devin Haney, he hasn't taken a round off. He took rounds off against Ryan Garcia, against Devin Haney. He didn't take a round off against this fight with Barrios. He's been all gas, no brakes the entire time. It's insane. It's ridiculous. He's done everything right. He's done everything right at this point. He has done everything right at this point with no qualms at all. Good hook downstairs by Barrios, but even still, he still needs a lot more work to do. A lot more work to do. Now, mind you, I said if he would get the KO in round 9. Ryan Garcia said between 9, 10, 11, he's going to get the knockout. But he's looking for the KO, so we're going to see how it goes. Good gosh, you can see the swollen face of Barrios from here from the damage he's been incurred. Ryan again using that Tijuana roll, Ryan roll, whatever you want to call it, to get out of dodge. Again, look at the defensive posture. Oh, good 1-2 by the likes of Ryan Garcia on Barrios. That's a great shot. But again, look at the defensive posture. How he's going through and making it so that when he goes and jumps back, he's not leaping back and leaning. He's upright, but he's framing away, which is a whole lot better from the defensive mentality what he was doing in the past, which again we thought it was going to be, forever. It's going to be a problem. Thank gosh it's not, or at least it seems like it's not. Which again I appreciate. More or less than 30 seconds into round 11, and it's been a complete. It's not even close. The amount of damage, the amount of ability, the amount of destructive force that Ryan Garcia has thrown, it's just been left hook, right straight, complete. And as again the round is over, it's like this is beautiful. We're going into round 12. We're going into round 12 with a clear, dominant, one-sided affair. Like clear cut, not even a question. I'm trying to hear Shakur's response. See, hey, look. Shakur even said it. Ryan Garcia looks like the Ryan Garcia that fought Devin Haney. I'm telling you. People are going to see this and they're going to start saying, wait a minute. Yes, he did pop dirty. Yes, he did indeed. Had Austrian in his system. But was that really why he won? Because people are now drawing this and saying this looks the exact same. And if everything comes back clean after this fight, guess what? People are going to say, right, Devin Haney, you might have actually just lost that fight. And you don't want a rematch. But we're going to see how it goes. As we in round 12, y'all, championship rounds, we're going to see it's been a clean sweep. Ryan Garcia, can he get the KO on this night? Can he get it done? Can he get a knockout? Can he get the fight done? And can he get the job finished on his regard? This ain't close. We're looking. Most likely we're going to see Ryan Garcia take this win as a whole. We don't know what can happen, though. At any point in time, somebody get clipped and get put out. But Ryan Garcia said he wants to get a knockout. He wants to end this fight on a bang. He's already been destructive from the standpoint of operating, boxing, and completely dominating this fight. But can he end the show in a dominant performance in a 12-round decision that can ultimately end in him getting a complete one hand, not just his hand raised, but championship around his waist? Can he end this in emphatic fashion? We're going to find out. Barrios is incredibly tough, especially at 147. The fact that he hasn't gone down by some of these shots shows just how much at 147. Barrios is a real hard man to stop and to put down. Yep, and the Ryan roll, yet again, the Ryan roll goes through and makes him impenetrable. I tell you, Ryan Garcia, at this point in time, he's back. At this point, he's back. Quick check hook. Good right hand by Ryan Garcia. If he's gonna go for the knockout, now's the time. If he was gonna go for it, now's the time. I say at this point, Ryan, you can just go for broken land, whatever you want. Straight up walk him down and meet him. Meet him in the center and just start throwing. Because he can't touch you and you're able to get him whatever you want. 43 seconds left in round 12. A complete one-sided affair at this point in time. Barrios' face is swollen. Ryan Garcia is looked unscathed. There's been complete and utter dominance in a way that we haven't seen in a mighty long time. We haven't seen this since Devin Haney. Good uppercut by Ryan Garcia. 20 seconds left in round 12. Crowd's getting on their feet. They want a spectacle finish. They want a dominant display. Barrios got Ryan Garcia on the ropes. Garcia with great defensive movement to get out the way. 10 seconds left. And yeah, it does look like Ryan's going to box it out. Yeah, it looks like Ryan's going to box it out. Yep, and he boxed it out. He boxed it out. My gosh, it's over. It's over. And I'm telling you, Garcia, he's champ on a world stage, on a world level. He finally got his belt. After everybody else has lapped the field when it comes to him compared to the accolades and accomplishments. We've talked about the talent. We've talked about the potential ability. We've talked about the rhetoric surrounding Ryan Garcia as a boxer, as a danger, and as a potential future of this sport. And at this point in time, we have looked for where is the crown that this king is supposed to have? Where is the throne that this king is supposed to sit on? Where is the kingdom that the king, Ryan Garcia, is supposed to be holding and relying, or rather dominating, against the rest of the world? And now the king finally has gold on his head and a crown on his life. He is a champion. He is full-fledged, a real champion, a real world champion. Like we said with Bobby Heenan and Ric Flair when he came over to the WWF. When he was the NWO champ, Riley was when he was over in the NWO. But the real world champion can now be seen as a real moniker of accolade and greatness, because Ryan Garcia is now the new WBC Super World Champion at welterweight. And we can now consider him most likely, if we want to look at the rankings, Devin Haney number 1, Ryan Garcia number 2, most likely. Ryan Garcia number 2. Then whoever else you want to have is number 3 with Keyshawn Davis, potentially, though he doesn't have a belt on his resume. You can say Keyshawn Davis. You can say Brian Over Jr. is still the 3rd best welterweight in the world, perfectly fine. Guess what? Ryan Garcia is now in that top 3. He's in that top 3. There's no question. If Keyshawn Davis wants to go against Smoke, I want to see Keyshawn Davis go against this. I want to see Keyshawn Davis go against this. Hey, but the door's open now. I want to see Keyshawn Davis go against this Ryan Garcia, as well as Devin Haney. And vice versa. You got potentially 3 matchups made in heaven, back to back to back. You got a whole nother 3 kings right in front of you. Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis, Ryan Garcia, 3 of the biggest names in the division, 2 of some of the biggest names in the world, all around each other at the same time. Hey, we want smoke. We got smoke. We need smoke. Give us the smoke. Get that Russian roulette rolling when it comes to comparative talent. We want to see. Oh, and by the way, this is also the last fight that Oscar De La Hoya has with Ryan Garcia. Unless he resigns, he's a free agent. I doubt he's coming back. 118, 109? 118, 109, 119, 108 might be. I think that was the other scorecard. And yep, officially, and new WBC champion, Ryan Garcia. He did it. He's got a real world champion. He's got a belt to his name. He is no longer just an interim. He's a super. He is one of the real kings of this division. And my gosh, you can't say nothing but he deserves it. You can't say a thing except for he deserves it. You can't say a word except for he deserves it. My gosh, man. My word. Like, Barrios was beatable. And we said if Barrios is beatable, show us he is beatable. And I'm telling you this right now. He shut him out like he was supposed to. He showed, yeah, there is a real level to this. And y'all are not, this ain't my level. I'm above this. Well above this. Tank struggled more against Barrios than Ryan Garcia. He did. He got a knockout. He ended more in emphatic fashion, but he struggled a whole lot more. He did. Manny Pacquiao again had a draw. This at this division, yeah. At his first weight class at 147, yeah, no, this is impressive. I'll listen to the press conference to see what's going on. All right, I'm trying to listen to the Ryan Garcia's response. Hey, yeah, man, look, complete shutout. He's right. 12-0. 12-0. 12-0 from the standpoint of rounds one. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, because this is what we wanted. And we weren't unsure if it was going to happen. But, hey, man, it happened. And it looks like he's got a team. He's got a unit. And he's got his self and discipline. Looks like he's got it together. But I'm interested to see who's going to call out. Very interesting. Again, I'm waiting on the question. I'm waiting on the question whether he's going to call out Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney. I'm waiting. I wonder if Devin Haney left the building, if Bill Haney left the building, or if they want to sit on their word and say, hey, man, you said I was on your list and you want to talk? Let's talk. Let's get it going. In fact, let me turn this TV up so I can actually hear. Okay, so that's so it was true. His reason why he wasn't using his right hand more often was because of the fact that he had been injured a lot. That's why he had let it heal. So now he's getting back to what he was doing, because a lot of his knockouts came from that right hand. And again, we're listening to the press conference. Again, let me actually change the title card. Let me see. No. Come on, get to the question. See, that's stinking. That's stinking. Suleiman, that stupid chain. You're just making trinkets for no reason. It doesn't mean anything. Why? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the question I've been waiting on. What's he want to be? Oh, he called out Shakur. He called out Shakur straight up. He called him out. My gosh. Yep. Henry, he called out Shakur. He called out Shakur straight up. I think he called out Shakur and Devin Haney, but focused in on Shakur Stevenson. Now he's talking about what he did to him in the amateurs. And yeah, he's saying he wants that work. So yeah, officially, Shakur has been called out by Ryan Garcia for a shot at his belt at 147. That's the official. We said it was either Devin or Shakur. And we said if he wins this fight, one of those two are going to be called. And right now, he mentioned both Devin and Shakur, but he honed in on I want Shakur Stevenson. He's standing right there. Let's make the fight happen. So that way we got our answer. We know what's coming next. 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 Ooh, it's going to be interesting to see. Now, I for one, still believe he should go and try to get Devin Haney, unify 147, and beat him, take the belts, and then shut up the world, because that still has a huge weight behind that rivalry. But if he wants to focus on, like I said, if he wants Shakur, I'm not mad at it. To be clear, even the commentary thought, hey, look, he's looking at Devin Haney. We're going to get that fight happening. Really, that's what I thought. And so, but who knows? Like I said, stuff can't change. I don't know if I'm going to be right or wrong. I just know right now the focus is Shakur Stevenson. Now we got to start looking at that fight from all angles, because Lord knows that's going to be a very interesting. Shakur will do him like he did Tio, probably worse. That's. I got Shakur winning, absolutely. But this was a little bit more of a provocative performance than I expected from Ryan Garcia. This is close to the Ryan Garcia that I wanted to see. This is close to the Ryan that decimated Devin Haney and used sheer physical ability and speed to overshadow everything that Devin Haney wanted to do, and the technical proficiency and even the speed of his own right that Devin Haney had. Now at 147 with Shakur, this is the formula for beating that type of person in Ryan Garcia's eyes. And because he feels like he's done it before, especially now with the right hand being healed, I'm going to tell you this right now, that fight is a lot more, not even a little, it's a lot more intriguing than what I thought. It's a lot more intriguing than what I thought. A whole lot more intriguing. So much more intriguing than what I thought. I still got Shakur winning. Don't get it twisted. But there's some stuff that Ryan Garcia can do in this fight that did in this fight that we now have to look at. That Devin Haney fight is okay. That wasn't just posturing. That was Devin Haney just got beat. That wasn't just posturing. Devin Haney actually just got beat. Because he did that same thing to Shakur. Or he did that same thing to Devin that he did to Mario Barrios, looking almost identical in the production, in the landing at will, slower fighter or faster fighter, better technical fighter or not. He did the same thing to both of y'all. I don't know if that was just Osterine that got you that performance. I think you just got beat up. And people are going to talk like that now. Because of that, people are going to now start to say, hey, look, against Shakur, it might not be as much of a fluke as what we saw against Devin Haney. So now against Shakur, it might not be as much of a fluke that he can actually come through and give you some trouble. It might not be as much of a fluke. It might not be as much of a out of the mindset type of bravado that Shakur may have some trouble with Ryan Garcia. He might. And if Ryan Garcia is saying that, yeah, in the amateurs, I was able to do work against you, that might have some level of validity. Some, not all, some. So like I said, I don't know. I don't have to film. I'm going off what he said. But if last time he did it, fought somebody that he fought in the amateurs to eat, Devin Haney, boom, what happened? So I can't take it all as just, it's a grain of salt. There might be some truth to it. He might have somebody's number. He might. And so, I'm so excited. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for this fight. Well, again, hey, thank you all for tuning in. Real quick, we don't want to go and just abruptly end, but we do want to say thank you all for tuning in on the stream. Y'all made it so much and so great. Hopefully, you left a like on the stream. Is there any other comments you want to have? Oh, and still, chat, comment, whatever you want to say on today. Let me see. Glam T, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in on the show. We just had a great stream with Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios. Seeing Ryan Garcia completely decimate, whitewash, and overcome Mario Barrios in a dominant fashion, knocking him out in 30 seconds, beating him in every which way, completely decimating him in a way that even Tank wasn't able to do. Though Tank got the knockout, it wasn't this much of a 1-2 12 dominating affair. It wasn't that. This put some perspective on a lot of things about Ryan Garcia that we're gonna be talking about over the week. Absolutely. You say Tupac to go. Hey man, Tupac is one of the greatest of all time, no question about it. And right now, Shakur is might have to instill a little bit of that Tupac mentality because he's got a brother who's really looks like a threat coming his way, and I can't wait to see what goes on. Nonetheless, let me see. I'm happy. I'm just happy. My new fire stick. Let me watch the fight. Hey man, hey look, if you get it how you can, and however you got to see it, you got to witness a phenomenal display. And I can't, boy, Tuesdays are going to have a whole host of talking points that we're going to have when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, Ryan Garcia, the implications of this fight, looking back on Devin Haney. Devin Haney and his response to this very performance, is he going to want to try to get back at all? Or is it going to be that he's just going to say, try to quietly run this rivalry under the rug? Or is Devin Haney going to say, you know what? Nah. This was a fluke, and we're still going to try to go and pan it out. There's a whole bunch of rhetoric right now. Don't forget, Rolly Romero at 147 is another game fighter that the public wants to witness and see. And say, hey, you got rematches galore that we can see Ryan Garcia in. Avenge your loss against Rolly and show the world that fight was indeed a fluke. We're going to find out whether or not you make that move or not. But there's a whole host of conversation, none of which bigger than Ryan Garcia is a full-fledged king, a full-fledged world champion, and a full-fledged in a full-fledged position to not just reach his potential, but now he's back, he's strong, and he's got Shakur in his sights. And we got ourselves another fight that right from one anticipation to another, we got work to do. And I can't wait to see how it unfolds, all with you all as we go throughout the weeks, watching and talking through this whole race, no question about it. So it's, oh gosh, I can't wait. It's going to be so phenomenal. It's going to be so incredible. I can't wait to experience it and witness it with you all. Eddie knows Shakur ain't ready for 146. But he just showed that he was, and better than ever before. And I can't wait to see what more he does at 147 because he's got a whole host of fighters to fight against. But like I said, is there anything else anybody wants to say on the stream about it? Not even that. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I need some food, and we're going to go on and get on out of here. So we're going to give you 30 seconds to put in the last chats in response to everything. Real quick, before we leave, though, I do want to hear Shakur's response to this whole fight. Because he's right now getting asked about it. Hold on a second. Let me hear what Shakur had to say before we get on out of here. And they're making jokes about Vada. Like I said, we're gonna find out. Okay, yeah. And they still going off of the situations, questioning if Vada was going through and fighting Ryan Garcia. Ryan was under Vada for, I believe, or at least old buddy on television said that Ryan was under Vada for this fight. So there's, at this point in time, he went under the parameters everybody's been asking for. And if he is clean, great. If he's clean, we're gonna have to wait after a couple days to make sure everything's going to be A-okay. By Tuesday, we're going to find out fully. But if he comes back clean in a post-fight test, nothing you can say except for, my gosh, this is incredible. This is phenomenal. This fight was the real Ryan Garcia. And again, I'm not trying to be a dead horse, but we got to look at this. We had to look at that fight with Devin Haney. If this fight was clean against Barrios, we had to look at that fight with Devin Haney because this looked eerily similar to that same level of production and performance and dominance. Cleanly. And if it is clean, oh gosh, man, it's great. Because this is the Ryan Garcia that we want to have no concerns about. That's the thing. Let me see. I appreciate you, brother. Great call as always. Hey, man, look, I appreciate it. No question about it. I'm happy that you tuned in. I'm happy that you showed up. I'm so glad that you wanted to be a part of our show. It's been a phenomenal time with you all. I'm trying to make sure, but I want to stick around just a little bit to see what Shakur had to say, but I'm not going to lie. I am hungry. And we probably going to have tidbits and sound bites about what Shakur had to say in regards to his position on what he's going to be able to do against Ryan Garcia if they do ever fight each other. But we may have to put that later on because I am starving. Oh, gosh, Terry Crawford. Oh, shoot. Bart's up here. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me hear what Crawford had to say real quick before we end this stream. Let me hear what he has to say real quick before we end this stream. Yeah, Crawford saying that, and I quote, Ryan Garcia or Shakur Stevenson will mop the floor with Ryan Garcia. Barrios is too slow. Barrios was there to get hit. Barrios was not able to react at all, and he's going to be able to go through. And when he fights Shakur, all those problems that you saw Barrios have is not going to be Shakur Stevenson, because this man is something, not just something different, but he is in a complete other league. Now I'm gonna say this. One person that brought up Sergio Moore brought up a good point. Shakur Stevens is the master of range and distance. You ain't gonna be able just to close the gap like that and do what you did against Barrios, against Shakur. Absolutely. But at the same breath, we have to understand, if you look at how Ryan Garcia used his own lead hand for a range finder, Ryan Garcia may be able to, not saying he's nearly on the same level technically, but dealing with the range mastery of Shakur might be something that Garcia may be able to actually do. Strictly because his speed is so abrupt that it might even give Shakur the tough out that, hey man, he might struggle. Not saying he's gonna lose. I'm saying he might struggle. Because this fight gave me an inkling. Ryan Garcia may have his own frame of how he uses range that might be able to be not necessarily a counter, but a tool coupled with his speed that he can use going up against the likes of Shakur Stevenson. Maybe. Again, early speculation, but we're just talking about what we see on the night of the fight. And how's it going to hey, you agree with Terrence Crawford? Yeah, man, hey, look, the brother knows his stuff. And this is not an indicative fight that should show us what we're going to see against Shakur and Ryan Garcia. No question. Barrios is nowhere close to the skill set of Ryan Garcia. We understand that completely. We get that. I'm not even remotely comparing that skill set to Shakur. I'm never doing that. We understand that completely. But what we're saying is, in what Ryan Garcia does, we were needing to see, okay, remember what we talked about earlier in the week? The finality of Ryan Garcia, the completeness of Ryan Garcia, or something along that lines, when it came to looking at Ryan and saying, hey, I can't see that whole picture of what you are. You feel incomplete. You don't feel whole as a fighter because everything is everywhere to some degree. This is the whole look of Ryan Garcia. And now that we get this, it gives us a better perspective as to what we can compare to Shakur, which is something we've been asking for. Are they asking about retirement? Are they going to ask? Now, real quick, I want to know, will they ask Terrence Crawford about Floyd Mayweather? Will they ask him about Floyd Mayweather? I am very, again, my personal investment. Will they ask him about, with the whole retirement talk, will they ask him about Floyd? If they haven't already. If I missed it, I apologize. They missed out on the opportunity. They missed it. They missed out on asking about Floyd. I wish they had. But either way, regardless of which, it's been fun. Let me see if Shakur not fighting toe-to-toe. Why fight? Well, again, and you saw what happened if you try to fight Ryan Garcia toe-to-toe. I wouldn't say anybody should fight Ryan Garcia toe-to-toe like that unless they're also like that in regards as well. So I'm telling you, man, It's going to be an incredible night, but I can't wait to see how the rest of the world goes through. Yo, Coyote, what's going on with you? I almost missed you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to miss you. I wasn't trying to avoid you. We were trying to hear the reactions of everybody with Ryan Garcia calling out Shakur Stevenson, going through and Shakur and his response to that as well. Also talking about Devin Haney. We apologize. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for showing up on our stream. But you say Ryan KO Shakur, it might be, it could happen. It could. I'm telling you it could. Ryan Garcia has the one thing that you can't, the one thing. Speed covers a multitude of sins, man. It covers a multitude of sins when it comes to the boxing game. And I'm telling you, it is very real that it can cover those same issues against Shakur. I'm not saying it's likely. I'm saying the possibility is there. And this type of likelihood is not so far out the question, though we know, again, Shakur is a master of masters. So yeah, of course, we ain't gonna expect it. But it is, if somebody could be a potential threat for this outcome to happen, yeah, especially with the full holistic view of Ryan Garcia now, we gotta look at it and say, okay, there's something that may be there, not hyped up, but something may be there, and it's going to be very interesting to see how it goes and how it unfolds. Absolutely, but we gotta get out of here again. We thank you all for tuning in. We thank you all for listening. This has been Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios, the live stream commentary for the show. If you would and you would like to support the channel, like I said, we got Cash App and PayPal. Links down below in the description. Super chats and super gifts. If you enjoyed this stream, we can't do this without you all. You all fund this show. We're made possible by viewers like you. So if you want to give and support the channel, means the world to me and helps to make it possible. No question about it. But we got to get out of here. We got to go and enjoy the show. And we got to have ourselves an incredible time. So with all of that being said, we're going to see you all on Tuesday. So now we end up the show with a bang. And this has been another episode of The Watchable with me, your host, Ryan Garcia, Jean-Luc Rush. Thank you so much for tuning in and listen. Thank you to everybody who came through and chatted on stream. Y'all were wonderful. Y'all were excellent. Y'all were phenomenal. We appreciate the support. We appreciate the love. One more shameless plug. If you can give us support the channel, Cash App, PayPal, links down below. Super chat and super gifts are plenty. If you can afford to give, would mean the world to me to pay bills and make this show bigger and better. Leave a like on the stream before you get on out of here. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Be a part of the Empire. Come join the Empire and be a part of the hottest show in all of the globe right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. Be sure to be back here on Tuesday as we talk about the world of boxing and beyond, with so much to talk about after this fight. Thank you to everybody who tuned in on today. Y'all were wonderful. Y'all were spectacular. Y'all were incredible. And y'all made this show so special. And y'all made this live stream so impeccable. I love it. I appreciate it. And I'm so glad to be here with you all on today. We're gonna talk Floyd Mayweather. We're gonna talk Ryan Garcia. We're gonna talk Shakur Stevenson. We're gonna talk Devin Haney. We're gonna talk about the whole outlook of 140 and 147 with a whole host of opportunities abounding at the 140-pound division, at the 147-pound division. Keyshawn Davis, you got a whole new brand of talent you got to face off against and try to fight against. What can you do? What can we see? What matches will take place? Will we see Shakur versus Devin Haney? Shakur versus Ryan Garcia first? Or will we see Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia next? Potentially, though he said he called out Shakur. We gonna see whether it takes place or not. As we know, the boxing world can change and flow at any given point in time. And it's been a fickle instance and sentiment. Lord knows it can be very much unknown for the globe of boxing as to how business will unfold. But we're going to track it all. Oh, and also Bruce Ennis and Virgil Ortiz is another thing that's transpiring. We're going to find out all that and much more come on Tuesday. But thank you all for tuning in. Thank you so much for listening. One more time, leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, and be sure to tune in on Tuesday to be here to talk about more about the boxing world and all that we saw on this weekend. So I've been Jean-Luc Rush. Y'all have been wonderful. Peace and love. Are we right here? Yes, sir. We're going to see you all on Tuesday. Be safe. Be blessed. We're going to see you all next week. Peace and love. Salute to you. And we out of here.